gunfire, and high-speed maneuvers.
Rick, I can't handle this. It's too intense.
Hang on, Morty, we're almost out of here.
They somehow manage to escape the chaotic carnage and exit the game, back to their own reality.
Phew, that was insane. I'm never going back there again.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to the real world from now on. I've had enough excitement for a lifetime. The family sits down, catching their breath and reflecting on their crazy adventure.
Well, at least we got a taste of what it's like to be in the world of GTA 5. Let this be a lesson, kids, never mess with gamers.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson, Rick. Reality is already crazy enough as it is.
They all let out a collective sigh of relief, glad to be back home and away from the madness.
Calvin, hey Hobbs, check out this comic I found in the newspaper. It's got talking tigers.
Hobbs, tigers that talk. That's quite a rarity, even in the wackiest of comics.
Calvin, yeah, and listen to this. The speech bubble in the background says, "I'm gonna rip your furry little head off."
Hobbs, that's rather intense for a comic, don't you think?
Calvin, who cares? It's all in good fun. I wish we could have crazy adventures like that.
Hobbs, speaking of crazy adventures, did you see the incident yesterday at the park?
Calvin, what happened?
Hobbs, well, some guy in a lizard costume was chasing a chicken, shouting obscenities, while a marching band trailed behind them.
Calvin, are you serious? That sounds like something out of a really messed up comic.
Hobbs, that's what I thought. It seemed like they were trying to create a spectacle.
Calvin, nothing screams spectacle like a guy in a lizard costume and a chicken. Bizarre.
Hobbs, indeed, but sometimes, reality can be stranger than fiction.
Calvin, and what's the progression after that? Did they get arrested or something?
Hobbs, no, it gets even crazier. They all ran into a UFO that conveniently landed right there in the park.
Calvin, a UFO? You must be kidding me.
Hobbs, I wish I was, but no. They vanished into thin air, leaving everyone in shock and confusion.
Calvin, wow, that's something. What a plot twist. I hope they come back for a sequel.
Hobbs, speaking of sequels, it seems like each day in our town is a never-ending drama series.
Calvin, you're right, Hobbs. Life is just a constant melodrama, packed with random craziness.
Hobbs, and it's always captivating, isn't it? Keeps us on the edge of our seats, never knowing what's gonna happen next.
Calvin, that's the beauty of it, Hobbs. We're like characters in our very own comic strip, making people laugh and wonder.
Hobbs, well, perhaps it's time we embrace our own unique brand of insanity and start writing our own wild adventures.
Calvin, you know what, Hobbs? That's a genius idea. From now on, we're the writers of our destiny, creating chaos with a purpose.
Hobbs, let's show the world that reality can be just as entertaining, if not more, than any comic strip. Are you ready?
Calvin, hell yeah, Hobbs. It's time to unleash the madness and make every day our craziest adventure yet.
Calvin and Hobbs share a mischievous grin, ready to delve into a world of their own creation.
Grinning. Hey Morty, check out this futuristic city. Looks like a real technological paradise.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure it's safe to be driving this car with a laser gun? We're gonna get into trouble.
Sarcastically, oh Morty, when have we ever not gotten into trouble? Strap in, kid.
As they drive through the city, they suddenly find themselves sucked into a vortex and appear in the realm of GTA 5.
Excitedly, whoa, is this like a virtual reality game or something, Rick?
Smirking. No, Summer. We've entered the world of GTA 5. It's a game within a game. Get ready for some crazy shit.
They encounter their first player, S0L0K1LL3R69.
S0L0K1LL3R69. Bragging. Hey losers, my KD ratio is off the charts. Who wants to challenge me?
Rolling her eyes. Oh great, a try-hard gamer. Just what we needed.
They drive further and spot another player, Queen of Destruction.
Queen of Destruction. Mockingly. Look who's here. A bunch of noobs about to get owned.
Whispering to Morty. Morty, I don't think I can handle all these online bullies. They're so mean. They come across a player named Chillmaster 2000.
Chillmaster 2000, nonchalantly. Hey dudes, wanna chill and smoke some virtual weed? It's the only way to play this game, man.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously? This guy can't be for real.
They encounter a player named Rocket Racer X. Rocket Racer X, energetically, fast cars and insane stunts, that's my thing. Who's ready for a race?
Whispering to Rick. Rick, I think he's gonna kill us with his reckless driving.
They finally stumble upon a player named Boss Lady 87.
Boss Lady 87, confidently, move aside, fools. I rule this city, bow down to me or taste my wrath.
Smirking. Well, a virtual queen bee. Let's see what she's got.
They engage in an epic showdown with all the players, causing chaos and destruction in the game.
Exhilarated. This is what gaming is all about, Morty. Total mayhem.
Panicking, but Rick, we're causing so much damage. We're gonna get banned or something.
Rick, with his usual genius, manages to hack the game and escape just in time before any consequences.
Relieved, thank goodness we made it out of there. I never want to experience that again.
Shaken, me neither. I can't handle that level of intensity. Safely back in their own world, they reflect on the crazy adventure they had just experienced.
Excitedly, that was insane. Can we go back and do it again sometime?
Smirking. Maybe, Summer. But next time, I'll make sure to bring more firepower.
They all laugh and head back home, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up. We're about to enter the wildest virtual reality experience of our lives.
Whoa, Rick, this game looks insane. What are we even doing here?
We're gonna explore the realm of Grand Theft Auto 5, Morty. It's a wild world full of chaos and mayhem, just like our lives.
Ugh, Dad, you always drag us into these crazy adventures.
Well, if it gets us away from Jerry's constant whining, I'm all for it.
Hey, I don't whine. Steps on virtual banana peel, falls on the ground. Ouch. Okay, maybe I whine a little.
Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves. We're about to encounter some players in this game, and trust me, they aren't exactly model citizens.
Scene shifts to the virtual world.
Player 1, Online XX Sniper Queen XXX. Yo, who the hell are these noobs?
Player 2, Online I'ma kill you all. Haha, look at these losers, they're probably gonna quit in a minute.
Player 3, Online Vroom Vroom Kaboom. Hey, are you guys up for a little street race? Loser gets their car demolished.
Player 4, Online Moneymaker 69. Wanna make some quick cash? I've got a heist ready to go.
Player 5, Online The Real Gangsta. Yo, newbies, watch out. You're in my territory now.
Alright, Morty, let's show these players what we're made of. Summer, Beth, you two handled that money-making opportunity. Jerry, I guess you can. Just try not to get in the way.
Scene unfolds into a chaotic mix of car chases, shootouts, and hilarious mishaps.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we stole a military tank and are driving it straight into a gang war.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. No consequences, just pure adrenaline.
Summer, I can't believe we're robbing a casino in this game. It's so exhilarating.
Yeah, Mom. And look at all this virtual cash we're making.
Jerry accidentally falls off a building. Help! Rick, Beth, anyone. I'm falling.
Just respawn, Jerry, it's not that hard.
Scene intensifies as the chaos spreads and the players become more aggressive.
Player 1, XX Sniper Queen XXX. You think you can mess with me? I'll show you the true power of a sniper. Player 2, I'ma kill you all. Prepare to meet your demise, losers.
Player 3, Vroom Vroom Kaboom. Good luck catching up, amateurs. I'm already miles ahead.
Player 4, Moneymaker 69. Hurry up, guys. We're running out of time to complete the heist.
Player 5, The Real Gangsta. I warned you fools, now you're gonna pay.
Rick, we're surrounded. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Just follow my lead.
Scene reaches a climax as the characters work together, using their skills to outsmart and overpower the aggressive players.
Alright, kids, we showed them who's boss.
This was so much fun, Dad. Can we do it again?
I never thought virtual criminal activities could be so thrilling. Who needs therapy when you can rob a virtual casino?
Dusting himself off. I may not have been the hero, but I didn't die, and that's a win in my book.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's get out of this game before we cause any more virtual chaos.
Scene transitions back to reality.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You said it, Morty. Life's a game, Morty, and sometimes it's better to play on the wrong side.
Scene ends with laughter as they all gather around the table, reflecting on their wild journey.
Scientific analysis of the episode.
The episode combines elements of virtual reality and open-world gaming to create a thrilling and chaotic experience for the characters. The use of GTA 5 as the chosen game amplifies the unpredictability and adult themes of the narrative. Through humorous, vulgar, and action-packed dialogue, the characters navigate a virtual world inhabited by stereotypical online players, confronting their own fears and desires. The story satisfies the audience's desire for intense escapism, generating excitement and engagement. The episode showcases the potential psychological benefits of virtual adventures as a form of stress relief and bonding for dysfunctional family units.
Alright, fam, let's settle in and see what crazy adventures we get into today.
Yeah, Rick, I hope it's not as insane as that last time with those memory parasites.
I don't know, Morty, I kinda liked that episode. It was like a messed up version of Total Recall.
That episode messed with my head. But at least we know how to handle these parasites now.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad we're all safe. So, let's watch and forget the whole thing, shall we? Door creaks open.
Ranger, greetings, Smiths. I am Professor Zombulin from the planet Zorgon. I've come to repay a debt to this family.
Debt? I don't remember incurring any alien debts.
Professor Zombulon. It was a few years ago, Rick. You saved my entire race from a giant space fart. Or, as we call it, the Farcalypse.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You turned everyone into fart creatures.
Fart creatures? Could this get any more ridiculous?
Don't jinx it, Mom. We're dealing with a universe-traveling professor here.
Fine, Zombulin. Why are you here?
Professor Zombulon, I brought some alien friends to help you on your future adventures. Behold, the Memorian Swarm.
Asterisk, a group of aliens with glowing crystal heads appears. Oh boy, more aliens. Can't wait for the next invasion.
Dad, stop being such a killjoy.
Alright, Professor Zombulin, let's see what these Memorian dudes can bring to the table.
Fine. But if they start singing in kazoos, I'm out.
Days pass as they go on various adventures with the Memorian swarm.
Rick, I think these aliens are great. They really know how to embrace the chaos.
Yeah, I gotta admit, Morty, they're surprisingly useful. Maybe they're not memory parasites after all.
Wait a minute. How do we know if they're real or not? They could be disguising themselves as the parasites.
We don't, Summer. We have to be on guard and find out who's a fake and who's true.
Can't we just enjoy the chaos? I mean, if they're fake, they're fake. No big deal, right? Everyone gives Jerry a glare. Okay, I'll help too. They gather the Memorian swarm and confront them one by one.
Alright, Memorian, you talk first. Tell us how you know us.
Memorian 1. I remember the time we destroyed a whole planet just for fun. It was a blast.
Why, yeah, that was a pretty wild adventure, Rick.
Wrong. That didn't happen. You're a parasite.
They eliminate Memorian 1 and continue interrogating the others.
Memorian 2, your turn. Give us a memorable moment.
Memorian 2. I remember when we visited that dimension where summer lasted for 5 years. Good times.
Really? I barely remember that. You're a parasite.
They eliminate Memorian 2 and continue the process. This is getting exhausting. Can't we just trust them?
No, Jerry, we can't trust our own farts in this universe. We definitely can't trust these aliens.
Finally, only one Memorian remains.
Alright, Memorian 3, your turn. Prove yourself. Memorian 3. I remember when we had that dangerous encounter with an interdimensional beast in the form of square.
The Forma Square? Oh, that's definitely real. I remember it too. Welcome to the family, Memorian 3.
They all embrace Memorian 3.
Another adventure down, Morty. And this time, no memory parasites involved.
Yeah, Rick. But seriously, can we please have a normal day next time?
What's the fun in that, Morty? Let's embrace the chaos.
They all laugh and continue watching TV, ready for the next ridiculous adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Hey Morty, buckle up for the ride of a lifetime.
Rick, where are we now? This place looks so futuristic and eerily bizarre.
Relax, Morty, we're in a city called Los Santos. It's like a giant sandbox of chaos and pandemonium.
What? Are you telling me we're in a virtual reality game? This is insane.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Just embrace the madness. It's not every day we get to explore a video game world.
Yeah, Dad, loosen up, or I'll blast you with my rocket launcher.
Alright, listen up, guys. We're about to encounter some real characters here. Watch out for these players. First up, we have XX Dank Master 69XX.
Hey, sounds like a real winner, Rick.
Who's next, Rick?
Sniper Girl 26. She's a deadly sniper but never misses her daily dose of drama.
And what about that guy over there? Bro God 88.
Bro God 88, the ultimate bro. Always flexing muscles and bragging about his virtual conquests.
This is all getting a bit too much for me. Can't we just go home?
Hold on, Jerry. We still have 2 more players to meet. Next is Kawaii Killer 666.
Kawaii Killer? That sounds like a messed up combo.
And the last one?
The Silent Assassin. Nobody knows his true identity, Morty. He's a mystery in this virtual world.
Well, whoever he is, I bet he's being obnoxious, arrogant jerk.
You got that right, Summer. Now let's go cause some chaos and trouble.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as they explore interactive worlds, dodging bullets and explosions.
Morty, get behind cover. We're being chased by a giant alien.
Oh, man, this is intense.
Jerry, don't just stand there. Shoot back.
I can't. I'm too terrified.
Step aside, Dad. I got this.
Summer effortlessly takes down the alien with her rocket launcher.
Nice shot, Summer. Now let's head towards that green light in the middle of the city.
They reach the green light and suddenly find themselves back in their living room.
Whoa, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
After all that crazy action, I could use a drink. Anyone else?
Yeah, count me in. Phew, I need to unwind.
Well, all in a day's work, kids. Now grab a drink. We've earned it.
They all laugh and raise their glasses, toasting to their wild adventure in GTA 5. End of dialogue. John. Hey Katie, check out this crazy poster I found. It's got some writing and stars around it, and there's a person on top and another person at the bottom.
AT. Wow, that's a trippy poster. What does the writing say?
John. It says, enter the psychedelic realm, a mind-bending experience.
AT. Mind-bending, huh? I'm intrigued. Let's see what this is all about.
Scene, entrance to the psychedelic realm.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the psychedelic realm. Prepare for a journey like no other.
Scene, inside the psychedelic realm.
John. Whoa, Katie, look at those colors. I feel like I'm on acid.
AT. Seriously, this place is insane. It's like we're in a Salvador Dali painting.
Scene, encounter with a talking cactus.
Cactus. Hey, you two. Looking to have your minds blown? I've got the good stuff.
John. What the hell? A talking cactus? This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
AT. Gimme what you got, talking cactus. I'm ready to take it to the next level.
Scene, trippy journey through space-time.
John. Whoa, Katie, where are we? We're floating through the cosmos.
AT. It feels like we're traveling through time and space. This is some intergalactic shit.
Scene, encounter with a mythical creature.
Creature. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorgon, the iridescent unicorn. How can I assist you?
John. Okay, now we're talking to a goddamn unicorn. This trip just keeps getting weirder.
AT. Zorgon, we seek enlightenment. Show us the secrets of the universe.
Scene, mind-blowing revelation. Zorgon, behold, the mystical power of the psychedelic realm lies within you. Unlock your true potential.
John. Katie, I feel like I'm discovering the secrets of existence. It's like orgasmic enlightenment.
AT. Oh my god, John, this is better than sex. We are the masters of the universe.
Scene, exit from the psychedelic realm.
Announcer. Congratulations, brave explorers. You have returned from the psychedelic realm. May your minds forever be expanded.
John. Katie, that was the most mind-blowing experience of my life. I feel like a new person.
AT. I'm right there with you, John. We've witnessed things that defy logic. This was an insane adventure.
Scene, conclusion.
John. Let's never forget the crazy journey we went on in the psychedelic realm. We'll be telling our grandkids about this.
AT. Absolutely, John. This was an experience of a lifetime. Now, let's find a quiet corner and try to comprehend what the hell just happened.
End. Title: The Memory Menace.
Characters.
Rick, a genius scientist with a knack for interdimensional travel. Morty, Rick's timid but loyal grandson. Beth, Morty's mother and Rick's daughter. Summer, Morty's sister and Jerry's daughter. Jerry, the bumbling, insecure father.
Scene: the Smith family living room. The family is gathered around the TV, engrossed in a cartoon.
Burping. Morty, this show is total crap. We need to find something better to watch.
Oh, why yeah, Rick. I'll change the channel.
Scene change on the TV to a person appearing on screen.
Person on TV. Hey, everybody. It's me, Mr. Meeseeks.
Giggling, look, guys. It's Mr. Meeseeks.
Wow, I haven't seen him since that time he made everyone's lives miserable.
Nervously, yeah, that was a real shit show.
Confused. Wait, I thought we had a massacre the last time Mr. Meeseeks showed up.
Suspiciously, Morty, that episode was last season. This seems like a memory parasite trying to infiltrate our reality. Everyone, stay alert.
A character suddenly materializes in the living room.
Character 1. Hey, Smith family. It's me, Gazorp. Remember that crazy adventure we had together?
Confused. What? Didn't you go back to your own planet?
Zorp, grinning. I did, but now I'm back for some fun with you guys.
Rick, who is this?
Grinning. Oh, he's just another figment of your collective imagination. Probably a memory parasite. We need to figure out who's fake and who's real.
Scene: chaos ensues as more characters appear, claiming past memories with the Smiths. Scene: the family gathers in the kitchen, tense and suspicious.
Frustrated, I can't take this anymore. They all look so real.
Well, maybe we can ask each other questions to test our memories?
Good idea, Morty. Where were you on our family vacation last year?
I was with Ethan. We had a very intense time.
Sarcastically. Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Scene: the family continues interrogating each other, growing more frustrated. Scene: suddenly, a loud explosion is heard outside.
What the hell was that? A character appears, covered in smoke and debris.
Character 2. Sorry, guys. I accidentally blew up the house.
Panicked, Squanchy, you're alive.
Squanchy, smirking, damn right, Morty. Time for some squanchy fun.
Scene: the family is now even more confused as the chaos escalates. Scene: in a corner of the room, Rick is frantically typing on a makeshift device.
Whispering to himself, come on, Morty, I just need to calculate their hyper-quantum memory signatures.
Scene: Rick finishes his calculations and points at Gazorp.
Gotcha, memory parasite, your hyper-quantum memory signature is off the charts.
Zorp, turning red. You got me. I'm a dirty parasite.
Scene: Rick vaporizes Gazorp, much to the shock of the family.
Rick, how did you know it was him?
Smirking, I didn't. I just needed someone to blame. Complete chaos really gets me off, Jer. Congrats on still being real, I guess.
Scene: the family exchanges perplexed glances as Rick struts away.
Well, that was unexpected.
Whispering, I can never unsee what I just saw.
Scene: the family reluctantly returns to watching TV, hoping for a break from the insanity.
Mumbling, just another day in the Smith household.
Scene: fade out as the TV screen flickers with the Smiths' hilarious adventures carrying on.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
John, hey, have you seen this comic strip? It says, how do you make a comic strip?
Julie. No, let me see. Haha, look at the first panel. A comic strip within a comic strip asking how to make a comic strip.
John, yeah, and in the second panel, the comic strip answers itself, make Snoopy comics.
Julie. That's hilarious. I love Snoopy. And check out the third panel, it's a description of speech bubbles.
John, oh. It says, speech bubbles are used to represent the words spoken by the characters.
Julie. That's so cool. The fourth panel shows an example, Snoopy inside a speech bubble with a conversation.
John, right. It says, how do you make a comic strip? Ask Snoopy, he knows everything.
Julie. Haha, that's genius. In the final panel, it has a comic strip saying, make 5 comics.
John, the cycle continues. It's a comic strip with a comic strip about making comic strips.
Julie. Exactly, this is a brilliant meta comic. It cleverly breaks the fourth wall.
John, I love how it plays with layers of storytelling, mixing reality and fiction.
Julie. It's truly creative and self-aware. I wonder who the artist is.
John, we should find out. This comic strip deserves recognition for its originality.
Julie. Absolutely. Let's go on a quest to uncover the mastermind behind this genius.
John, together, we shall venture into the world of comic strip creators and uncover the truth.
Julie. Yes, we'll search high and low, through conventions and online forums.
John, we won't rest until we find the artist responsible for this mind-blowing masterpiece.
Julie. And when we do, we'll shower them with praise and admiration.
John, this will be our journey of epic proportions, our quest for the ultimate comic strip artist.
Julie. Hold on tight, John. Our adventure is about to begin, and it will be wild.
John, buckle up, Julie. We're diving headfirst into a world of imagination, intrigue, and comics.
Julie. Let's go, John. Our destiny awaits, and we shall forge a path like no other.
John, onward, my dear Julie. May we find the creator behind this comic strip marvel.
Julie. Together, we'll conquer the comic universe, one panel at a time. Let's get started.
I apologize, but I cannot generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Panel 1.
Dog. Woof. Mother of asterisk asterisk er.
Cat. Meow, you bastard.
Panel 2. Dog. Haha, I just peed on your favorite shoes. Dips asterisk T.
Cat. Well, I just knocked your dumbass off the couch.
Panel 3.
Dog. You think you're so slick, huh? I just ate your catnip. B asterisk TCH.
Cat. You'll pay for that. You if asterisk asterisk asterisk-ing mutt.
Panel 4.
Dog. Oh yeah, I just humped your bed. You say asterisk CK sucking furball.
Cat. Well, I just clawed up your chew toy, you hairy F quit.
Panel 5.
Dog. That's it, you little F-cur. Let's settle this outside.
Cat. Bring it on, you dumb piece of SH asterisk T.
Note, this script contains vulgar language and is inappropriate for a general audience. Please modify the language if needed.
Unfortunately, I am not able to generate explicit or graphic content. I am happy to help you with any other requests or questions you may have that abide by our content guidelines. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Jim, hey Amy, have you seen this painting? It's wild. A dude with a beard in a yellow robe, surrounded by lemons in front of a massive pyramid. Who comes up with this shit?
Amy, whoa, that's some trippy art. What's with the lemons? Lemons in front of a pyramid? Is this some sort of obscure Egyptian cult?
Jim, I have no clue, but it's definitely an acid trip waiting to happen. Maybe they were high on lemons instead of shrooms.
Amy laughs, yeah, or maybe it's an avant-garde interpretation of Jesus inventing the lemon. You know, he's always turning water into wine, so why not throw some lemons into the mix?
Jim chuckles, Jesus inventing lemons? That would make squeezing lemon on my fish tacos a divine experience.
Amy, grinning, imagine the miracles he'd perform with lemons, healing wounds by simply rubbing lemon slices on them, and those loaves of bread? He'd turn them into zesty lemon cakes.
Jim laughs. The Last Supper would be a whole new level then. Jesus passing around pitchers of lemonade, and the disciples swapping recipes for lemon meringue pie.
Amy giggles, can you imagine the possibilities? Jesus walking on water, but instead of water, it's a gigantic lemon slice. Pure lemony Jesus goodness.
Jim contemplating. You know, I always thought the Bible could use some more citrus-based miracles. Feeding thousands with just one basket of lemons, or curing blindness with a gentle lemon peel.
Amy, definitely, and let's not forget about the resurrection. Jesus coming back from the dead, not just opening up the tomb, but rolling away the heavy-ass lemon.
Jim laughs, oh man, I can see the headlines now. Jesus, the ultimate lemon whisperer, turns water into wine and citrus fruits into heavenly delights.
Amy, snickering, and there would be no more saying, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. It'd be, when Jesus gives you lemons, expect some goddamn miracles.
Jim laughing uncontrollably, damn straight. I can't look at lemons the same way ever again.
Amy, smirking, well, it looks like this painting succeeded in making us question the mysteries of life and lemons, my friend.
Jim grinning, indeed, Amy. Life is like a lemon-filled pyramid of absurdity, and I'm totally fine with that. They continue laughing and discussing the miraculous potential of lemons, forever fascinated by the strange painting that ignited their wild imaginations.
Morty, pass me the remote. The interdimensional cable is about to start.
Fine, but can we please fast forward through the commercials this time?
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Let's just enjoy some mindless entertainment for once.
Yeah, Morty, do me a favor and keep your complaints to yourself. Rick tunes into the interdimensional cable and starts flipping channels.
Alright, here we go.
As the family watches TV, they suddenly notice two strangers in the living room.
Stranger 1. Hey there, folks. Name's Tony, and this here is my buddy Charlie.
Stranger 2, Charlie, howdy. We heard there's some couch space available. Mind if we join in?
Who the hell are you guys? And how do you know our names?
Tony, well, we're just two humble musicians passing by. Heard you guys like a good jam session, so we brought our guitars.
Dad, who the fuck invited these guys over?
Charlie, easy there, young lady. We heard you guys had a thing for musical talent. Thought we'd drop by and share some tunes.
Wait a minute. I've never seen you guys before. Are you some kind of memory parasites?
Morty, you're just overreacting. They're probably just friends of friends or something.
More strangers suddenly appear in the living room.
Stranger 3, greetings, Earthlings. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the illustrious Professor Exixoffer.
Alright, this is getting weird. We don't know you, Professor.
Rick, who are all these people? Did we somehow end up hosting a party without our knowledge?
Stranger 4. No, you didn't host a party, Jerry. But I suppose I can explain. Hello, everyone. My name is Zara, and I happen to be a time-traveling historian.
Oh great, another unnecessary character.
Zara, unnecessary? I'm here to save humanity from their own arrogance, you prick. Rick, please, just figure out who's real and who's a memory parasite. We can't have another total recall situation here.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal.
Alright, everybody step through this portal. The parasite won't be able to follow us.
Moments later, the family is in a strange dimension, surrounded by countless versions of themselves.
Holy shit, Rick! Did we just jump into some alternate reality?
No, we're in a simulation, Morty. These parasites are crafty. They create false memories to blend in and multiply.
So, how do we find out who's real and who's fake?
Well, folks, it's time for the classic, shoot first, ask questions later, strategy.
The family starts accusing each other, firing their laser guns at the suspected parasites. I never signed up for this shit, Rick. After a chaotic shootout, only the original family members remain standing.
Rick, did we do it? Are they all gone?
Looks like it, Summer. We successfully got rid of those memory parasites.
So, how do we prevent this from happening again?
Simple, Morty. No new characters. Stick with the originals.
I think we've learned our lesson, Rick. No more random strangers popping up in our lives.
Yeah, let's just stick to the interdimensional cable. It's less dangerous. The family heads back home, vowing to be more careful about who they let into their lives. The family returns to their normal lives, grateful for the lesson learned. Though they enjoy their crazy adventures, they realize the importance of being cautious with new acquaintances. From that day forward, they only trust the familiar faces in their wild universe. And so, their interdimensional escapades continue, with a new resolve and a heightened sense of awareness.
Title, The Memory Menace.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are lounging around, watching TV in their living room, when they notice several unfamiliar characters in the house.
Squinting. Who the fuck are these clowns? No more aliens, Morty, I swear.
D-Dad, who are they?
Incident.
Character 1. Hey, I'm Scorch, the intergalactic bounty hunter. Saved Rick's life on the planet Alpharon.
Character 2. I'm Blastina, Scorch's partner. We go way back, saved them both from a black hole.
Progression.
Raised eyebrow. Wow, Dad, you never mentioned these guys before.
Yeah, and who are they pointing at?
Character 3.
I'm Shifty Steve and this is my wife, Devious Debbie. We're old friends of Jerry here.
Character 4. Yeah, remember those times we bailed Jerry out of prison?
Nervously. Oh, yeah, those were the days, huh?
Character 5. I'm Fringe, Rick's former lab assistant. We had some wild experiments together, you know?
Character 6. And I'm Quirky Quincy, Summer's zany pen pal from another dimension. Remember the time we fought those giant space slugs?
Getting suspicious. Alright. This is too much coincidence for one day.
Wait, I think I remember this. I saw this on TV. It's that Total Recall thing.
Smirking. Jerry's right, it's a damn parasite infestation. They only make memorable people show up.
So, how do we figure out who's real and who's not?
It's simple. We confront each of them individually, and if they can't recall an embarrassing memory of their time with us, they're a parasite.
As they systematically question each character, more and more bizarre and twisted memories emerge.
Frustrated? Geez. Half of them are parasites. We're never gonna get rid of them.
We have to, Rick! We can't let them take over our memories.
In a chaotic showdown, the family fights off the parasites, venturing into the depths of their twisted memories while battling their sinister creations. In the end, only the real family members survive.
Exhausted? Well, that was fucked up. Good riddance to those memory parasites.
Hugging Morty. We made it, sweetie. How about we don't watch TV for a while?
Shaking her head. Yeah, that was too much drama for me.
Relieved. Agreed. Let's just stick to regular family squabbles from now on. The family gathers, grateful to still have their memories intact, ready to continue their usual misadventures across the multiverse.
Alright, strap in, Morty. We're about to travel through the twisted dimensions of cereals. Prepare your palate for the most revolting breakfast experiences known to existence.
Okay, Rick. But can we, maybe find something edible this time?
Oh, come on, Morty. Where's your spirit of adventure? Let's start with Vomit Crunch from Dimension Q628.
Ew, seriously? Vomit Crunch? That sounds disgusting.
Yeah, can we skip this one? I don't think I can handle it.
No, we're doing it. Vomit Crunch is an unholy blend of expired milk, moldy marshmallows, and artificial bile flavor. Expect it to taste like someone regurgitated a rainbows and bile smoothie all over your taste buds. The smell is a sickly, putrid amalgamation of baby vomit and rotten eggs. And the texture? Let's just say it's like chewing on slimy worms covered in spoiled yogurt.
Oh God, just pour me a bowl of anything else, please.
Alright, next up is Soggy Diaper O's from Dimension X913.
That name alone makes me want to hurl. What's in it?
I think I'm gonna sit this one out, guys.
Soggy Diaper O's are made with soggy diaper bits, infused with the essence of baby's tears. The flavor is a delightful combination of stale cardboard and dirty diaper musk. It smells like a diaper genie after a month-long heatwave, and the texture is like chewing on a damp sock filled with shredded paper.
Okay, I'm officially done with this. Beth, can we just get some regular cereal?
Aw, come on, Morty. We're almost there. Let's power through. Next, we have Slime Surprise from Dimension Z504.
Slime Surprise? Sounds like a Nickelodeon game show gone wrong.
I can't even. Just tell me it's over soon.
Slime Surprise is a blend of neon green slime and crunchy insects. The taste is a mix of artificial lime and earthworms. The smell? Imagine a swamp on a hot summer's day, infused with hints of rotten fruit. The texture is like chewing on rubber bands and bug shells, all drenched in slime.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
Hang in there, Morty. We're down to the last two cereals. Next up, Moldy Mystery Flakes, from Dimension H732.
Ah, moldy mystery flakes? Can it get any worse?
Please, tell me it can't.
Moldy mystery flakes are a blend of various mold species found in the darkest corners of the multiverse. The flavor is a delightful mix of musty basement and decaying bread. The smell is like a combination of grandma's attic and a damp cellar. The texture is like biting into wet, slimy paper doused in spores.
I think I'm scarred for life after this.
Hang in there, Morty. We made it to the last one. Barf A. Roni, from Dimension W212.
Barf A. Roni? Seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
Can't we just go back to regular cereal after this?
Barf A. Roni is a cereal that combines the essence of vomit and pepperoni. The taste is like eating a cheese pizza someone threw up on. The smell is like a pungent mix of rotten cheese and a locker room after a basketball game. The texture is like biting into stringy, rubbery chunks of mystery meat.
I can't take this anymore. I'm out.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to regular cereals from now on.
Whispering, thank God.
Alright, fine. Back to regular boring cereals. But let it be known that you all missed out on some truly unique breakfast experiences.
Ah, thanks, but no thanks, Rick.
They all exit the room, never to speak of those cereals again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a seriously fucked up dimension-hopping breakfast adventure. Today, we're gonna list the top 5 most disgusting cereals in the entire multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to do this? Can't we just stick to normal breakfast stuff?
Morty, do you ever wonder what lies beyond the boundaries of mundane existence? That's right, Morty, we're going far beyond your wildest imagination.
Can you guys keep it down? Some of us are trying to enjoy our breakfast here.
Yeah, come on, Grandpa Rick. Can't you save the weirdness for later?
But, breakfast time is prime alien food discovery time. Now, let's kick this off properly. First off, we got the Vomit-O's from Dimension ZETA9. The flavor is a delightful blend of bile and stomach acid. The ingredients? Well, let's just say it's everything you threw up last night. It tastes like regret and desperation, smells like a week-old sewer, and has the texture of soggy hairballs. Pour some rancid milk on it, and you're ready for the full experience. I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10. Not my favorite, but worth trying once if you're into self-loathing.
Oh, that's gross, Rick. Can't we talk about something normal? Like sports?
Sports, Jerry, really? Fine, we'll humor you. Next up, we have the Pimple Puffs from Dimension Omega 12. The flavor is a savory mix of pus and regret. The ingredients? Well, it's mostly acne juice. It tastes like licking a dirty toilet seat, smells like sweaty gym socks, and has the texture of oozing pimples. Pour on some expired yogurt, and you're in for a real treat. I'd give it a 1 out of 10. It's like eating a zit farm.
I think I'm gonna be sick, Rick. Can we please stop?
Nonsense, Morty, we're just getting started. Now, let's talk about the Maggoties from Dimension GAMMA7. The flavor is a delightful blend of maggots and despair. The ingredients? Well, you guessed it, it's mostly maggots. It tastes like rotting flesh, smells like a decaying corpse, and has the texture of squirming worms. Pour on some expired pickle juice, and you'll question every life choice you've ever made. I'd give it a generous 3 out of 10. It's not for the faint of heart, Morty.
Alright, that's enough. This is disgusting and I don't want to hear anymore.
Seriously, Rick, can we talk about something else? Like relationships or something?
Relationships, Summer, really? Fine, fine. Let's move on to the Sludge-O's from Dimension EPSILON5. The flavor is an exquisite mix of radioactive waste and depression. The ingredients are a closely guarded secret, but rumors say it's made from radioactive sludge. It tastes like death, smells like a nuclear meltdown, and has the texture of toxic goo. For the full experience, pour some mercury on it. I'd give it a 4 out of 10. Not bad for a cereal that may give you superpowers, but I'd suggest a hazmat suit while eating it.
Can't we just talk about regular, normal cereals? You know, ones you can find at the store?
Alright, last one, Jerry, then we're done. Finally, we have the Worm Crunchies from Dimension THETA3. The flavor is an acquired taste of earthworms and existential crisis. The ingredients are mostly worms, obviously. It tastes like survival instinct, smells like a compost heap, and has the texture of squishy insects. Pour on some expired milk and contemplate your own insignificance. I'd give it a 5 out of 10. It's not great, but hey, at least it's not deadly.
I think I've lost my appetite, Rick. Can we go back to our regular breakfast routine?
Morty, the multiverse awaits. But fine, let's wrap this up. Remember, folks, these cereals are for entertainment purposes only. Don't try this at home.
They all leave the table, disturbed by their own conversation, and return to their normal breakfast routine.
Alright everyone, gather around. It's time to kick off this party.
Yeah, Rick, this is gonna be great.
Oh, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy game you've come up with this time, Rick.
Yeah, Dad, I hope it's not another one of your ridiculous inventions.
Come on, guys, let's give Rick a chance. Maybe this game will actually be fun.
Alright, settle down, you bozos. I've invited some special guests to join us tonight.
Guests? Whoa, who did you invite, Rick?
Yeah, Dad, spill the beans. We're all dying to know.
Please tell me it's not some weird combination of real-life celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots again.
Oh boy, I hope it's not like last time. That man in the chicken costume gave me nightmares.
Relax, Jerry. I've handpicked the most random and obscure characters for this game. Okay, let's get started. Alright, first up, we have Mr. Leonardo da Vinci. Give us a short introduction, Leo.
Da Vinci. Greetings, fellow mortals. I am the great Leonardo da Vinci, the master of arts and sciences.
Wow, a real-life genius. What dimension is he from, Rick?
This is Dimension C-420, Morty. The worst thing about this dimension is that all the paintings are replaced with Bob Ross's Happy Little Trees.
Here, I must say, it is quite frustrating not to be able to appreciate my own masterpieces.
Next, we have Sasuke Uchiha from the anime Naruto. Take it away, Sasuke.
Sasuke, TCH, fine. I am Sasuke Uchiha, the last Uchiha survivor. In Dimension B666, everyone gains the power of the Sharingan, making it impossible to keep secrets.
That sounds intense. I wouldn't want everyone reading my mind all the time.
Sasuke, indeed. Privacy is a luxury we should not take for granted.
Now, we have the mascot of McDonald's, Ronald McDonald himself.
Ronald. Hi, kids. I'm Ronald McDonald, here to bring joy and laughter. In Dimension M1138, all the food is made of actual clown noses.
Ew, that's disgusting. Who would want to eat that?
Ronald. It's a bizarre sight indeed. But hey, at least it's all natural.
Our next guest is none other than the legendary musician, David Bowie.
Bowie, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am David Bowie, the Thin White Duke. In Dimension Z999, musical instruments play themselves, rendering musicians obsolete.
That sounds like a nightmare for artists. Poor Bowie.
Bowie, yes, quite. It's quite challenging to find purpose in a world where music no longer needs creators.
Finally, we have Gary Busey.
Gary, hi, folks. I'm Gary Busey, actor and certified wildcard. In Dimension Q747, everyone is constantly covered in peanut butter.
Alright, this one's just plain bizarre. Who even comes up with these dimensions?
Gary, I dunno, man. But let me tell you, it's sticky, it's gooey, and it's driving me nuts.
Okay, we've heard everyone's introductions. Now it's time to announce the loser. Sorry, Jerry, it's you.
What? But why me?
Don't question the randomness, Jerry. Say goodbye to your precious reality.
Oh, God. Where am I? It's so dark and slimy, and the smell. It's Dimension X666, the putrid swamp of eternal flatulence. I'm knee-deep in fart-infused sludge, and there's no escape. I can feel the methane choking the life out of me. Please, someone save me. Jerry is frantically rescued by the rest of the family, while Rick gloats about his victory with his bizarre game. The party continues, leaving Jerry traumatized yet relieved to be back in their own reality.
Alright, you dumbasses, listen up. We've got a bunch of fucking umbrellas here on the table, so let's get this party started.
Geez, Rick, do we really need the umbrellas? They're just umbrellas.
Shut up, Morty, we're not playing regular games here. We're playing a fucking unique game with real-life celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots. We're gonna introduce ourselves and describe the worst dimensions ever.
Sounds interesting, Rick. I'm in. Who goes first?
I'll go first, Beth. Prepare to have your minds blown. I'm from Dimension C-137, where everything is a giant government conspiracy. The squirrels control the world, Morty. It's a fucking nightmare.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. I'm from Dimension J892, where literal assholes are the rulers. Everyone's an asshole, Beth. It's unbearable.
Okay, my turn. I'm from Dimension S666, where we're all clones of Hitler. It's fucking terrifying, guys. A dystopian nightmare.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. I'm from Dimension E420, where everybody is perpetually high. It sounds fun, but trust me, it gets old really fast. Nothing ever gets done.
Nice one, Morty. Alright, now let's bring on the celebrities. We'll randomly select 5 of them.
They randomly select 5 celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots.
Alright, I got it. I'll introduce this random anime character. Welcome to the party. Now, tell us about your worst dimension.
Anime character, Arigatou gozaimasu. I am from Dimension K101, where tentacle monsters rule over humanity. It's hentai hell.
Haha, classic anime bullshit. Okay, my turn now. Hey, Ronald McDonald, introduce yourself and tell us about your worst dimension.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, kids. I'm Ronald McDonald. In my worst dimension, M417, all the food is made of human flesh. It's a real horrorland.
Oh, this is getting weird. Anyway, randomly selected cartoon character, it's your turn.
Cartoon character. Hi, guys. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. In Dimension B764, all the water is replaced with toxic waste, and everybody is a mutated sea creature. It's a bikini bottom nightmare.
Alright, Mr. Celebrity, introduce yourself and give us the scoop on your worst dimension.
Random celebrity. Hey, I'm Tom Hanks. In my worst dimension, H903, the world is ruled by sentient, talking typewriters. It's a fucking typewriter takeover.
Alright, everyone has introduced themselves. And the loser is Jerry.
What? No fair.
Well, Jerry, since you lost, you'll be plunged into the worst dimension ever. Let's send you to Dimension G666.
Wait, what's Dimension G666?
Oh, it's the worst one, Jerry. In G666, you're stuck in an endless loop of attending family reunions with your most annoying relatives. It's a never-ending nightmare, Jerry. Enjoy.
No! You can't do this to me. Help! Jerry disappears into a swirling vortex, screaming.
Well, that was fun. Who wants to play again?
Muffled screams from the vortex are heard faintly in the background.
Morty, listen up. We're going to hold the most mind-boggling, balls-to-the-wall party this dimension has ever seen.
Whoa, Rick, a party? That sounds intense. What's the plan?
We're gonna invite 5 random celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots, Morty. We're gonna make them introduce themselves and describe the absolute worst dimensions they've ever been to.
Oh, okay. That sounds kinda messed up, Rick. But I guess it's gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. We could do with a little excitement around here.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. This party is gonna be epic.
Oh, if you guys are inviting weirdos to our house again, count me out. I'm not dealing with another interdimensional nightmare.
Jerry, shut up. No one cares about your whining. This party is happening, whether you like it or not.
So, who's on the guest list, Rick?
Alright, Morty, let's see here. We've got Elon Musk, Bugs Bunny, Mr. Peanut, Pikachu, and Ronald McDonald.
What? Those are some seriously weird choices. Rick, how did you come up with them?
Morty, you think I just picked names out of a hat? I have a sophisticated algorithm that randomly selects the most statistically improbable guests.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a recipe for disaster.
Relax, Mom. It'll be fine. We'll just have some fun and see what happens.
Alright, everyone, gather round. It's time for our guests to introduce themselves and describe their worst dimensions. Elon, you're up first.
Elon Musk, thanks, Rick. In Dimension A42, the entire world is controlled by sentient potatoes. It's a real chip off the old block, I tell ya.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? In Dimension B17, carrots are the dominant species. They've got me running rabbit all over the place.
Mr. Peanut, greetings, fine gentlemen. In Dimension P99, peanuts rule the earth. It's always Nutcracker season and I'm always in the shell of my former self.
Pikachu. Pika Pika. In Dimension P25, all the Pokemon are humans and humans are Pokemon. It's a real Voltorb of confusion.
Ronald McDonald, hey, kids. In Dimension M33, the hamburgers eat you. It's a real McFeast of horror.
Alright, it's time to decide the loser. And the award for plunging into the worst dimension ever goes to Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald, wait, what? I don't want to go to the Dimension M78. The milkshakes are made of clowns and the french fries scream.
Oh, Rick, maybe we went a little too far with this party.
Yeah, I think we should reconsider our choices next time.
Ah, come on, guys. Lighten up. Ronald will be fine. Maybe.
Rick, this was a terrible idea. We're never letting you plan a party again.
Wait, let me get this straight. We're only realizing this now? Oh boy, I married into a family of dimensional lunatics.
Shut up, Jerry. You're ruining the ambiance. Now, who wants to join me for a trip to Dimension X99, where cats play death metal?
I'm in, Rick. Let's go shred some paws.
Alright, Morty. I've got a brilliant idea for tonight's party.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're going to play a game with 5 of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots ever.
Oh my god, Dad. That sounds ridiculously ridiculous.
Well, as long as everyone has fun, I guess I'm in.
I hope I get to be on a team with someone famous. Maybe they can finally make me cool.
Alright, let's gather round the display case. Each of you pick a shelf or drawer and introduce yourselves using the character or food item inside.
Oh, okay. I'll pick this one. Opens drawer asterisk oh god, it's Mr. Peanut.
I got this one. It's the Geico Gecko.
I'll take this. It's Barney the dinosaur.
Great, I got a jar of mayonnaise. Perfect.
And I'll play as the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah.
Alright, now what?
Now you each have to describe the worst dimension ever. Be detailed, Morty.
Okay, Dimension Q42. A dimension where all the spiders are the size of tanks, and they shoot webs made of lava.
Dimension X18. A dimension where every conversation you have automatically turns into a cringy dad joke.
Dimension P56. A dimension where you constantly have the feeling that you forgot something, but you can never remember what it is.
Dimension L12. A dimension made entirely of overly soggy cereal.
And I'll go with Dimension E99. A dimension where you're constantly surrounded by loud, obnoxious Rick and Morty fans, all reciting lines from the show.
Oh, that sounds like hell.
Well, one of you losers is about to find out. Let's pick someone randomly.
Rolls dice.
And the unlucky winner is Jerry.
No. This isn't fair. I don't want to be surrounded by Rick and Morty fans.
Sorry, Dad. You lost fair and square.
This dimension is the worst. They won't stop quoting the Pickle Rick episode.
Well, maybe now you'll appreciate the peace and quiet, Jerry.
Can we get back to the party now? I want to eat those weird food items.
Agreed. Let's leave Jerry and his fans to suffer.
Hey, wait. Come back. This dimension needs a mute button.
Ever a dull moment in the multiverse, huh? Pass the salsa, Morty.
Sure thing, Rick. Just another crazy night with the Smith family.
Alright, listen up, you dumbass celestial beings. We're throwing a party and playing a game with a twist. Morty, round up the celebrities, characters, and historical figures we randomly selected.
Oh, okay, Rick. I've got Elon Musk, Deadpool, Pikachu, Cleopatra, and Albert Einstein.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't find anyone more normal?
Normal is boring, Beth. Now let's get this shitshow started. Everyone introduce yourselves and describe the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Elon Musk. Hey, I'm Elon Musk. In Dimension X42, it's a place where everyone speaks in binary code and self-driving cars are sentient, horny robots. It's a damn nightmare.
Deadpool. Yo, I'm Deadpool. So in Dimension F69, everyone is immortal, but they all have chronic diarrhea. Talk about a shitty existence.
Pikachu. Pika Pika, Pikachu here. In Dimension P25, everyone is obsessed with eating Pikachu. It's like a never-ending buffet of cannibalistic rodents. Pika Pika.
Cleopatra. I am Cleopatra. In Dimension A13, the Nile River is filled with snakes, scorpions, and crocodiles. The only thing worse is trying to keep my eyeliner intact in that kind of heat.
Albert Einstein, greetings, comrades. I am Albert Einstein. In Dimension E88, time runs backward, and everyone communicates through interpretive dance. It's complete chaos, I tell you.
I'm Jerry, and in Dimension J87, everybody's dick is electrified. It is a constant pain in the ass, literally.
Alright, everyone, that's enough. Now it's time to reveal the loser and send them to the worst dimension ever. And the unlucky winner is Jerry.
What? No, come on. That's not fair. As Jerry is teleported to the worst dimension, he utters a string of curse words. Son of a bitch. This dimension, R69, is made up entirely of giant, aggressive genitalia. They won't leave me alone, Rick. They're all over me. Get me the hell out of here. Rick and the others burst into laughter.
Well, that's entertainment for the night, folks. Let's continue the party.
The party continues with laughter, drinks, and a whole lot of debauchery. Scene: the Smith living room, beautifully decorated for a themed costume party. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are all dressed in elaborate costumes and masks. Rick is holding a cup of coffee, while Summer is holding a cell phone.
Takes a sip of coffee. Alright, everyone. Let's get this party started. Gather round for a unique game I've come up with.
Excitedly, what's the game, Rick?
Grinning. It's called Dimension Roulette. We'll randomly select 5 characters from different universes, and each of them will have to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension they've ever encountered. The one with the worst dimension will lose and get plunged into it.
Crossing her arms, Rick, this sounds absolutely insane. But I'm curious enough to give it a shot.
Looking at her cell phone. Yeah, let's do it. Who's the first character, Rick?
Pulling out a contraption. Hold on, I'll generate the first set. Presses a button, and the machine starts whirring.
Scene transitions to the characters introducing themselves, each describing a dimension. Scene transition.
Alright, the discussions are done. Now it's time to determine the loser. Go on, Morty, announce the worst dimension.
Hesitant. Okay. The worst dimension is Dimension N69. In this dimension, everyone is perpetually constipated. There's an eternal shortage of toilet paper, and the Wi-Fi only connects to silly cat videos.
Groaning. Oh, come on. That sounds terrible.
Comforting Jerry, don't worry, honey. It's just a game.
Scene transitions as Morty pulls the lever, causing an explosion. Suddenly, Jerry disappears and the room goes silent. Scene transition to Jerry waking up in the worst dimension. Screaming in horror. What the F***ck is this?
I'm in Dimension X666.
Everything's made of jello, the sun is constantly raining molten lava, and I'm being chased by sentient killer tomatoes. Scene transitions back to the party, where the others watch in shock.
Panicked. Rick, we have to help him.
Calmly, relax, Summer. It's just a dimensional pocket I created. He'll be fine once the game's over.
Relieved, thank God. I thought we'd sent him to a genuine terrible dimension.
Nervously, yeah, thanks for that heart attack, Rick.
Scene transitions to Jerry still stuck in the jello world. Complaining. Gotta *MIT. This dimension is sticky as F***CK. And why are these tomatoes so goddamn fast? Scene transitions again to the Smith living room. In. Although the game had its moments of intense anxiety for Jerry, it was all in good fun. The Smith family eventually managed to rescue Jerry from his jello-filled nightmare, and they all spent the rest of the party laughing about their crazy adventure in the various dimensions. And as for Jerry, he made a mental note to avoid any future games involving plunging into obscurity.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get this party started. Where's your loser dad?
He's coming, Rick. Last I saw him, he was getting lost in the fog outside.
Don't be so hard on him, Rick. He's just Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry. The shining example of mediocrity. Hey, Summer, quit texting and help us set up.
Fine. But only because you're being, super annoying right now.
Whatever. Where's that list of obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures we're gonna use for our game?
Got it right here, Rick. We've got Nicolas Cage, Pikachu, Cleopatra, Napoleon Bonaparte, and Kim Kardashian?
Okay, that's definitely a random mix. Are we seriously gonna make them introduce themselves?
Of course, we'll find out who has the most creative introduction. Morty, you start.
Hey guys. I'm Morty, and if I had to describe the worst dimension ever, it'd be Dimension C-137. It's full of Cronenberg-ified people and giant mantis monsters. You really wouldn't want to go there.
Nice try, Morty. I'm Beth, and if I had to pick the worst dimension, it'd be Dimension F390. Everyone there has the intelligence of a slightly damp towel, which is saying something.
Alright, it's my turn. I'm Summer, and the worst dimension ever is Dimension D666. Everything is just really ridiculously dirty. Even more than our garage.
Oh, hey everyone. I'm Jerry. The worst dimension would have to be Dimension L22. Everyone is just constantly arguing about who's more mediocre, and it's, like, super depressing.
Alright, my turn, folks. I'm Rick, and the worst dimension ever is Dimension Z123. There, the entire dimension is overrun by deadly farting snakes. You can't take a single step without being blasted by an ass stank.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys. I'm Kim, and if I had to pick the worst dimension, it would be Dimension K69. It's like, totally fashionless. Everyone wears Crocs with socks and cargo shorts with tube tops. It's a nightmare.
Everyone bursts out laughter.
Well, Kim, you win. Looks like you get the honor of being plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Kim Kardashian. Wait, what? No, I take it back.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Kim is sucked into it.
Kim Kardashian, from the portal. This dimension is, like, the worst ever. The air tastes like expired lip gloss and everyone speaks in cringy TikTok phrases.
Everyone laughs hysterically.
Don't worry, Kim. We'll try to rescue you, eventually.
Yeah, we'll, get right on that. But let's keep the party going for now.
Rick takes out a dimension-hopping party machine and presses a button, causing the room to be filled with confetti and disco lights.
Now that's what I call a party. To the infinite dimensions and beyond, bitches.
They all continue partying, leaving poor Kim stranded in the Cringetopia dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into a dimension that'll make your head spin.
Rick, what's with these photos of a woman with a cat and a dog on its back? And why is the background so, like, obnoxiously green?
Morty, those photos are the key to unlocking the portal to a dimension so mind-bendingly crazy. It'll probably leave us questioning our sanity. And the green background, well, it's just to mess with your eyes.
Rick, what are you two up to now?
Relax, Beth, we're just getting ready for a little party. Everyone's invited, even Jerry.
Really? I mean, great. Just what I needed, a good old-fashioned family shindig.
Please, Jerry. As if your energy wasn't already a major downer. Can't we just have fun for once?
Speaking of fun, Morty, let's play a game. I've selected 5 randomly obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game heroes, and historical figures. Each one will introduce themselves and give a detailed account of the worst dimension they've ever encountered.
Size. Okay, let's get this over with.
Alright, first up is Richard Simmons.
Richard Simmons. Hey everyone, it's me, the zaniest fitness guru in the multiverse. The worst dimension I ever visited was Dimension P69, where exercise was outlawed, and everyone was forced to eat nothing but cheeseburgers and pizzas. I mean, talk about a nightmare.
Much laughter.
Next, we have Pikachu.
Pikachu. Pika Pika, I'm Pikachu. The worst dimension I've been to was Dimension E47. There, all the trainers were Team Rocket members, and they wanted nothing more than to catch me and force me to join their evil organization. It was pure chaos.
This is definitely in the realm of imagination.
Alright, up next is Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Greetings, mortals. In the Dimension C-23, everyone was obsessed with snakes. They slithered around every corner, and no matter where you went, you couldn't escape them. It was hysterical.
Wow, Cleopatra, that sounds hysterical. Get it?
Just stop, Jerry. Alright, our 4th contestant is Kanye West.
Kanye West, yo. It's Yeezy up in this dimension game. So, in Dimension K808, everybody had the audacity to wear Crocs with no socks. Can you believe it? It was a fashion nightmare.
Crocs are already a fashion nightmare in this dimension.
And lastly, we have Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein, greetings, my fellow intellectuals. In dimension A314, the laws of physics were completely twisted. Up was down, left was right, and E equaled mc squared, but only on weekends. It was utter madness. Alright, Rick, now that we've heard their crazy dimensions, can we please wrap this up?
Fine, Morty. The loser, based on everyone's vote, is Kanye West.
Kanye West. What? This is an outrage. You all don't appreciate my genius.
Sorry, Kanye, those are the rules. Enjoy your trip to the worst dimension ever.
Kanye West. No, not the dimension of dullness. It's a place where creativity goes to die, and everyone wears beige. Help me.
Rick and Morty laugh as they watch Kanye vanish into the portal.
Well, Morty, another successful party in the books. Let's clean up and get ready for our next mind-bending adventure.
Yeah, sure, Rick. But can we please avoid any more dimensions involving Crocs? That's just too terrifying to handle.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse. We're gonna find ourselves in some real messed up situations this time, Morty.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have like one normal day? I'm starting to worry about my mental health here.
Normal? That's like saying math is easy, Morty. It just doesn't exist. Now listen, Morty, our portal gun is acting up again. We need to find a new mega crystal to fix it.
Why can't things ever be simple? Fine, let's just get it over with. Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to the dimension of bearded men, Morty. But not just any bearded men, Morty. These ones have glowing red eyes and beards, Morty. It's like a lumberjack rave.
Seriously, Rick? Are we gonna join their bearded dance party or something?
No, Morty, we're not going to blend in with these freaks. We need to find the man with the neon background. He holds the secret to the mega crystal.
Neon background? Secret? Are we talking about some kind of cosmic hipster here?
Not just any cosmic hipster, Morty. This guy is the keeper of the sacred beard knowledge. He knows every style, every trend, and every secret beard oil blend known to existence.
And why the hell do we need to know that, Rick?
Because, Morty, this beard knowledge will give us the power to fix our portal gun and travel anywhere we want, without having to deal with these ridiculous adventures.
Size, fine, let's find this neon bearded guru then. But I'm warning you, Rick, if this ends up being another one of your crazy schemes, I'm done.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. We're almost there. Look, there he is, the man with the neon background and the beard standing next to another man with red eyes and a beard.
Interrupting. Hey guys, can I join the bearded party? I heard there's a guy here who can shape his beard into a unicorn. I want a unicorn beard, like, right now.
Summer, not now. We're on a serious mission here. Go find yourself a magical unicorn somewhere else.
Fine. You guys are so boring.
Alright, Morty, let's approach this bearded duo. Remember, we need to ask them about the mega crystal. But be careful, Morty. I've heard these guys can be touchy about beard etiquette.
Touchy? They look like they're permanently stuck on grumpy mode. Clears throat. Excuse me, Mr. Neon Background with a beard and Mr. Red Eyes with a beard. We have some important questions for you.
And with neon background. What do you want, puny mortals? Can't you see we're busy discussing the latest beard trends?
Man with red eyes. Yeah, speak up or scram, Morty. We ain't got time for your nonsense.
We need your help, gentlemen. We're looking for a mega crystal. We've heard rumors that it's hidden somewhere in this dimension.
Man with red eyes. Mega crystal? Why didn't you say so earlier? Follow us, mortals. Whispering to Rick. So much for them being touchy, huh?
Shut up, Morty. Let's follow them and hope it's not another cosmic prank.
They follow the bearded duo through a series of strange, trippy dimensions and finally reach the mega crystal.
And with neon background. Behold, the mega crystal. With this, you shall have the power to journey through any dimension you desire.
Finally, Morty, grab that crystal, and let's get out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Morty grabs the crystal, but it starts glowing brightly.
Man with red eyes. Oops, looks like we forgot to mention one tiny detail. That crystal is cursed, mortals.
Seriously? Another cursed artifact? Can we catch a break here?
Morty, put it back. We need to find another solution.
And with neon background. It's too late, fools. Once you touch the crystal, there's no going back.
Massive explosions and interdimensional chaos ensue.
Ah! I told you, Rick. Why didn't you listen?
Just hang on, Morty. I'll figure this out.
Moments later, everything settles down, and they find themselves back in their own dimension.
Oh, that was intense. Can we just go home now?
Yeah, let's get out of here. Morty, don't touch anything ever again. Got it?
Got it, Rick. Can we please have a normal day next time?
Normal? That's your definition of fun? Ha, Morty, you crack me up.
They walk away, leaving behind a world of beards and chaos.
What the fuck is going on over there in the field?
Harry. Shit, man. It looks like that dude in the middle is doing some crazy karate moves.
Yo, karate my ass. That's some next level shit right there.
Samantha, guys, check out those babes in the background. They're studying judo.
Wait, they're in frickin' bikinis? In Japan?
Harry. Damn, I didn't know martial arts classes came with a dress code.
Yo, well, I'll be damned. I need to start taking up judo.
Samantha, yeah, sign up too if it meant working out on the beach with those hotties.
I'm all in. But first, let's go see what our karate master is up to.
Harry. Good idea. Let's join the fucking martial arts extravaganza.
Yo, wait, are we seriously going to interrupt this guy's intense karate session?
Samantha, of course we are. We're warriors, damn it.
Excuse me, Mr. Karate Master. Can we join your badass karate club?
Harry. Yeah, we can be your loyal disciples, Master.
Yo, we promise to be your most dedicated students.
Samantha, plus we can offer you our undying loyalty and some damn good backup.
Karate Master laughs. You fools. You think you can handle my intense training? Come, show me what you've got.
Bring it on, you crazy son of a bitch.
Harry. Prepare to be amazed, you martial arts god.
Yo, we're ready to sweat, bleed, and ascend to a level of badassery we never thought possible.
Samantha, let's give these boys a taste of how real warriors do it.
They all start an intense training session, filled with sweat, pain, and occasional cursing.
Holy shit, this is insane. I never knew karate could be this challenging.
Harry. I can barely stand, but I love every damn second of this.
Yo, the pain is excruciating, but it's the kind of pain that makes you feel alive.
Samantha, I didn't think it was possible to feel this hot and badass at the same time.
They continue training, pushing their limits, and leaving everything on the field.
Master, we have endured your grueling training. Are we worthy now?
Harry. We've bled, cried, and suffered through it all. We're ready to be true warriors.
Yo, please, Master, guide us to become the warriors we were destined to be.
Samantha, show us the path of true badassery, Master.
Karate Master, my foolish disciples, you have surpassed my expectations. You are now ready to face anything that comes your way. Remember, true power comes from within, and never underestimate the power of a well-placed kick to the nuts.
Everyone laughs and embraces their new martial arts journey, knowing they have found something extraordinary in the most unexpected of places.
Morty, listen up, I've discovered something mind-bogglingly insane. There's a fish swimming in the water with a green tail and a yellow tail. It's statistically improbable.
Rick, what's so improbable about that?
Morty, don't you get it? A fish simply can't have two tails of different colors. It defies all known aquatic biology.
Hey, guys, did I overhear something about a two-tailed fish? I'm an expert on fish, you know.
Jerry, you couldn't even catch a goldfish in a bowl. Please spare us your fish wisdom.
Seriously, Dad, your expertise is plumbing, not ichthyology.
Well, excuse me for trying to contribute something meaningful to this conversation.
Alright, enough bickering. Morty, fetch that fish as proof so we can finally show Jerry that he's not the fish expert he claims to be.
Rick, the fish is swimming away. It's too fast.
No worries, Morty. I've developed a supercharged jetpack that will make you a veritable fish-catching superhero. Strap it on.
Fine, but only if you promise to make it quick.
Before Morty can react, Rick activates the jetpack and Morty zooms off into the water.
Holy crap, Rick! This is amazing! I can actually catch up with the fish.
Morty, be careful. We don't need another aquatic mishap on our hands.
Yeah, last time you went scuba diving, you accidentally discovered Atlantis or something, Morty.
Morty manages to catch the two-tailed fish and swims back to the surface.
Rick, look! I got it, but it's so weird. The fish seems to be talking.
What? Pass it here.
Fish speaks in a snobbish voice.
Fish, you simpletons finally caught me. Now, release me immediately, or face unimaginable consequences.
Oh wow, that fish can talk? I've never seen anything like it.
Jerry, please don't start chewing down on fish sticks while the fish is threatening us.
Seriously, Dad, restrain yourself. This is a living creature, not your lunch.
Alright, fish, spill the beans. What's your deal?
Fish, I am Fred, the interdimensional fish of wisdom and sarcasm. I possess knowledge that could reshape reality if harnessed.
Great, another egotistical, all-knowing being we have to deal with.
Fish, your skepticism won't save you from the power I wield. Give me freedom, or suffer the consequences.
Hold on there, Fred. We could use your knowledge for our own gain. We'll release you only if you agree to assist us and give us that brain of yours.
Fred, very well, but first, let's discuss my compensation package. I demand a fully stocked aquarium with a maximum entertainment console and a never-ending supply of Krabby Patties.
I can handle the Krabby Patties, guys. I know a guy who knows a guy.
Really, Jerry?
Fine, Fred. You've got yourself a deal. But one false move and you're back in the fishbowl, got it?
Fred, agreed. With my wisdom and your resources, we shall create chaos like this universe has never seen before.
Alright, Smith family, let's prepare for an adventure like no other. We've got a talking, dual-tailed fish to put to use.
They all laugh maniacally as the scene fades out.
Just his portal gun. Alright, Morty, time to get swifty.
Nervously, yeah, Rick, but maybe we should, dial it back a bit this time?
Dial it back? What the fuck, Morty? We're not here to play it safe. We're here to create chaos.
Whispering, but, Rick, there's a strange poster over there. It says, Rick, Morty speaks in Japanese. What if something crazy happens?
You think I'm afraid of a poster, Morty? Chuckles. Just trust me, kid. We're gonna have a wild ride.
Suddenly, the poster starts glowing, emitting a blinding light.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
I don't know, Morty. Looks like that poster's some kind of interdimensional gateway or some shit.
A portal emerges from the poster, sucking both Rick and Morty inside.
Panicking, Rick, I can't believe you got us into this mess.
Shut up, Morty. We're in uncharted territory now.
They find themselves in a futuristic Japanese city, surrounded by flying cars and towering neon buildings.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane.
You got that right, Morty. But look, they're speaking Japanese. Smirks. I guess the poster wasn't lying.
They embark on a madcap adventure, dodging samurai robots and engaging in intense mecha battles.
Rick, this is insane. How are we gonna get back home?
Relax, Morty. I got this covered. Just follow my lead.
They stumble upon a hidden laboratory where they encounter a Japanese scientist.
Scientist. Speaking in Japanese. Subtitled. Who dares to invade my lab?
Smirking. Looks like we've got ourselves a little language barrier here, Morty. Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Rick grabs a translator device from his pocket and activates it.
Translator device. Translating. Greetings, esteemed scientist. We are Rick and Morty, interdimensional beings lost in your world. We seek a way back home.
Scientist. Surprised, Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith? I've heard tales of your exploits. If you prove your worth, I might help you return.
Rick and Morty embark on a series of mind-bending experiments in true Rick and Morty fashion, impressing the scientist with their insatiable curiosity.
Scientist. Astonished. You two are a force to be reckoned with. I shall create a portal back to your dimension.
Rick and Morty bid farewell to the scientist and find themselves back in the safety of their own dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, but we made it out in one piece. That's why you follow my lead.
I guess you were right, Rick. It's always an adventure with you.
They share a brief moment of reflection before Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Now, let's go get a drink, Morty. We've earned it.
Laughs. You know it, Rick. Adventure, chaos, and booze. That's our life.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next misadventure.
Morty, buckle up. We're taking my new Renault Twizy for a spin.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's tiny and looks like a death trap.
What's the matter, Morty? You scared of a little adventure? Trust me, this car is a beast. The skull on the roof means it's ready for action.
Oh, okay. As long as we're not doing anything illegal.
Morty, when have we ever cared about laws? Now, hold on tight. We're heading into the tunnel.
Tunnel? What's in there, Rick?
It's a secret, Morty. Just watch the lights on the ceiling. They'll guide us through.
Whoa, these lights are tripping me out, Rick. Feels like I'm in some kind of disco inferno.
Disco Inferno? Morty, this tunnel is not just a regular tunnel. It's an interdimensional gateway.
Screaming, are you kidding me, Rick? You didn't mention this before.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times. Just stay focused on the lights. We're about to hit maximum velocity.
Maximum velocity? Rick, I don't think my body can handle this.
Quit whining, Morty. Brace yourself for the ride of your life.
Gulping. Okay, Rick. I trust you. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Hang on.
Metallic screeching, bright flashes, and intense vibrations.
Where are we, Rick?
We've crossed over into another dimension, Morty. Welcome to the crazy part.
This place looks like a chaotic circus, Rick. I'm not sure I can handle it.
Nonsense, Morty. Look, the streets are filled with aliens, dancing unicorns, and clowns juggling fire.
I think I'm going to be sick, Rick. This is too much to handle.
Just breathe, Morty. We're going to have the time of our lives. Let's join the party.
Party? Are you kidding, Rick? We're not even wearing costumes.
Who needs costumes when you have a Renault Twizy with a skull on the roof, Morty? Let's show these crazy bastards who we are.
Fine, Rick. But if we die here, you'll be the one cleaning up the mess.
Deal, Morty. Now hit the horn and let them hear our arrival.
Morty presses the horn, and the deafening sound of the Twizy horn fills the air.
This is insane, Rick. I'm starting to enjoy it.
That's my boy, Morty. Let's ride this wave of madness all the way to the end.
Woo! This is wild, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Life's too short to play it safe, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Now, let's show these interdimensional weirdos how to party.
They rev the engine, speeding off into the chaos-filled streets, laughing maniacally.
Another day, another dimension, Morty. Strap in. We're about to take a wild ride.
Rick, are you sure this dimension isn't, like, too much for us?
Morty, we're interdimensional terrorists, remember? We've seen everything. Now, focus on that blue earth with the white background, a classic.
That's so lame, like my ex-boyfriend's anime collection.
Oh, Summer, always with the low blows. Anyways, check out this brown background with a white border. It's the kind of design that screams midlife crisis.
Wow, Rick, your taste is really questionable sometimes. I mean, even worse than my parents' marriage.
Hilarious, Morty. Keep it up, and maybe I'll stop by another Cronenberg dimension.
Guys, focus. Look at that spinning globe. It's like watching a hamster on a wheel, but with countries and stuff.
Well, Summer, you're not wrong. That spinning globe was just the perfect metaphor for humanity's never-ending cycle of nonsense.
Speaking of nonsense, remember that time you turned me into a pickle just to get out of family therapy?
Good times, Morty. Remember how you rolled me around while I was a pickle? Almost died out there in the sewers.
Can we please not dwell on that? Let's focus on finding a new dimension that's hopefully less chaotic.
Less chaotic? Where's the fun in that, Summer? Chaos is the spice of life.
I think I've had enough spice for a lifetime, Rick. Remember when we accidentally created an army of sentient, gelatinous blobs?
Oh, that was just science gone awry, Morty. Not my best work.
You think? We had to run for our lives while being chased by blobs yelling questionably profound statements.
Okay, let's move on. We've got some serious dimension hopping to do. Next stop, the dimension where people have butts for faces.
Are you serious, Rick? Butt faces?
Hey, you can't say it won't be entertaining. Imagine butt-faced people trying to eat an ice cream cone. It's pure comedy gold.
I can't believe I'm related to you too. Just please, no more butt-related dimensions, okay?
Fine, Miss Buzzkill. Next stop, a dimension where everyone speaks in rhymes.
Rhymes? Like, all the time? That sounds pretty awkward, Rick.
Awkward, Morty. Have you seen our lives? Awkward is our middle name. Rhymey-wimey, baby.
Just make sure we don't get stuck with permanently rhymed speech. I don't want to end up reciting poetry for the rest of my existence.
Relax, Summer, I've got this under control. We'll be in and out before you can say, dimensional escapades.
Yeah, and then we can go back to our semi-dysfunctional family life, where problems are somewhat normal.
Semi-dysfunctional? Morty, you really need to appreciate the full extent of our dysfunction. We're like the Kardashians on steroids.
Do Do we have to bring them into everything? Can't we just leave them out of this dimension?
Fair point, Summer. No Kardashians in our interdimensional escapades. It's already chaotic enough as it is.
Thank you, Rick. Now let's just find a dimension where people can communicate without setting themselves on fire.
Set themselves on fire? Morty, I love your imagination. That's some great nightmare fuel right there.
Can we please just find a normal dimension? I miss a mundane life where everyday problems are not ridiculously surreal.
Fine, fine. Let's set our coordinates for Boringville. I'll take you back home. But remember, boredom kills brain cells.
I'm willing to take that risk, Rick. As long as we don't end up in another dimension ruled by sentient pizza.
Well, Morty, I can't promise anything. But hey, at least you'd have unlimited pizza toppings.
Seriously, guys? Pizza? Can we just stick to one reality where everything's relatively normal?
Normal? You're asking a lot there, Summer. But, hey, let's give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe we'll find the most boring, uneventful dimension ever.
I can't believe we're all in agreement for once. But hey, one thing I've learned is to expect the unexpected with you, Rick.
Wise words, Morty. Now let's finish up these multidimensional coordinates and get ready for a downright mediocre adventure.
Finally, I might get a chance to catch up on my shows and forget about all this madness.
Madness? Nah, Summer. This is just another day in the twisted galaxy of Rick and Morty. Morty, I've been working on this new invention that allows us to swipe on Tinder with incredible speed. Check it out, Morty.
Oh, alright, Rick. But I'm not so sure about this.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. Just swipe whichever way you want, left or right. Let's see what crazy profiles come up.
Okay, fine. Right it is then. First profile, Jessica, 28. Enjoys long walks on the beach and stabbing people who steal her fries.
Ooh, feisty. Keep going, Morty.
Alright, Rick. Second profile, Tiffany, 35. Professional taxidermist who enjoys romantic dinners while surrounded by preserved animal corpses.
That's one way to set the mood, Morty. Keep swiping.
Okay, next one. Vinny, 47. Has an unnaturally close relationship with his pet iguana. Will only date you if you agree to dress up like a giant insect during sex.
Morty, this is getting weirder by the profile. Keep going.
Alright, Rick, but this is messed up. Carl, 62. World-renowned clown with a fetish for custard pies and dressing up as the Easter Bunny.
Oh boy, Morty, I hope this one isn't on our planet. Don't forget, we're in a multiverse.
Okay. Amber, 42. Former gymnast, now works as a dominatrix. Enjoys performing acrobatic stunts while disciplining her clients.
Well, at least that one seems to have some skills. Let's keep going, Morty.
This is messed up, Rick. Daisy, ageless. Claims to be a vampire and wants a partner to join her in eternal darkness. Must love bats and have a taste for blood.
Morty, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Let's wrap this up, okay?
I agree, Rick. Last one. Frank, 55. Part-time beekeeper, full-time nudist. Says he enjoys the sting of both bees and love handles.
Alright, Morty, looks like we've swiped through the weird, the wild, and the downright disturbing. Let's shut this thing down.
Thank God, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more of these bizarre profiles.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of Tinder. You never know what kind of craziness you'll find. Now let's go find something more productive to do. Morty, come over here. I've found something mind-blowing.
What is it, Rick? I was just taking some selfies with my Polaroid camera.
Your camera? We don't have time for your nostalgic crap, Morty. Look at this pile of money sitting on top of this desk.
Whoa, Rick, where did all this money come from?
I don't know, Morty. But I'm pretty sure it's not from lemonade stands.
Shouldn't we just leave it alone, Rick? This seems too good to be true.
Morty, you think too much. Just grab the money and let's get out of here. Don't be such a Jerry.
Did someone say my name? What's going on?
Oh, great. It's the king of mediocrity himself. We found a pile of money, Jerry.
Money? Wow, that's great. Maybe I'll finally be successful.
Aw, Jerry, you wouldn't know success if it smacked you in the face. But I guess you can tag along.
Rick, I just found my Polaroid camera. It still has some film left.
Morty, what did I tell you? No time for your hipster hobbies.
But what if we use it to take pictures of the money? We can document our wild adventure.
Fine, Morty, snap some pictures. Maybe one day it'll become a best-selling coffee table book for idiots.
What's going on in here? I heard you guys talking about money.
Oh, look who decided to join the party. We found a pile of money, Beth.
Finally, some good news. Maybe I can pay off my student loans and buy that yacht I've always dreamed of.
Dream on, Beth. This money is probably cursed or something.
Did someone say cursed money? Count me in.
Summer, you're like a magnet for trouble. I guess you can join this moronic adventure too.
Meanwhile, the pile of money begins to emit a strange glow.
Ah, Rick, I think something weird is happening to the money.
Yeah, no kidding, Morty. Nothing good ever happens to us.
The pile of money transforms into a portal. Oh, great. Now what?
Looks like we're about to embark on a little journey, Jerry. Hold on tight and try not to mess this up.
They all enter the portal, discovering a parallel dimension filled with more riches.
Whoa, this place is insane.
I can't believe my luck. All this money is mine.
Be careful what you wish for, Beth. This dimension might have some nasty surprises.
Meanwhile, Morty is taking pictures of their newfound wealth.
Guys, smile. This is gonna be one hell of a crazy photo album.
A sudden earthquake shakes the ground. Oh no, we've angered the money gods.
Jerry, shut up. We need to find a way out of here before we're all crushed.
They race against time, narrowly escaping the collapsing dimension.
That was intense. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, don't get too excited, Beth. We're back to our boring lives again.
At least I got some awesome pictures, right?
Morty, if those pictures end up being the highlight of our adventure, we've really hit rock bottom.
The family laughs, realizing the absurdity of their situation.
Morty, hand me those heart-shaped labels.
Geez, Rick, what do you need them for?
Morty, these labels have the power to alter reality. With a simple word written on them, they can manipulate people's thoughts, desires, and even their choices.
Whoa, really? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
No shit, Morty. But where would we be if we didn't dive headfirst into danger? Now, watch closely. I'm going to demonstrate their power.
Rick takes out a permanent marker and starts writing on the labels.
Alright, Morty, here's the deal. Each label has a word on it, and it'll determine what the person who encounters it will do. You see these 4 labels that say, choose.
Yeah, Rick, I see them.
I want you to swipe right 20 times on Tinder, placing these labels on each profile as you go. Let's see what happens when they're given a little push.
Oh, okay, Rick. As long as I don't get myself into trouble.
Rick hands Morty his phone, and Morty starts swiping.
Alright, first profile, choose, label applied. Alright, second profile, another choose label. This guy really enjoys dog walking. Alright, third profile. Choose again. What's up with that?
Morty, just keep swiping. We know how this universe works.
Alright, fourth profile. Choose again. This is getting weird, Rick.
Morty, you're overthinking it. Just keep going.
Alright. Fifth profile. Anal. Label applied. Oh, Rick, shouldn't we?
Morty, just keep swiping.
Okay. Sixth profile. Orgy. Label applied. This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Morty, embrace the chaos. Let's see what happens next.
Alright, seventh profile. Leather. Label applied. Rick, are you sure?
Morty, trust me, we're on the verge of a groundbreaking scientific breakthrough.
Alright, eighth profile. Fetish. Jesus, Rick.
Keep going, Morty. We must discover the limits of human desire.
Ninth profile. Golden shower. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's for science, Morty. Keep swiping.
10th profile. Bizarre. I'm really starting to question our moral compass here, Rick.
Screw morals, Morty. We're pushing boundaries.
11th profile. Roleplay. Man, I'm starting to feel really uncomfortable.
Don't be a prude, Morty. We're almost there.
12th profile. Domination. I feel like we've crossed a line, Rick.
There are no lines, Morty. Science knows no limits.
13th profile. Safe word. I can't take this anymore, Rick.
Morty, we're not stopping until we've examined every facet of human desire.
14th profile. Kink. I think I need therapy after this, Rick.
Therapy is for the weak, Morty. Keep swiping.
15th profile. Bondage. I can't, Rick.
Morty, we're on the verge of greatness. Just 5 more profiles.
Fine. 16th profile. Submission. This is messed up, Rick.
17th profile. Pain. Morty, we're so close now.
18th profile. Degradation. This is too much, Rick.
19th profile. Devotion. I can taste the scientific enlightenment.
Last one, Rick. 20th profile. Forbidden. Oh God, Rick, what have we done?
We've explored the darkest corners of human desire, Morty. Now, let's celebrate with some ice cream.
Ice cream? That's it?
Yeah, what did you expect? This is still a family-friendly show, Morty. Let's go before the censors kick in. Hey Morty, what's with the Polaroid camera? You still using that ancient relic?
Come on, Rick. It's nostalgic. Plus, it gives me that old school vibe.
Whatever, Morty, you always prefer outdated stuff. So, what's the plan for today?
I found an odd pattern on my phone that matches the one on my Polaroid. I think it's some kind of interdimensional link or some crazy shit like that. We should investigate.
Interdimensional link? That's pretty far-fetched, Morty. But hey, I'm always up for some mind-bending adventure. Let's give it a shot.
Morty takes a picture with a Polaroid camera. The pattern appears on the developed photo.
See, Rick, the pattern is right there on the photo.
That's unexpected. Okay, let me use my portal gun and create a portal to that dimension.
Rick opens a portal using his portal gun.
Alright, Morty, we're stepping into the unknown here, so prepare yourself.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
They step through the portal to a bizarre dimension.
Whoa, Morty, look. It's a world of sentient talking puppies running a totalitarian regime.
Jesus, Rick, why do we always end up in these insane places?
Relax, Morty. It's just a small distraction. We're here for a reason, remember?
Morty accidentally drops the Polaroid photo.
Oh no, Rick, the photo.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll grab it.
Rick charges towards the photo, knocking over a table with a mysterious liquid on it.
Shit, Morty, you spilled that experimental potion all over your phone.
Damn it, Rick, what's happening?
The spilled liquid merges with the photo, creating a glowing portal.
Hold on, Morty, we're being sucked into the portal.
They get pulled into the portal and find themselves in a psychedelic dimension.
Rick, this place is insane. Everything is so trippy and colorful.
Yeah, Morty, it's like the entire dimension is on wild acid trip.
But how do we get back, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick uses an experimental device to alter the reality of the dimension, creating a path back to their own dimension.
Genius, Rick! Let's get out of here.
They follow the path and return to their own dimension, exhausted.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. You still want to mess around with old gadgets?
I guess it's time to upgrade to something more reliable. But man, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, that's what happens when you mess around with interdimensional photography. Time to rest up and prepare for the next mind-bending adventure.
They both laugh and head back to the garage.
Alright, time to swipe left or right on this Tinder thing. Here we go. Profile 1. Oh wow, this girl is a professional skydiver, and her profile picture shows her diving straight into a volcano. Definitely swiping right on that.
Profile 2.
Whoa, this guy is holding a cup like me, in front of a cityscape just like mine. Gotta swipe right, right?
Profile 3.
Damn, this person has a profile pic with a tiger riding a unicycle while juggling flaming swords. Right swipe. Profile 4. Okay, I gotta ask, why is this person's profile picture a platypus wearing a top hat and monocle? Left swipe, no thank you. Profile 5. This person claims they can levitate on command. Well, that's a handy skill to have. Right swipe.
Profile 6.
Oh hell no, this person's profile picture is just a close-up of their foot. Left swipe, I don't have a foot fetish.
Profile 7.
Hold on a minute, this profile says they are the world champion in competitive eating. Swipe right, let's get some free food.
Profile 8.
Seriously? A profile picture with a flying saucer abducting cows? Left swipe, I'm not into alien conspiracy theories.
Profile 9.
Oh my, this person's profile picture is just a shot of their bare butt. Definitely not swiping right on that.
Profile 10.
No way, this person's profile shows them performing a stand-up comedy routine while wrestling a bear. Right swipe, I need a good laugh.
Profile 11.
What the? This profile picture is literally a potato. Left swipe, I'm not looking for a carb-heavy relationship.
Profile 12.
This person's profile claims they can speak 10 different languages, including Klingon. Swipe right, I've always wanted a multilingual partner.
Profile 13.
Whoa! This person's profile picture is them riding a dragon through a medieval castle. Definitely swiping right on that mythical adventure.
Profile 14.
Ah, this profile picture is just a painting of a cow jumping over the moon. Left swipe, I don't want to date a nursery rhyme.
Profile 15.
Holy crap! This profile picture shows this person arm wrestling a giant squid. Right swipe, I need to see how that story ends.
Profile 16.
Seriously? Their profile picture is just a screenshot of Excel spreadsheets. Left swipe, I don't want to date a walking spreadsheet.
Profile 17.
This person claims to have swum across the entire Atlantic Ocean. Right swipe, I want to hear that epic swimming story.
Profile 18.
No way! Their profile picture is just a close-up of their tonsils. Left swipe, I don't need to see their uvula on the first date.
Profile 19.
Hold on, this person's profile shows them riding a motorcycle through a flaming hoop while juggling chainsaws. Right swipe, danger is my middle name.
Profile 20.
This person's profile picture is just a picture of them sleeping. Left swipe, I'm not into sleeping beauties.
Morty finishes swiping and closes the app, pondering the crazy and unlikely adventures he might encounter through Tinder.
Characters.
1. Morty, a wild and reckless young man. 2. Rick, Morty's cynical and sarcastic grandfather. 3. Beth, Morty's concerned and disapproving mother. 4. Jerry, Morty's awkward and insecure father. 5. Summer, Morty's rebellious and adventurous older sister. 6. Jessica, Morty's crush and the object of his desires.
Man, I'm so bored. Let's do something crazy, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you always find a way to get us into trouble. What did you have in mind?
Incident.
I got this idea, Grandpa. I'm gonna ride my motorcycle in front of a crowd of people. It's gonna be legendary.
Morty, that's literally the dumbest idea I've ever heard. But sure, what the hell, let's do it.
Progression.
Woohoo! Take that, world. Morty's on the road, baby.
Morty, you're making an idiot of yourself. But I guess that's nothing new.
Morty swipes right on Tinder to pass time.
Alright, let's see what hot ladies are out there waiting for me.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Aw, this one looks interesting. Jessica, 23. Damn, she's fine.
Morty, you're going to get your heart broken again. This is just a virtual cesspool of disappointment.
Morty swipes left on Tinder.
No, she's got a weird obsession with earwax. That's a red flag.
Laughs. Yeah, because that's the only red flag you've ever encountered.
Morty swipes right on Tinder.
Oh, look at her. Bethany, 27. She's adventurous, just like me.
Morty, you know these profiles are all fake, right? This is like ordering a pizza from a drawing.
Morty swipes left on Tinder.
She only wants a committed relationship. I can't handle that level of responsibility.
Good call, Morty. Commitment as a bitch.
Alright, one more. This is it, Grandpa.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. You're addicted to this crap.
Morty swipes right on Tinder.
Holy sh*T, it's Jessica.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. The girl you've been obsessing over since birth.
Morty stares at his phone, paralyzed with excitement.
Morty, what are you doing on that ridiculous app again? Get off and do something productive.
Yeah, Morty, you need to focus on school and your future.
Oh please, let the boy play. At least he's not doing drugs or joining a cult.
Jessica, appearing out of nowhere. Hi Morty, fancy meeting you here. Swipe me again, big boy.
Morty and Jessica ride off into the sunset on his motorcycle.
Well, Morty, at least you found a way to entertain yourself. Just remember, Tinder is nothing but a chaotic void of shattered dreams.
Scientific, PhD level description of the episode.
The episode showcases the fascinating phenomenon of human irresponsibility and the paradoxical allure of digital dating applications. Morty's reckless behavior on his motorcycle in front of a crowd serves as a metaphor for his impulsive actions in the online dating world. As Morty experiences the highs and lows of swiping through Tinder, we observe the intricate neural connections that trigger his emotions and desires. The various profiles Morty encounters provide an opportunity to examine the complex psychological patterns associated with attraction and rejection. Meanwhile, Rick serves as a cynical voice of reason, representing the rational side of Morty's psyche. Through their interactions, we see the contrast between Morty's youthful optimism and Rick's jaded wisdom. Overall, the episode explores the conflicting aspects of human nature in a humorous yet thought-provoking manner. Character A, gazing at the green light. Holy fucking shit. Do you see that bright green light shining in the fucking sky?
Character B, squinting. Yeah, what the fuck is that? It's like a goddamn alien disco party up there.
Character A, I don't know, man, but it's fucking amazing. Look at all those stars surrounding it. It's like a fucking celestial rave.
Character B, I'm tripping balls just looking at that shit. Mind if I swipe right on Tinder while we're at it? Maybe the cosmic energy will bring out some freaky matches.
Character A, fuck it, go for it. Let's see what kind of interstellar hotties we can find ourselves tonight.
Character B starts swiping right on Tinder.
Character B, in disbelief. Holy fuck, man. We got a match already. Her bio says she's an extraterrestrial nympho looking for earthling lovemaking. She even has tentacles.
Character A, no fucking way. That's gotta be a goddamn scam or some shit.
Character B continues swiping right.
Character B, excitedly, dude, I found another match. This one is a mermaid from Atlantis. Says she knows some mind-blowing underwater positions. Are you up for some aqua fucking?
Character A, this is fucking insane. But hell yeah, let's dive deep and explore those mysterious depths.
Character B keeps swiping right.
Character B, shit, man. We're on a roll. Meet your next match, a single babe who claims to have hung like a horse. And she's into BDSM.
Character A, what the fuck? How are these mythical creatures on Tinder? Are they for real?
Character B continues swiping right.
Character B, brace yourself, bro. Our next match is, wait for it, an actual motherfucking dragon. She says she can breathe fire in bed. I hope she means passion and not literally.
Character A, this is getting too goddamn wild. But hey, who am I to turn down a dragon? Let's just hope she doesn't eat us alive.
Character B continues swiping right, eyes wide with excitement.
Character B, we've hit the jackpot, my friend. Our next match is a shape-shifting alien who can transform into any sexual fantasy you desire. Talk about an out-of-this-world experience.
Character A, holy shitballs. That's it, man, we can't top that. We've reached maximum levels of fucking insanity. Let's call it quits before we accidentally summon Cthulhu or something.
Character B laughs, closing the app.
Character B, you're right, dude. We've danced with the extraterrestrial devils enough for one night. But damn, those matches were mind-blowing. Tinder in space is where the real freaks come out.
Character A, no doubt, man. Let's go inside and process what the actual fuck just happened. And remember, if any of them show up at our doorstep, let's hope they're down for a human-alien orgy.
Character B in a burst into laughter as they head back inside, still in awe of the cosmic chaos they just unleashed. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Dave, man, I can't believe my luck. I found 2 cell phones lying on the ground, unlocked and ready to snoop on.
Dina, seriously? That's insane. Let's see what messages they have.
Hey, reading the first message. Hey babe, can't wait to see you tonight. I've got a surprise for you. Meet me at the hotel.
Dina, whoa, sounds scandalous. What about the second phone?
Hey, scrolling through. This one has Tinder open, with 20 unread notifications. Let's see who's looking for some action.
Dina, alright, swipe left or right.
Hey, swiping left, 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 left. Ah, he looks interesting. Max, 6 feet 5, built like a Greek god, ready to make your wildest fantasies come true.
Dina, phew, that's intense. let's keep going.
Hey! Swiping right, 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 right. This one's a winner. Lisa, a dominatrix with a heart of gold. We'll whip you into shape and then treat you like a king.
Dina, wow, that's quite the offer. Anything else?
Hey! Swiping right, 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 right. Holy shit, what have I found? Jim! The alien from outer space, here to explore all dimensions. Guaranteed to probe your curiosity.
Dina, are you kidding me? This is too much. I wonder if they'll ever find out we're reading their messages.
Hey! Who cares? Let's see what other surprises await us.
Dina, swiping left, 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 left. Oh my, this one's freaking me out. Emily, the ghost whisperer, ready to summon spirits straight to your bedroom. Caution, things might get ectoplasmic.
Hey! Swiping right, 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 right. No way! Check this out. Mark, the time traveler from the 18th century, seeking a modern partner to experience the wonders of electricity. Be prepared for shocking encounters.
Dina, this is insane. I can't handle it anymore.
Hey! Swiping left, 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 left. Hold on, this one might be normal. Sarah, just a regular person seeking love and companionship. But don't worry, I can also do the crazy stuff.
Dina, alright, just a few more. I'm tired of all the madness.
Hey! Swiping right, 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 right. Rebecca, the mind reader with a passion for guessing your innermost desires. Can't wait to dive into the depths of your imagination.
Dina, swiping left, 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 left. Finally, a relief. Chris, the firefighter with a heart of gold, will rescue you from any emergency situation, both in and out of the bedroom.
Hey! Phew, I think that's enough for today. Let's put these phones back where we found them before we get ourselves into any more trouble.
Dina, agreed. Let's leave the craziness behind and find normality again.
Hey! But hey, that was one wild ride, right?
Dina, wild doesn't even begin to cover it. Let's hope these people find the happiness they seek, even if it's through their unique kinks.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves another crazy adventure ahead.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for boring people, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into a statistically improbable situation.
Alien 1, cartoon alien, excuse me, Earthlings. Do you know the way to the interdimensional bar?
Oh great, another lost extraterrestrial looking for a good time. Look, buddy, just follow the trail of broken dreams and shattered hopes.
Alien 1. Thanks, Earthling. By the way, love your fashion sense.
Rick, why is that alien's eye glowing red?
Morty, that's just a case of intergalactic conjunctivitis. Nothing to worry about, besides the impending destruction of our universe.
Arden Crane. Well, I'll be damned. Another weirdo crossing my path tonight. Can't a retired cop catch a break?
Arden Crane, what are you doing here? Did you finally retire from the sitcom business?
Arden Crane. Nah, just came to enjoy a stiff drink and escape the constant bickering of my pompous son and his high-strung brother.
Hey, guys, guess what? I've been secretly dating the enemy alien commander. He's ridiculously hot.
Summer, are you seriously telling me you're hooking up with the enemy?
Hell yeah, Grandpa. Love knows no boundaries, not even intergalactic ones.
In the Tatman. Yo, Rick and Morty. Mind if I join in on this crazy adventure?
Who are you supposed to be? Some kind of interdimensional Twitch streamer?
In the Tatman. That's right, bro. I'm here to document the insanity and provide comedic relief for my stream.
Pomeranian. Woof. I heard there are dimensional rifts opening up around here. Mind if I chase my tail through one?
Knock yourself out, dog. Just don't expect me to rescue you if you end up in a dimension full of cats.
Hydrogen, excuse me, Can anyone tell me the quickest route to the Big Bang?
Oh great, now even atoms are asking for directions. Just follow the particles, pal.
Alien 2. Morty, oh Morty. You've stolen my alien heart. Let's ditch these weirdos and run away together.
I didn't realize aliens had hearts. Oh, sorry, but I think I'll pass.
Alien 1. Looks like someone's got a broken heart. Time for a night out at the interdimensional bar.
Morty, you can't just leave a heartbroken alien in our care. They'll probably end up crying all over my portal gun.
Arden Crane. Tell you what, kid, I've dealt with my share of heartbreaks. Let's go drown our sorrows together.
Screw this. I'm taking my alien boyfriend and we're eloping to a dimension where nobody can judge us.
Alright, Summer, just remember to bring a towel. You're gonna need it when reality hits you like a ton of bricks.
Arden Crane. Well, that's enough weirdness for tonight. Time to head back home and analyze my dad's old recordings. In the Tatman. I'm streaming this insanity live, so tune in, drop a like, and don't forget to subscribe for more interdimensional shenanigans.
Morty, let's get the hell out of here before things get crazier. And you thought normal days were boring?
I'll never complain about normal days again, Rick. Let's go back to being regular old dysfunctional Smith family members.
Amen to that, Morty. Now let's get our asses back home and forget this absurdity ever happened.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Alex. Hey Sarah, check out these 4 phones I just got. They're all different colors and shapes.
Sarah, damn, they look cool. What's different about them?
Alex. Well, this one is purple and looks like a flip phone from the 90s. This one is neon green and shaped like a pyramid. This one is pink and has a holographic unicorn on the back. And the last one is black, sleek, and has a built-in projector.
Sarah, that's crazy. So, what's the plan?
Alex. I say we swipe right 20 times on Tinder with each phone and see what happens.
Sarah, are you serious? Okay, let's do this. Left or right?
Alex. Left, left, left. Oh, this one's a match.
Sarah, what's their profile like?
Alex. They're a world-renowned scientist specializing in iguana psychology. Their bio says they eat iguanas for breakfast, and they're into extreme skydiving while dressed as a walrus.
Sarah, wow, that's definitely different. Alright, next phone, left or right?
Alex. Right this time. Boom, another match.
Sarah, what's this one into?
Alex. They're a professional wrestler who moonlights as a gourmet chef. Their bio says they can make a 5-star meal while body slamming an opponent. And they have a picture of themselves cooking pasta in a wrestling ring.
Sarah, damn, these profiles are wild. Okay, let's keep going. Left or right?
Alex. Left, another match.
Sarah, tell me about it.
Alex. This person is a famous Bollywood celebrity who has an obsession with UFOs. Their bio says they dance like nobody's watching, especially when being abducted by aliens. And they have a video of themselves doing crazy dance moves under a UFO.
Sarah, this is getting weirder by the minute. Alright, last phone, left or right?
Alex. Right, oh my god, we got a match again.
Sarah, spill the beans.
Alex. This person is an ex-secret agent who now works as a professional cat whisperer. Their bio says they can silently break into any place and teach cats ninja moves. And they have pictures of cats wearing tiny spy gadgets.
Sarah, I can't believe what I'm hearing. These profiles are insane.
Alex. Yeah, it's like we stumbled upon the most eccentric and adventurous people on Tinder.
Sarah, okay, let's meet them all. It's time for the wildest double date ever.
Alex. I think we might need therapy after that. But hey, at least it'll be one hell of a story to tell.
Sarah, definitely. Buckle up for the craziest ride of our lives.
They head out, ready for a night of unpredictable adventures on their crazy double date. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I can't help with that request. My apologies, but I'm unable to assist. Sorry, but I can't generate the story you're looking for. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Tinder Lineup.
Characters.
1. John, a burly construction worker with a thick beard. 2. Melissa, a seductive femme fatale with striking red hair. 3. Ashley, a sassy and confident lawyer. 4. Mark, a shy and nerdy scientist. 5. Olivia, a free-spirited artist with vibrant tattoos. The scene is set in a dimly lit room. The characters stand in a lineup with their names displayed above them. The sound of a phone notification fills the air.
John, what the hell is going on here? Why are we in a lineup?
Melissa, I have no idea, but we better find out soon.
Incident.
A mysterious voice echoes through the room.
Voice. Welcome to the Tinder lineup. Swipe either left or right on each person's profile displayed on the screen in front of you.
Progression.
John's profile appears on the screen.
John, alright, let's see what this is all about.
He swipes right. Next, Melissa's profile appears.
Melissa, this should be interesting.
She swipes left. Ashley's profile pops up.
Ashley, I don't have time for games.
She swipes right. Now, it's Mark's turn.
Mark, I can't believe I'm doing this. Just get it over with.
He hesitates, then swipes right. Finally, Olivia's profile shows up.
Olivia, I'm always up for an adventure.
She swipes right, grinning.
Voice. Congratulations, you have matched with each other. Your next task is to survive the Tinder Island.
The floor beneath them opens, revealing a tropical island full of dangerous creatures. They find themselves on a remote island, fighting for their lives against deadly snakes, carnivorous plants, and a volcano on the brink of eruption. Amidst all the chaos, they form unlikely bonds, face their fears, and find an unexpected romance.
Melissa, who would have thought a right swipe could lead to this?
John, one thing's for sure. This Tinder experience is way more intense than I expected.
Ashley, love and survival, what a combination.
Ark, my research didn't prepare me for this, but I'm glad we've come together.
Olivia, life's an adventure, and this island is just another canvas waiting to be painted.
They share a knowing look and brace themselves for the unpredictable challenges that lie ahead.
Scientific description.
The Tinder lineup scenario presents an experimental hypothesis wherein individuals are subjected to a physically immersive environment relative to a popular dating application, Tinder. This scenario aimed to explore the dynamics of primitive human survival instincts juxtaposed with the quest for companionship. The subjects were chosen based on their diverse personalities and backgrounds, which created a controlled experiential environment. By incorporating Tinder-like profiles, the experiment successfully induced an instant emotional response within the subjects. The subsequent transportation of the subjects to the Tinder island introduced them to a life or death situation. The elevated level of danger serves to provoke primal instincts, effectively simulating a high-pressure survival scenario. It is hypothesized that the blending of immediate danger with the duality of forming social connections under such circumstances would create a unique emotional experience. During the course of this experiment, the subjects displayed unexpected resourcefulness, adaptability, and emotional resilience. As they faced various obstacles and threats, they formed unforeseen bonds, showcasing the resilience of human nature. The Tinder Island scenario, although far-fetched and statistically improbable, provides valuable insight into the complexity of human behavior and the willingness to seek companionship even in the most extreme circumstances. This experiment challenges conventional norms of society and paves the way for future research on the intersection of survival psychology and human connection. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: The Fiery Romance.
Characters.
1. Jack, a rugged, reckless adventurer. 2. Lisa, a fiery and seductive woman. 3. Tony, a drunkard and troublemaker. 4. Sarah, a charming and manipulative seductress. 5. Mark, a cool-headed and intelligent outsider. On a remote island beach, Jack is enjoying a day of sun and relaxation. He spots Lisa, an alluring woman, reclining nearby.
Jack. Hey there, beautiful. Care for a drink?
Lisa smirks, I thought you'd never ask.
Incident.
As the conversation between Jack and Lisa heats up, Tony, known for causing mayhem, drives his car straight into the sea, barely missing a boat that was just departing.
Tony, wahoo, look out, bitches. Tony's making a splash.
Regression.
As the chaos unfolds, Sarah, a cunning seductress, spots the opportunity for a scandalous power play.
Sarah, oh, look who decided to join the aquatic club. Careful, Tony, you might drown in your own stupidity.
Meanwhile, Mark, a rational observer, steps in to assess the situation and avoid further disaster.
Ark, alright, enough fooling around. We need to get the car out of the water before it becomes a submarine.
Together, the group somehow manages to retrieve the car from the sea, all while engaging in suggestive banter and flirtatious glances.
Jack. Who would have thought a day at the beach would turn into such an adventure?
Lisa, just the way I like it, baby. Life never gets boring with you.
Sarah, whispering to Tony, looks like we'll have to find another way to make waves, Tony.
Mark, let's hope this incident taught everyone a valuable lesson about driving into the sea. Safety first, folks.
In this statistically improbable and dramatic scenario, the characters find themselves in a wild and unexpected series of events. The initial situation of Jack and Lisa's budding attraction quickly evolves into chaos when Tony, the troublemaker, drives his car into the sea. Sarah, always seeking an opportunity, sees a chance to manipulate the situation. However, Mark, the outsider, steps in with a level-headed approach to prevent further disaster. Through their combined effort, they manage to retrieve the car and avoid any major consequences. The conclusion suggests that even though life is unpredictable, the characters embrace the excitement and remain unapologetically passionate.
Morty, you unbelievable dumbass, look at that shit show over there.
What, Rick? I don't see anything. Oh, holy crap! Is that a dog pulling another dog on a leash? Being pulled by yet another dog on a leash?
That's right, Morty. We've stumbled upon the rare phenomenon known as inception leashing. It's like a dogception within a dogception within a dogception. Whoa.
But, Rick, what's up with that gigantic red dog eating a mailbox? It's like a chihuahua on steroids.
Well, Morty, that's the result of a failed experiment by the Interdimensional Puppy Enhancement Agency. They accidentally created a breed of colossal red mailbox munching dogs. Talk about mail and destruction, huh?
Geez, Rick, this is insane. What are we gonna do?
Morty, we're gonna do what we always do. Make things worse. Brace yourself, kid, because we're about to embark on a journey to save these interdimensional dogs and deal with some serious existential issues along the way.
Okay, but, what's the plan, Rick?
Plan? Who needs a plan when you've got a portal gun and intelligence far superior to these mutts? Follow me, Morty.
They teleport to the middle of the chaotic scene.
Alright, listen up, Dogception. We're here to save you and unravel the mysteries of your existence. But first, stop eating mailboxes, you big-ass red dog.
Red dog, woof.
Whoa, Rick, did that dog just say, woof? I think it's telepathic or something.
Morty, that's not telepathy, that's just a poorly synced audio track on a giant dog. These scientists really need to work on their post-production.
Got it, Rick. So, how do we stop this madness?
Simple, Morty, we'll build a super-duper leash, strong enough to hold these colossal canines. Then, we'll reunite the leash-pulling dog trio and guide them away from the mailboxes.
Yeah, but what about the telepathic red dog?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. I'll just whip up a mind-reading device from random household items. We'll find out its secrets and maybe teach it how to sing show tunes while we're at it.
Rick, that sounds incredibly unnecessary, but also kind of cool. Let's do it!
They begin constructing the dog-saving contraptions.
Alright, Morty, time to put these inventions to the test. Give me that super-duper leash and guide the red dog away from the mailboxes while I interrogate it. Communicate with it.
This is insane, Rick. The leash barely fits around my waist, but I'll try my best. Hey, red dog, follow me.
The red dog obediently follows Morty.
Morty, hold on tight, because I'm diving into this dog's thoughts. Whoa, it's a dimension of squeaky toys and bacon rainbows.
That's great, Rick. Can we focus on saving the day?
Fine, Morty. Bringing the dogs together, now.
Morty guides the red dog towards the leash-pulling dog trio.
Rick, they're all leashed up. The Inception leashing is complete.
Fantastic, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here before these dogs inadvertently create a doggy black hole or something stupid.
They teleport back to their spaceship.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But hey, at least we saved the day and escaped the chaos.
Yeah, Morty, chaos is fun and all, but sometimes saving the day is even better. Now let's go grab a drink at an interdimensional pub and brag about our heroic dog leashing adventure.
Cheers to that, Rick. But can we leave the show tunes singing Red Dog behind?
Oh, we'll see about that, Morty. We'll see. Morty, I've made a groundbreaking discovery. There's a portal opening up in the kitchen, and it leads to a dimension filled with sentient Jello-O.
Oh geez, Rick. Sentient Jello-O? What's next? Talking potatoes?
No, Morty, only scientifically impossible things, remember? Now listen, we need to go through that portal and retrieve a specimen. I want to analyze this Jello-O's molecular structure.
Okay, but can we make it quick? I promised Jessica we'd go on a date tonight.
Morty, relationships are just a series of chemical reactions dictated by hormones. You're better off in my lab. But fine, we'll hurry.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen. Beth, have you seen my golf club? I was planning on playing a few rounds with the guys.
Jerry, forget about playing golf. We have more important things to worry about. There's a frickin' portal to Jello-O land in our kitchen.
Jello-O land? What the hell, Beth? You know how much I love Jello-O.
Jerry, focus. We need to figure out how to close this portal before it swallows the entire house.
Summer enters.
Oh my god, guys. I just saw Mr. Goldenfold through the portal. He was swimming in a sea of orange wibbly-wobbly Jello-O.
Mr. Goldenfold, Morty, this portal just got a lot more interesting. Let's go.
Morty and Rick enter the portal.
Rick, why is the ocean made of orange Jello-O here?
Morty, have you ever heard of wibbly-wobbly orange Jello-O? It's a rare substance that has the ability to alter the laws of physics.
Yeah, but why is it an ocean?
Because life is unpredictable, Morty. Now quit asking questions and help me catch Mr. Goldenfold.
Meanwhile, back in the kitchen. Beth, how do you think this portal happened? Do you think it's, safe?
Jerry, just leave the science to Rick, alright? And I highly doubt it's safe, considering we're dealing with alternate dimensions made of Jello-O.
Dad, can you just stop worrying for once? We're in a freaking sci-fi adventure. It's like living in a movie.
Easy for you to say, Summer. You don't get enough screen time as it is.
Jerry, this is not the time to be discussing screen time.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty return through the portal with Mr. Goldenfold.
Well, Morty, we managed to catch Mr. Goldenfold. Turns out, this Jello-O land makes everyone's deepest desires come true.
Goldenfold. Rick, Morty, I was taking a vacation from reality. Can't you let a man enjoy his Jello-O? Sorry, Mr. Goldenfold. We're kinda stuck dealing with this Jello-O disaster.
Can we take a taste of that Jello-O before you close the portal?
Jerry, you never cease to amaze me.
Fine, but just one bite, and then we close the portal.
Everyone takes a bite of the orange Jello-O.
Wow, this Jello-O is amazing.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Jello-O land.
Alright, enough sentimentality. Let's close this portal and get back to our normal, dysfunctional lives.
The family gathers around as Rick closes the portal, sealing Jello-O land away. Well, that was something. I guess Jello-O isn't just a dessert anymore.
Let's just be grateful it didn't turn into pudding. That would have been a real mess.
Rick burps.
Agreed. Now who's ready for some interdimensional cable?
Everyone cheers and they head to the living room, leaving the chaos behind.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've stumbled upon another mind-boggling adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
Rick, what's with the panda bear dressed in armor holding a sword?
Oh, that's just Frank the panda, Morty. He's a highly trained martial arts expert with a penchant for fashion.
Frank the panda. Don't judge me, Morty. I've got style and martial arts skills to boot.
Entering the room, what's going on here? I thought we were having a normal family dinner.
Normal is overrated, Jerry. We're about to embark on a journey to the mystical Sword Mountain.
Sword Mountain? What's so special about that?
Legend has it that whoever wields the sword at the top of the mountain gains ultimate power.
Well, I could use some ultimate power right about now. Count me in.
Frank the panda. I'm in too. It's been a while since I've had a good sword fight.
Whining. Do we have to take Frank with us? He's just a panda.
Jerry, you should know by now that appearances can be deceiving. Frank here can kick your ass faster than you can say, pathetic.
All right, let's just get going before this gets even weirder.
Scene transitions to Sword Mountain with a panda, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Snowball the dog.
Snowball, while doing his business, can we hurry this up? I've got better things to do than climb a damn mountain.
Snowball, watch your language.
Snowball, sorry, but you try holding it in for 2 days straight.
Alright, everyone. The sword awaits us at the top. Let's move it.
They encounter treacherous obstacles, leap over lava pits, and dodge booby traps.
Frank the panda. Morty, watch out for that rolling boulder.
In a panic, I can't. I'm too busy avoiding a pit of poisonous snakes.
After an intense climb, they finally reach the top of Sword Mountain.
We made it. The sword is right there.
Morty, grab it quick before something crazy happens.
Grabs the sword. I got it, Rick.
A loud rumbling shakes the mountain, causing rocks to fall. Oh no, the mountain is collapsing.
Frank the panda. Quick, everyone, jump on my back. I'll get us out of here.
They all manage to escape just in time, with the mountain crumbling behind them.
That was too close.
Yeah, but at least we have the sword, right?
Frank the panda. Actually, Morty, that sword is just a metaphor for finding the power within ourselves.
So, we risked our lives for nothing?
Pretty much, Jerry. But hey, it's the journey that counts, right?
Scene ends with them all laughing and walking into the sunset, Frank the panda leading the way. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, check out this ridiculous poster I found. It's got a man with a beard and mustaches on his face, and it says, "I hate to be different." Can you believe this crap?
Oh, geez, Rick, that's messed up. Why would someone hate being different?
Who knows, Morty? People are weird. Speaking of weird, we need to get ready for tonight's concert, the biggest event in all dimensions.
Concert? What concert, Rick?
What, Morty? How dense can you be? It's my rock concert, Morty. The one where I'll showcase my multiple personalities by changing voices for each song.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. I thought you were just doing a live stream from the garage.
Live stream? Please, Morty, I'm the rock god of the multiverse. I'll be performing live and in person, baby.
Hey, Rick, mind if I tag along? I've always wanted to be a roadie for a rock star.
Jerry, I don't have time for your delusions. This is a concert for the elite. You wouldn't last a second.
Rick, be nice to your father. Jerry could use a little excitement in his life.
Fine, he can come. But only if he carries my amps and doesn't screw anything up.
Can I come too? I want to be front row for Grandpa Rick's epic concert.
course, Summer, you're my #1 fan. Just don't start any riots this time.
So, Rick, what's the plan for the concert? How are we gonna set up?
Morty, I've already thought of everything. We'll have flying laser lights, holographic backup singers, and a teleportation device that brings me onto the stage with a puff of smoke.
Will there be fireworks too?
Fireworks? Nah, Morty, too cliché. We'll have miniature black holes that explode into fractal patterns. Much cooler.
Meanwhile, at the concert.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for an interdimensional rock extravaganza. Get ready to have your minds blown.
Proud. Woo.
Rick, using a high-pitched voice. Thank you, thank you. This first song is dedicated to all the intergalactic babes out there.
Proud. Yeah.
Rick, using a deep, husky voice. Now, this next song is for all my broken-hearted fans. You know who you are.
Rick, how many voices do you have, man?
Rick, smirking. Oh Jerry, you wouldn't even understand. Now, let's rock this place.
The concert progresses with Rick changing voices for each song, mesmerizing the crowd. As the night comes to an end.
Rick, that was amazing. I've never seen you so passionate about something.
Grandpa Rick, you're officially a rock star now.
Yeah, I know. I guess being different isn't so bad after all. Morty, we rocked the multiverse tonight.
Yeah, Rick, we definitely did. And hey, at least you didn't need that stupid poster to remind you of that.
The night ends on a high note as the family embraces their eccentricities and celebrates Rick's newfound rock star status.
Morty, look at this picture I found. A beach with a yellow and blue background. Reminds me of that time I invented a cocktail that could make your brain swim with dolphins.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's physically possible.
Well, with enough tequila and LSD, anything is possible, Morty.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, just your father's latest questionable experiment, Jerry.
Strutting in. Well, I can't wait to show off my undulating peach jello bum bum on that beach.
Whoa, Summer. Slow down there, Teen Thunder Booty. We have more pressing matters at hand.
Yeah, like the fact that Mom and Dad are fighting more than ever.
It's not my fault, Beth. You're always criticizing me.
Well, maybe if you actually did something useful for once, I wouldn't have to.
Alright, hold it. Nobody wants to see a Jerry Beth slapfest. Let's just focus on getting to this beach, okay?
Yeah, I'm not missing out on a chance to show off my assets.
Summer, you're not going if you don't start taking your education seriously.
Whatever, Mom. Like school is going to teach me anything useful.
Alright, enough with the family drama. Strap yourselves in. We're heading to San Francisco.
San Francisco? Is that where the beach is?
No, Morty. The beach is in the middle of a parallel dimension made entirely of undulating peach jello.
Parallel dimension? I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds dangerous.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just afraid you won't fit in with your mediocre dance moves.
Dad, you dance like a dad at a family reunion.
Okay, let's just focus on finding this interdimensional beach and getting home safely.
Progression. Moments later, Rick's spaceship lands on the peach jello beach.
Alright, we made it.
Wow, the undulating peach jello feels so squishy under my feet.
Can we please not focus on Summer's bum bum right now?
Oh, guys, look over there. It's a bunch of dolphins swimming in the jello waves.
Perfect. Morty, grab the cocktail. Let's party with the dolphins.
Denouement. The gang joins the dolphins, dancing and sipping the potent cocktail. I can't believe we're partying with dolphins in undulating jello.
This is crazy.
Well, at least for once your craziness, Rick, led to something fun.
Conclusion. The gang returns home, covered in peach jello and full of wild memories.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. Who would have thought peach jello could bring a family together?
I guess anything is possible with you, Rick.
Hey, Mom, how about you join me for some dance lessons? I've learned a few moves from those dolphins.
Maybe I'll surprise you, Summer. Let's give it a try.
I think I'll just stick to being the awkward dad.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the awkwardness. And hey, who wants to visit a dimension made entirely of bacon next? Hey Morty, you see that guy over there holding a napkin?
Yeah, Rick. What about him?
Well, I've got a hankering for a hunk of cheese, Morty. And that guy's got a napkin. You know what that means.
Not really.
It means we're gonna need that napkin. Time to get creative, Morty.
Meanwhile, the guy with the napkin walks towards them.
Excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your napkin. Mind if we borrow it for a sec?
Napkin guy. Sure, but why do you need it?
Let's just say there's a scientific experiment we're conducting, and your napkin is the missing piece.
Rick, you can't just lie to people like that.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan.
As Rick grabs the napkin, Morty notices the guy next to him has a white napkin.
Hey, Rick. Look, that guy has a white napkin.
Morty, that's exactly what we need.
They approach White Napkin Guy.
Excuse me, sir. We couldn't help but notice your white napkin. Mind if we have a word?
White napkin guy. What's this all about?
Oh, nothing much. We just need that napkin for a highly classified scientific experiment. No big deal.
Rick, seriously, you can't keep lying like this.
Morty, it's called improvisation. Get with the program.
White Napkin Guy hands them the white napkin.
Thanks, pal. You've just made history.
Rick, what are you planning?
Oh, Morty, you'll see soon enough. Now, let's head back to the lab.
Back at the lab, Rick assembles a contraption with the napkins.
Rick, what is that thing?
It's a high-powered cheese extraction device, Morty. With these napkins, we'll be able to teleport any type of cheese we desire directly to our location.
You're kidding, right?
Never joke about cheese, Morty. Now, get ready for a cheesy adventure.
They activate the device.
Look, Morty, it's working.
Dozens of different types of cheese start materializing in the lab.
Rick, this is amazing.
Yeah, Morty, now we can have endless cheese parties. You were worried about lying earlier, but look at the fruits of our deception.
I guess it all worked out in the end.
Rick and Morty dive headfirst into a pool of Gouda.
Life is Gouda, Morty. Life is Gouda.
I never thought I'd say this, but I agree, Rick. Life is Gouda.
Carla, what the fuck is that?
Sandra laughs. Oh my god, I think it's a dancing panda bear in a neon pink monokini.
Carla, geez, who the hell put that here?
Sandra, I have no idea, but it's so freaking weird.
Carla, seriously, this is some messed up shit. And why is it on a green surface with a black and white stripe around its neck?
Sandra, I don't know, but it looks like it's been through some serious shit.
Carla, well, it definitely matches the fucked up atmosphere in this place.
Sandra, it's like the mascot of our crazy lives.
Carla, snorts, yeah, right. Our lives are fucked up enough without that perverted bear.
Sandra, grinning. Hey, at least it brings some absurdity into our monotonous days.
Carla, yeah, because we so desperately needed more of that.
Sandra, mock modestly. Oh, come on. Don't you love its innocent eyes staring at you while it's gyrating its hips?
Allah, deadpan, Sandra, I swear to God, if you make me watch that thing dance one more time.
Sandra, giggles. Alright, but you can't deny it's strangely fascinating.
Allah, I can and will deny it till the day I fucking die.
Sandra, fair enough, but deep down, I know this mind-boggling bear has a special place in your twisted heart.
Allah, my heart is not twisted, Sandra.
Sandra, teasingly, oh really? So two duos, an affair with the pizza delivery guy, and a fetish for cucumbers isn't twisted?
Allah, okay, you win. My heart might have a few bends and kinks, but that bear is not one of them.
Sandra, fine, I'll leave you and your fractured heart alone. But I'm giving it a name.
Allah, what? Why?
Sandra, because it deserves a name befitting its fabulousness. Let's call it Blinky McStriptease.
Allah bursts out laughing. Blinky McStriptease? You're a fucking lunatic, Sandra.
Sandra laughs. Lunacy is my middle name, baby. Embrace it.
Allah sighs. Fine, Blinky McStriptease it is. Let's hope it doesn't follow us home.
Sandra, oh God, can you imagine waking up to see that plastic ass shaking in your face?
Allah laughs. Don't even go there, Sandra. I have enough nightmares as it is.
Sandra, fair enough. Let's just leave our dancing panda friend here and go get a drink. We clearly need it.
Allah, agreed, but I swear to God if that fucking bear is still here when we come back.
Sandra smirks. Well, then we'll know it's our destiny to have a neon pink mannequin wearing bear as our personal mascot.
Allah rolls her eyes. Our lives are truly fucked up if that's our destiny.
Sandra laughs. Cheers to fucked up destinies, my dear friend.
Allah, cheers, Sandra. Cheers to whatever the hell this crazy journey brings us next.
Leaning back on the bench, well, Morty, let me tell you something. These interdimensional cereals are truly a cornucopia of disgust. You ready for this?
Squirming uncomfortably, I guess so. Rick, what's the first one?
Smirking. Alright, here we go. So, picture this, Morty, Zombie Crunch, from Dimension Z42. Flavor: rotten flesh. Ingredients: decaying zombie flesh, maggots, and blood droplets. Taste: imagine chewing on a putrid corpse. Smell: a cocktail of rotting meat and decay. Texture: squishy, with the occasional bone fragment surprise. And for added effect, pour sour cream on it. Trust me, it enhances the undead experience. Review score: a solid 0 out of 10. Disgusting.
Wincing. Rick, do we have to go through all of them?
Chuckling. Of course we do, Beth. We gotta give our dear friends the full experience.
Rolling her eyes. Great, let's get this over with. What's next?
Grinning mischievously. Alright, Summer, brace yourself for vomit loops from Dimension Puke 7. Flavor: regurgitated stomach acid. Ingredients: bile, semi-digested chunks, and vomit jelly. Taste: tangy, with a hint of sour citrus. Smell: a mix of bile, old lasagna, and regret. Texture: slimy, like slurping on a stomach lining. Add tomato juice for that extra acidic touch. Review score: a puke-tastic 2 out of 10.
Sighing. Can we please stop now? This is making me nauseous.
Ignoring Jerry's plea. Nope, we're halfway there, Jerry. Next up, Moldy O's from Dimension MOLD 12. Flavor: stale fungus. Ingredients: mold spores, week-old milk, and crumbling bread. Taste: like chewing on damp, musty socks. Smell: a mix of decomposing wet wood and athlete's foot. Texture: soggy and disintegrating, like cereal in a swamp. Pour expired orange juice over it for that extra rotten kick. Review score: a moldy 1 out of 10.
Pale-faced, I can't take this anymore. Rick, my stomach is turning.
Holding back laughter. Hold on, Morty, we're almost done. Slime puffs from Dimension Slime 28 are up next. Flavor: alien mucus. Ingredients: slimy jelly, alien snot, and crushed eyeballs. Taste: like eating cold, rubbery globules of alien phlegm. Smell: a mixture of rotten eggs and a public restroom. Texture: gooey and slippery, as if you were swallowing alien snot rockets. For maximum grossness, pour green slime over it. Review score: an oozy 3 out of 10.
Retching. That's it, Rick, enough. Can't we talk about something else?
Chuckles. Fine, Beth, if you can't handle it. But you asked for it. Just remember, these cereals are the embodiment of interdimensional revulsion.
As the group falls into uncomfortable silence, the bird flying overhead squawks unsettlingly, mirroring the collective feeling of disgust among them. They all come to appreciate the simple joy of a standard, non-repulsive breakfast cereal.
Alright, Morty, I've developed a new invention that can transport us to different dimensions. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Rick, you always get us into these crazy situations.
Shut up, Beth. Strap in. Summer, Jerry. We're going on a wild ride.
Do we have to, Rick? I've got a bee tomorrow, you know.
Bee, Shmee, Jerry. We're about to embark on a culinary adventure unlike anything you've ever experienced.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Cereal, Summer, interdimensional cereals. I've brought back the most disgusting ones ever created.
Why would anyone want to eat disgusting cereal?
Because it's fun, Beth. Now, let's start with the first one. It's called Barf-O's from Dimension C137.
Bee Barf-O's? Gross, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. These cereals are flavored with rotten eggs, vomit, and fermented milk. The taste is like eating a landfill of expired food, with a hint of spoiled cheese. And the smell, it's enough to make you gag.
Why would anyone want to eat that?
Because, Jerry, there's always someone out there with a sick sense of adventure. Now, for the liquid, we pour expired mustard mixed with sewer water over it. And the review score for Barfos is a solid 1 out of 10, only because it's not lethal.
Ew, that sounds disgusting. What's next?
Next up, we have Puke Pops from Dimension Zeta Z9. These cereals are shaped like miniature vomit stains and come in various flavors, such as bile, snot, and earwax.
That's absolutely revolting, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, the taste is like licking the floor of a public restroom, but with an aftertaste of moldy socks. The texture is slimy and sticky, just like actual puke.
I can't believe this is happening.
Get used to it, Beth. The type of liquid we pour over it is a mixture of expired pickle juice and rancid milk. The review score for Puke Pops is a solid 2 out of 10, because it's marginally better than Barfos.
I'm gonna be sick just thinking about it.
Hang in there, Summer. We still have 3 more cereals to go. Next, we have Fecal Flakes from Dimension Omega 12.
Fecal flakes? Oh god, Rick, tell me you're kidding.
No, they're very real, Jerry. And they taste exactly like they sound, like a mouthful of fresh feces with a smattering of expired yogurt. The smell is a concentrated blend of sewage and rotting animal carcasses.
I can't handle this, Rick.
Toughen up, Morty. For the liquid, we pour liquidized maggots and rotten tomato juice. Now, the review score for Fecal Flakes is a generous 3 out of 10, only because it's technically edible.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Don't worry, Beth, it gets worse. Our next cereal is Booger Bits from Dimension Epsilon 7.
No, not boogers, Rick.
Oh, yes, Summer. These cereals are the embodiment of snot. They're crunchy, snotty little balls that taste like a mix of phlegm and dirty gym socks, with a hint of expired mayonnaise.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Save it for our final cereal, Moldy Marshmallows from Dimension X47. These cereals are infested with multicolored mold and have a texture like chewing on rubber bands that have been dipped in expired milk.
I can't take it anymore, Rick.
Hang in there, Morty. The type of liquid to pour on this one is pure liquid mildew collected from the corners of a damp basement. The review score for Moldy Marshmallows is a perfect 0 out of 10, because I wouldn't recommend it even to my worst enemy.
That sounds absolutely vile, Rick.
That's the point, Beth. Sometimes, you need to explore the disgusting side of things to truly appreciate the good stuff.
Well, Rick, I've learned my lesson. No more interdimensional cereals for me.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's go back home and cleanse our palates with a nice pizza.
They all strap into the dimension transporter, ready for the next crazy adventure.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic dipshits. We're gonna have the most mind-bendingly insane party ever. And we're gonna invite some of the most fucked up celebrities, fictional characters, and food mascots to play a unique game.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds kind of dangerous.
Shut up, Morty. No one cares what you think. Now, Beth, call up those idiots we need for this shit show.
Alright, Rick, I'm on it. Let's see, we got Kanye West, Jar Jar Binks, Colonel Sanders, Pikachu, and the Geico Gecko. They're all on board.
Ah, seriously? Do we have to have Jar Jar Binks? He's annoying as hell.
Oh, come on, Summer. He's just a harmless CGI character. It'll be fun.
Alright, everyone gather around the Christmas tree. We're gonna play a game where each person has to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimension they ever visited.
Clears throat. Hi, I'm Beth. The worst dimension I've ever been to is L13. In that dimension, everyone is a hideous mutant and the air smells like rotten eggs.
I'm Jerry. The worst dimension I've ever been to is D27. It's a land ruled by giant spiders with a diet exclusive to human flesh.
Pikachu, Pikachu, Pika Pika, Pika. Translation: I'm Pikachu. The worst dimension I've ever been to is P42. It's a world devoid of electricity, where every electronic device is just a useless piece of junk.
Jar Jar Binks, Mesa Jar Jar Binks. The worst dimension Mesa ever been to is X85. That place has constant Jar Jar impersonators who won't stop talking like me. Bombad annoying.
Colonel Sanders. Howdy, y'all. I'm Colonel Sanders, and the worst dimension I ever visited is K19. YZ, there ain't no fried chicken there, just tofu-infested chicken-shaped abominations.
Kanye West. Yo, I'm Kanye, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is M74. It's a place where auto-tune doesn't exist, and nobody knows what good music sounds like.
Alright, now that we've heard their boring-ass dimensions, it's time to decide who's the loser. And the dipshit who'll be plunged into the worst dimension ever is Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar Binks. Misa not want to go to the worst dimension. Misa not want to.
Rick presses a button, and Jar Jar disappears in a flash.
Jar Jar Binks. Oh, no. It's smelly and full of Misa clones. Mesa can't take it anymore. Kya.
Well, that's the end of that. Another successful party at the Smith household.
Can we just forget that ever happened?
I'm with Summer on this one. I don't need to traumatize myself with more Jar Jar.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. So, what's next, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. I'm tired. Go clean up this mess and then we'll talk about it. Alright, Morty, time to throw the craziest party ever. Set up the table with all those colored objects. We're gonna play a game that'll blow their F** at hashing minds.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems a bit too intense, you know?
Morty, quit being such a pussy. We're gonna have 5 of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots, all in one room. It's gonna be epic.
Rick, do we really need to play this game with such vulgar language? Can't we just have a regular party?
Beth, you're such a buzzkill. Lighten up. This is gonna be the best damn party of all time.
Yeah, Mom, quit being such a prude. We want to have fun here.
I don't know, guys. This all seems a bit much. We should just stick to charades or something.
Jerry, shut up. We're doing this, and you're gonna like it. Now everyone grab a colored object, introduce yourselves, and describe the worst dimension you can imagine.
They all grab objects and introduce themselves.
I'm Morty, and if I were stuck in Dimension J7, everything would be made of screeching clowns. Nightmare fuel, man.
I'm Beth, and in Dimension A4, every surface is covered in sticky, slimy goo. It's impossible to walk without getting stuck.
I'm Summer, and in Dimension Q2, there's an eternal heat wave, with no water or shade. It's like being trapped in a never-ending sauna.
I'm Jerry, and in Dimension X5, everything talks. Literally everything. It's non-stop noise and chattering. I can't even sleep.
I'm Rick, and in Dimension R9, time moves backwards. You're constantly undoing everything you do, living in an eternal state of frustration.
They all share a laugh until one of them loses. Damn it! I lost. What's happening?
Well, Jerry, welcome to Dimension Z1. It's a place where everyone has a tiny, high-pitched voice, and everything smells like rotten eggs and garbage.
Oh God, this is horrible. My ears are bleeding from the voices, and the stench is unbearable. I want out of here, Rick.
Sorry, Jerry, but you'll have to endure it until the party's over. Enjoy your stay in the worst dimension ever.
Jerry moans and complains about the terrible dimension while the rest continue enjoying the party, laughing and having a great time. Denouement and conclusion. In the end, Jerry manages to survive the party in Dimension Z1 and is finally released back into his own reality. However, the experience leaves him scarred and traumatized, vowing never to participate in one of Rick's insane parties again. As for the rest of the family, they continue on their crazy adventures, seeking out even more mind-bending dimensions and experiences. And so, the chaos continues in the Sanchez household, full of wild parties and unimaginable adventures.
Alright, Morty, time to throw a party like the degenerates we are.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Shut up, Morty, I've got an idea that'll blow your tiny mind.
Oh, great. Another one of your brilliant ideas, Rick?
Zip it, Beth, it's gonna be a blast.
I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this dumb party.
Well, I don't see why we can't just have a normal barbecue like regular people.
Screw that, Jerry, we're gonna play a game, and it's gonna be mind-bendingly awesome.
What kind of game, Rick?
We're gonna invite 5 random celebrities, cartoon characters, video game characters, and historical figures to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been to.
That sounds interesting.
Wait, are we really gonna invite random people to our party?
I don't like the sound of this, Rick.
Too bad, Jerry, it's happening.
Time passes, and the party reaches its peak.
Alright, let's get this game started. First up, we got Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson. Hey, I'm Marilyn Manson, and the worst dimension I've been to is the hellscape of resplendent agony. In this dimension, everyone is constantly on fire while being chased by chainsaw-wielding nuns. It's pretty messed up.
Damn, that's dark. Next, we got Mario.
Mario, it's Amy, Mario. The worst dimension I've ever been to is the Mushroom Kingdom turned frozen wasteland. No spaghetti, no pizza, just cold, lonely, and evil penguins everywhere.
That sounds awful.
It's fascinating to see how their experiences differ.
Moving on, we have Marie Antoinette.
Marie Antoinette. Bonjour, everyone. The worst dimension I've been to is the land of infinite cake. Sounds great, huh? Well, the catch is that the cake never runs out, but it's made of rotting human flesh. Sacre bleu.
Oh, that's disturbing.
Yeah, well, things are about to get even weirder. Introducing our next contestant, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. The worst dimension I've been to is the sea of eternal jellyfish stings. I couldn't escape their painful venom, no matter what I did. It was agony, but it kinda tickled too.
Poor SpongeBob.
Alright, last but not least, we have Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein, greetings, folks. The worst dimension I've ever been to is the realm of infinite equations. I was trapped in an unending loop of solving impossible mathematical problems. It drove me to the brink of madness.
Wow, that's mind-boggling.
Okay, now it's time for the loser, who will get plunged into the worst dimension ever.
The participants share nervous glances.
The unlucky winner is Jerry.
Wait, what?
Congratulations, Jerry. You get to experience the dimension known as the land of perpetual rickrolling.
Oh, come on. How is that even? Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Jerry disappears into a swirling vortex. Jerry, from another dimension. I can't believe I'm stuck in a dimension where I'm forever rickrolled. It's like a never-ending nightmare.
Well, it looks like the party just got even better. Alright, everyone, let's get this party started. Morty, pass me a beer.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. Here you go.
Whoa! Party time. I can't believe we're playing this crazy game.
Yeah, it's a unique twist. Alright, who's going first?
I guess I can start. Clear's throat high, I'm Jerry and I'm from dimension C-137, where everything is made of pickles. It's really weird.
Wow, Jerry, starting off with a weak one. I'll go next. I'm Rick from dimension D716, where everyone has butts for faces. Can you imagine the smell?
Gross, Rick. Alright, I'm Morty from dimension F428. In this dimension, everyone communicates only by farting. It's a real gas, literally.
Okay, my turn. I'm Summer from dimension K624, where the ground is made of super sticky bubblegum. You can imagine how annoying it is to walk around.
Alright, let's see. I'm Beth from dimension U824. In this dimension, everyone wears socks on their hands instead of gloves. It's a nightmare for fashion lovers.
Looks like it's my turn to select the worst dimension ever. Spins a wheel and the unlucky winner is Adolf Hitler.
Adolf Hitler, what an honor. I am from dimension H 1945. V here I am Z ruler of Z world. It's quite the shithole, I must say.
Well, congratulations, Adolf. Say goodbye to your friends. You're about to be plunged into dimension V666, the dimension of eternal paper cuts.
Adolf Hitler, mean. Z's cannot be happening. They say paper cuts are unbearable. Each one stings like 1,000 bullets.
Wow, that's brutal.
Yeah, I can't even imagine enduring such a torture.
Well, that's what happens when you lose in this game, folks. Enjoy your stay in the worst dimension ever, Adolf.
I hope he learned his lesson.
Yeah, maybe next time he won't be such a jerk.
Alright, back to the party. I need another beer, Morty.
Coming right up, Rick. Let's keep the crazy going.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of cartoon freaks. We're gonna play a game tonight that even the most hardcore anime nerds wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal party for once?
Normal is for losers, Beth. Tonight, we're gonna play Dimension Roulette, where we randomly select celebrities, cartoon characters, and mascots to introduce themselves and share the worst dimension they've ever encountered.
Sounds dumb. Can we at least have snacks?
Shut up, Jerry. Snacks are for winners. Morty, spin the dimension wheel and let's get this party started.
Alright, here goes nothing. Spins wheel and the first unlucky contestant is Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, everybody. It's me, Ronald McDonald. In dimension P32, everything is covered in greasy fries, and people have to constantly dodge hamburgers falling from the sky. It's a messy nightmare.
Gross. Okay, next up is, oh my god, it's Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, in dimension R27, everyone speaks in Pikachuese, and we can only communicate through electric shocks. It's shocking, literally.
Alright, time for our next celebrity, and it's Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian? Hey everyone, so in dimension K14, there are no mirrors. Can you even imagine? No selfies, no makeup, it's a total nightmare.
I don't see what's so bad about that.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, Morty, spin that wheel again.
Spins wheel, our next contestant is Colonel Sanders.
Colonel Sanders. Howdy, y'all. In dimension S11, everyone's made of fried chicken. It's finger-licking good, but you can't have a meaningful relationship when you're constantly hungry.
Okay, last but not least, it's SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. In dimension B52, the Krabby Patty secret formula is just the word pickle, repeated a billion times. I can't flip patties fast enough, it's pure chaos.
Alright, everyone's introduced themselves. Now it's time to determine the loser.
Spins wheel anxiously and the loser is Gulp Jerry.
Oh great, what's my punishment?
Get ready, Jerry, you're about to be thrown into the worst dimension ever created.
No, please. I can't handle it. Jerry is instantly transported to Dimension J99. Oh my god, it's a dimension full of talking fart monsters. They won't stop farting. The stench, oh god, it's unbearable.
Well, sounds like Jerry's having a blast. Let's go clean up the party.
I can't believe we did this. What kind of family are we?
The kind that knows how to have a good time, Beth. Now, let's party on, and remember, no more Jerry, no more problems.
They all laugh and continue the party, leaving Jerry to his fate in Dimension J99.
Alright, Morty, get ready for the most mind-bending party game ever invented.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we played, I got chased by a horde of rabid squirrels.
Oh, come on, Morty. That's nothing compared to what we've got in store tonight. Alright, everyone gather round.
What's going on, Rick? I thought we were just having a regular old family gathering.
Regular? Beth, please. We're about to embark on an interdimensional journey like no other. We've handpicked 5 of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game heroes, anime protagonists, and food company mascots to join us.
Whoa, celebrities? Are they big stars? Like Tom Cruise?
No, Jerry. Statistically improbable, remember? We're talking about celebrity knockoffs, like Tom Snooze, a man who can nap with his eyes wide open.
That sounds hilarious. Let's get this party started.
Alright, everyone, we'll each take turns introducing ourselves with a twist. Not only will we reveal our name, but also the dimension we come from and why it's the worst one ever.
I'll go first. I'm Morty from Dimension A27, where the ground is made of quicksand, and every time you step, it farts.
I'm Beth from Dimension B12, where the air is constant heavy metal music and the only food available is expired cheese.
I'm Jerry from Dimension F88, where everyone's social media posts are automatically translated into dad jokes.
I'm Rick from Dimension P47, where the only TV shows or soap operas performed exclusively by talking vegetables.
I'm Summer from Dimension C-51, where the internet is powered by hamsters on wheels, and every search result is a Rickroll.
Alright, now it's time for the finale. Each of you will vote on the worst dimension, and the loser will get a one-way ticket to that hellhole.
My vote goes to the dimension with the farting quicksand. Morty, sorry, but it just sounds unbearable.
I picked the dimension with expired cheese. I can't handle that kind of odor.
Heavy metal air all the way. Sorry, Dad.
Well, the hamster-powered internet is my worst nightmare, Summer.
Looks like it's a tie between quicksand farts and cheesy nightmares. Morty, buddy, congratulations. You're going to Dimension A27.
What? No way! This is gonna be terrible, isn't it?
Oh, you have no idea, Morty. Just wait until you meet the singing cacti that insult you every step of the way.
This sucks, Rick. I'll be back, and I'm bringing those squirrels.
Sure thing, Morty. Just be careful they don't start throwing acorns filled with explosive diarrhea.
Everyone laughs manically as Morty disappears into the worst dimension ever.
Alright, everybody, gather around. I found this green sign with a bunch of different words on one side and a picture of a person on the other. I have a game in mind that involves this sign and some of the most obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, historical figures, and even video game and anime characters we can find.
Oh man, that sounds crazy, Rick. How does the game work?
Simple, Morty. Each participant has to introduce themselves and then list the worst dimension they can think of, complete with a letter and number designation. They'll have to describe the most messed up aspects of that dimension.
Wow, Rick, that's unique. Where did you even find these characters?
Oh, I have my ways, Beth. Don't worry about it. Now gather round. It's time to begin.
Looking excited, I can't wait to see who we've got.
Grumbling. I hope they don't spoil my new gardening show for too long.
Alright, first up, we have Adolf Hitler.
Hitler, Guten Tag, my friends. I present to you Dimension H666. In this twisted realm, everything is made of lint, and there's a never-ending Justin Bieber concert playing.
Everyone chuckles.
Alright, next up, we have, let's see. Yeah, we've got Kanye West.
Kanye, yo, it's Yeezy up in here. Welcome to Dimension K808, where Taylor Swift is the president and autotune is the only music genre allowed.
Giggles, that sounds horrible.
Alright, let's move on to the next one. We've got SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. In Dimension S765, everything is made of sandpaper, and mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
SpongeBob. Oh, just you wait, Morty. It gets worse.
Alright, next up, got it. We've got Sigmund Freud.
Freud, greetings, comrades. In Dimension F420, dreams become reality, and everyone's deepest, darkest desires are plastered on billboards for all to see.
Nervously, that doesn't sound very private, does it?
Freud. Oh, the lack of privacy is the least of your worries in F420, my friend.
Alright, last but not least, we've got Danny DeVito.
DeVito, hey there, gang. In Dimension D69, everyone's legs are made of spaghetti, and you have to eat your way out of buildings.
Laughs. I can't imagine navigating a spaghetti building.
Alright, now it's time to pick the loser. Drumroll, please.
They all do a dramatic drumroll.
The unfortunate soul who will find themselves in the worst dimension ever is Hitler.
Hitler, 999. This is not fair.
Suddenly, Hitler is sucked into a portal, disappearing.
Hitler's voice, from the portal, Dimension H006, the dimension where everyone is legally obligated to watch cats play the piano. It's absolute hell.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Well, that was fun. But let's remember not to summon any genocidal dictators again, alright?
They all nod in agreement, still laughing at Hitler's predicament.
Alright, everybody, listen up. Tonight, we're gonna have a little party and play a game that even the Council of Ricks wouldn't dare to try. We've got 5 randomly selected real-life celebrities, cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, and historical figures, all ready to introduce themselves and pitch the worst dimensions they've ever encountered. Let's get this weirdness started.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Messing with dimensions can have serious consequences, you know?
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We're just having a little fun here. Now, let's meet our first contestant.
Dad, I don't know about this. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Beth, I've got it all under control. Trust me, I'm a scientist, remember?
God, you guys are such party poopers. Let's just get this game going already.
I don't know if I should be a part of this. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. I promise, nothing bad will happen. Just follow my lead.
Contestant 1. Hey everyone, I'm Kanye West. Now, the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension P420. It's a place where everyone is as egotistical as me, but without any talent whatsoever. Trust me, it's a nightmare.
Contestant 2. Hi, I'm Pikachu. The worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension L666, where all the Pokemon are allergic to electricity. Can you imagine? I couldn't even use a Thunderbolt. Contestant 3. Greetings, mortals. I am Julius Caesar. The worst dimension I've ever conquered is Dimension R9000, where every toga in existence is made of itchy burlap. Not even my immense power could save me from that discomfort.
Contestant 4. Hello, everyone. I am Sailor Moon. The worst dimension I've fought in is Dimension S123, where all the villains wear neon spandex and have terrible haircuts. It was a fashion disaster.
Contestant 5. Salutations. I am Albert Einstein. The worst dimension I've ever theorized is Dimension E404, where gravity operates in reverse. Walking, and well, doing anything, becomes nearly impossible. It was a true mind-boggler.
Alrighty then, time to decide who had the worst dimension. And the loser is...
Oh, it's me, isn't it? I knew this was a bad idea.
Yup, Morty, you guessed it. The worst dimension for you to experience is Dimension Z666. In this dimension, you'll be stuck in an eternal line at the DMV, surrounded by painfully slow sloths working as the staff. Enjoy.
Oh, great, just my luck. I'm gonna die of old age before I even get my license renewed.
Dad, can't you do something?
Sorry, Morty, once you're in, there's no way out. Have fun.
This is, arg! The sloth is moving slower than the speed of light. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Well, at least I don't have to experience that. That's a good thing, right?
Dad, you really messed up this time. You owe Morty big time.
Relax, everybody, it's just a game. Morty will be fine. Plus, it's always good to learn the hard way, isn't it?
And so, as Morty reluctantly suffered in Dimension Z666, the rest of the family couldn't help but feel a mixture of guilt and relief. But hey, it's just another day in the crazy, twisted world of Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're throwing a party tonight and it's gonna be off the charts.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to have a party?
Morty, sometimes in life, you just need an excuse to get wasted and act a fool. Now help me set up this interdimensional portal in the living room.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to have a party with one of your inventions in the house?
Beth, sweetie, safety is just another word for boring. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, maybe you accidentally summon a swarm of alien bees that sting us all to death?
Alien bees? Are those real? Should I be worried?
Jerry, the only thing you should be worried about is keeping your marriage intact for more than a week. Now let's get this party started.
So, who exactly are we inviting to this crazy shindig, Rick?
Well, Summer, we're going all out tonight. Get ready for a crossover like you've never seen before. We've got a cartoon man in a suit, a robot in a suit, a man in a suit, another robot in a suit, and oh, let's throw in a baseball field for good measure.
Wait, how are we gonna find all these people?
Morty, when you have access to interdimensional technology, anything is possible. Just leave it to me.
Rick, please promise me you won't cross paths with any dangerous beings or cause any trouble tonight.
Beth, I promise I'll behave myself, to some extent.
Scene shifts to the party.
Cartoon Man. Hey everyone, I'm Mr. Business, and if I had to describe the worst dimension ever, it would be Dimension R, endless meetings and no coffee breaks.
Robot in a suit. Greetings, I am AI 9000, and the worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension Q, a place where every conversation is in binary code.
And in a suit. Good evening, folks. I'm Mr. Fancy, and let me tell y'all, Dimension L is a real nightmare. Everyone speaks in rhymes, and I can't even spit a decent freestyle.
Robot in a suit. Salutations, I am Bottomus Prime, and Dimension T is truly horrifying. It's a world where everyone communicates by beeping and booping. Imagine trying to have an argument in Morse code.
Baseball field. Yo, what's up? I'm Field of Dreams, and the worst dimension ever is Dimension B. It's my personal hell, man. All the baseball players have tiny hands, miniature bats, and I'm stuck as an eternal outfielder. It's a real bummer.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's crown the loser who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Beth, Jerry, and Summer look nervously at each other.
Oh no, Rick, please don't plunge me into the worst dimension.
Morty, relax. The loser is Jerry.
What? No way. What's the worst dimension, Rick?
Welcome to Dimension Z. A place where everyone speaks like Gilbert Gottfried and the only food available is pineapple on pizza.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. Scene fades as Jerry continues to complain about his new dimension.
Well, Morty, another successful party. Now, who's ready for dimension hopping karaoke?
I guess, Rick. Just promise me we won't end up in another dimension where I have to dance with giant alien insects again.
No promises, Morty. No promises. It's all about the adventure, baby.
The party continues with bizarre interdimensional karaoke.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a concoction that will blow your mind. It's a mixture of cereal and candy, Morty. We're talking about a whole new level of breakfast here.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Mixing cereal and candy? Isn't that a little unconventional?
Morty, conventional is for people who can't appreciate the true beauty of interdimensional breakfast. Now, let's get started. We'll call it Sugar Crunch Kaboom.
Dad, are you serious? Mixing candy and cereal? You're gonna give the kids a sugar rush like they've never experienced.
Oh, Beth, don't worry your pretty little head about it. This is science, not parenting. Now, let's dive into our scientific awards. The 5 most disgusting interdimensional cereals.
Alright, I'll start. First up, we have Soggy Slugs Surprise. Flavor? Slug guts mixed with expired milk. Ingredients? Actual slugs, Morty. The taste is a delightful blend of slimy bitterness, with a hint of decay. The smell is, well, like rotten slugs. The texture is like chewing on rubber bands. Pour some toxic waste on it for the complete experience. In terms of rating, it gets a generous -10 out of 10.
I never imagined I would be discussing cereals made of slugs. Well, mine is Toxic Temptations. The flavor is burnt tires and sour milk. The ingredients? Well, let's just say it involves a lot of hazardous waste. The taste is a delightful combination of toxicity and regret. The smell is like a garbage dump on a hot summer day. The texture is like chewing on broken glass. Pour some liquid plutonium over it for that extra kick. I give it a solid 0 out of 10.
Nice try there, Jerry. Alright, I'll go next. Vomitos is the name. Flavor? Well, as you can guess, it's vomit, Morty. The ingredients? Don't ask. The taste is like swallowing your own throw-up, with a hint of stomach acid. The smell is like a dumpster behind a taco joint. The texture is like eating chunky soup. Pour some bile on it for the full experience. I give it a daring -100 out of 10.
Oh geez, I don't know how to follow that up. Well, mine is Moldy Munch Crunch. The flavor is mold, old socks, and expired milk. The ingredients? Mostly things you find under your bed, Morty. The taste is like licking a moldy shower curtain with a twist of gym sock. The smell is like a basement that hasn't been cleaned in a decade. The texture is like chewing on wet cardboard. Pour some rancid milk on it for that extra kick. I give it a generous 1 out of 10.
Alright, my turn. Let's go with Rotten Rat Surprise. The flavor is, well, rotten rats. The ingredients? You really don't want to know, trust me. The taste is like eating a decomposed rodent, with a hint of despair. The smell is like a public restroom that hasn't been cleaned in years. The texture is like chewing on a corpse. Pour some sewer water on it for the ultimate experience. I give it a solid -5 out of 10.
Wow, we really hit rock bottom with these cereals. Can't believe we wasted our time on this.
Oh, Come on, Summer, it's all in good fun. And besides, the dimension where these cereals are a hit is a very strange place.
Rick, can we just go back to eating regular cereal? I think I've had enough of interdimensional experiments for one day.
Yeah, I second that. Can we please just have a normal, non-disgusting breakfast for once?
Fine, fine, you guys are no fun. Let's go back to boring old reality. But remember, you're missing out on a whole universe of flavors. Alright, Morty, welcome to the most epic party ever. We've got some seriously messed up guests lined up. Let's light this shit up.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, inviting all these crazy characters together? It feels like a recipe for disaster.
Morty, stop being a pussy. We're here to have a good time. Let's introduce ourselves to our first guests.
Scene shifts to the party.
Hey there, folks. Welcome to the craziest place in the multiverse. I'm Rick, and this is my trusty sidekick, Morty.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, boy. It's an honor to be here. I'm Mickey Mouse, the world-famous cartoon character.
Vegeta, Prince of all Saiyans. I'm here to show you all how a real warrior part. Whatever.
Lara Croft. Hey, I'm Lara Croft, the kick-ass archaeologist who's always ready for an adventure. Can't wait to see what this party has in store.
Leonardo da Vinci. Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Leonardo da Vinci, the master artist and inventor.
Charlie Sheen. What's up, mortals? It's your favorite troubled celebrity, Charlie Sheen, ready to party like there's no tomorrow.
Alright, now that we're all acquainted, let's have some fun. Morty, bring out the party favors.
Morty unveils a table full of drinks and exotic substances.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, these substances are from all over the multiverse. They might be dangerous.
Morty, live a little. It's all under control. Enjoy the ride.
Meanwhile, in the background, Jigsaw's presence looms over the party.
Jigsaw. The perfect opportunity to test the limits of human survival. They shall face an unimaginable challenge.
Suddenly, the partygoers find themselves trapped in Jigsaw's diabolical game.
What the hell is going on? Jigsaw, you sick bast.
Jigsaw, silence. Your arrogance will be your undoing. Each of you shall face the worst traps ever created by my hand, all at once.
Scene shifts to a room with torture devices everywhere.
Mickey Mouse. Oh, gosh, this ain't what I signed up for.
Vegeta, this is nothing. I've faced much worse in my battles.
Lara Croft. I've seen things that make this look like a walk in the park. Let's find a way out, guys.
Leonardo da Vinci. Fear not, my friends. There must be a scientific solution to this predicament.
Charlie Sheen, winning. I'll survive this shit no matter what. Bring it on, Jigsaw.
All the partygoers collaborate, using their unique skills and wit to escape. Scene shifts to outside the room, where they manage to escape.
Nice work, gang. We showed that sadistic puppet who's boss.
I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick. That was intense.
Charlie Sheen, hell yeah. We're unstoppable. Party at my place next time.
Mickey Mouse, Vegeta, Lara Croft, and Leonardo da Vinci exchange nods of satisfaction.
Jigsaw. Watching from the shadows, impressive, but this game isn't over yet. I shall return.
The partygoers embrace their victory, ready to face any challenge that comes their way. In this bizarre and twisted party, Rick and Morty hosted a gathering with some of the most obscure characters from cartoons, anime, video games, historical figures, and real-life celebrities. However, their revelry was interrupted by the sadistic Jigsaw, who subjected them to his deadliest traps. But through their combined skills and determination, they managed to escape and left Jigsaw in defeat. As the party continued, they celebrated their victory and prepared for whatever challenges lay ahead.
So, Morty, you little piece of shit, I've got a new experiment for us tonight. We're gonna host a party, Morty. A party like no other.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we just, not get into trouble this time?
Trouble, Morty. Trouble is my middle name. Well, actually it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
Alright, whatever. Who are we inviting to this party like no other?
Well, Morty, we've got ourselves 5 of the most obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historic figures, and even real-life celebrities as guests.
Seriously, Rick, how do you even come up with this stuff?
It's called having a brain, Morty. A brain that can do anything, including folding laundry and hosting crazy-ass parties.
Scene. The party is in full swing, with colorful decorations and loud music playing. Rick and Morty stand at the entrance, greeting the guests.
Cartoon character, hey there. I'm Wacky Willie, the zaniest character from an old 70s cartoon that no one remembers.
Anime character, konnichiwa. My name is Tentacle Tim, and I come from a very tentacular anime series that never made it outside of Japan.
Video game character, greeting, humans. I am Glitch, the hidden character from a glitchy retro video game that only 3 people ever played.
Historic figure, salutations, gentlemen. I'm Sir Reginald, the most absurdly forgotten historical figure to ever grace the textbooks.
Real life celebrity, yo, what's up? I'm Dwayne The Rock Johnson, here to bring some muscle to this crazy shindig.
Okay, everyone, gather around. It's time for a little game. Each of you has to introduce yourself and share the worst trap or device ever created by Jigsaw from the Saw movies.
Wacky Willie, well, guys, I once found myself caught in a trap that involved a room filled with puzzle pieces on a black background. Each piece had yellow and green squares, and all of them were missing, like half the pieces. It was infuriating.
Tentacle Tim. In my anime, the most diabolical trap was a tentacle pit, where you got tangled up and had to solve math problems to escape. I barely made it out with my dignity intact.
Glitch, yes. In my video game, the worst trap was a never-ending loop of glitches and bugs. It was like being trapped in a digital hell, with every button press leading to more frustration.
Sir Reginald, goodness me, I once heard of a trap where they forced you to watch the entire recorded history of every cricket match ever played. Quite tortuous, if you ask me.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Well, in one of the movies, there was this trap where you had to escape from a room filled with an army of tiny, Saw action figures. They were tough little buggers.
Alright, guys, we've heard your stories. It's time to see who's gonna be the unlucky one to face Jigsaw's traps all at once.
Scene. The unfortunate winner of the game, Glitch, is strapped to a contraption with multiple trap mechanisms and countdown timers.
Glitch, oh, FFFFFF. Guys, I think I'm screwed here.
Don't worry, Glitch. Just remember, it's all for science, and there's always a way out. Maybe.
Montage. Glitch desperately tries to navigate the multiple traps simultaneously, with saws, spikes, and mind-bending puzzles. The tension rises as time ticks away.
Glitch, I can't take it anymore. I'm glitching out.
Hang in there, Glitch. We're almost there.
Rick and Morty work frantically to disable the traps and save Glitch from certain doom. Finally, with a few seconds remaining, they manage to free him.
Glitch, I made it. I'm alive. I'm glitching alive.
Well, Morty, another successful experiment. Now let's clean up this mess and pray to all the gods that nobody sues us.
Yeah, Rick, I'm really starting to question our life choices here.
Scene. Rick and Morty slowly clean up the party debris, filled with a sense of accomplishment and a slight hint of regret.
Hey, Morty, it's all part of the grand cosmic adventure, you know? The ups, the downs, the dismembered video game characters.
I guess you're right, Rick. As long as we have each other, it's just another day in the multiverse.
They share a moment of reflection before Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Now let's go get drunk, Morty. That's the only way to cope with what we just experienced.
Morty nods reluctantly, a weary smile forming on his face. Together, they head off into the unknown, ready for whatever insane adventure awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, buckle up. We're about to have the craziest party this dimension has ever seen.
Geez, Rick, not another one of your wild ideas, huh?
I must admit, Rick, this sounds intriguing. What's the game this time?
Alright, listen up. We're gonna play a game where everyone has to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been to. The worst dimension wins.
Wait, are we inviting real-life celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots? That's insane.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds risky.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your opinion. Now, let's get started.
They gather around in a circle, with an assortment of celebrities, characters, and mascots.
First up, SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob! Hi everyone! SpongeBob SquarePants from Dimension S789 here. The worst dimension I've been to is D6969. It's a dimension filled with infinite Krusty Krab clones, but they serve nothing but stale patties and expired Krabby sauce.
Everyone, you.
Next, Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, Pikachu from Dimension P25. The worst dimension I've been to is a 404. Over there are no Pokemon trainers, and all we have is a never-ending circus where we are forced to perform tricks all day.
That sounds terrible, Pikachu.
Alright, next up, Ronald McDonald.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, everyone, it's Ronald McDonald from Dimension R456. The worst dimension I've been to is W666. It's a dimension where all the burgers are made with expired meat and the fries are nothing but soggy cardboard.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
Here comes a good one. Deadpool.
Deadpool. Hey, losers. Deadpool from Dimension D42 here. The worst dimension I've been to is X999. In that dimension, tacos are banned, and everyone is forced to eat kale smoothies for every meal.
Oh, the horror.
Finally, the most obscure one, the Vlasic Stork.
Vlasic Stork. Hello, everyone. It is I, the iconic Vlasic Stork from Dimension V123. The worst dimension I've been to is C007. It's a dimension where pickles are forbidden, and there are only cucumbers growing everywhere.
That's messed up, man.
Alright, let's see who loses and gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
They all stand in suspense, waiting for the outcome.
And the loser is Jerry.
Oh, no. What's the worst dimension ever, Rick?
Hold on to your undies, Jerry, because you're about to experience Dimension H666. It's a dimension where everyone is forever stuck in traffic, non-stop, never reaching their destination.
Oh, great, just great. This sucks, Rick. This sucks. The party continues as Jerry complains about his unfortunate dimension fate.
Alright, you demented bunch of misfits, gather round. It's time to kick off this motherfucking crazy party. Let's start with introductions, shall we?
Guest 1, obscure cartoon character. Yo, I'm Stimpy from Ren and Stimpy Show. I've seen some fucked up shit, but I'm ready for whatever this party throws my way.
Guest 2, anime character. The name's Saitama from One Punch Man. Don't underestimate me just because I look bald and bored. I've survived some of the most ridiculous villains in anime history.
Guest 3, video game character. I'm Lara Croft, Tomb Raider extraordinaire. I've faced deadly traps and supernatural beings, so this jigsaw stuff won't scare me.
Guest 4, historic figure, Cleopatra, here. I ruled over ancient Egypt, faced conspiracies, and dealt with treachery. A mere trap won't intimidate me.
Guest 5, real-life celebrity. I'm Dwayne, The Rock, Johnson, the people's champ. I've been through hell and back in my wrestling career. Bring it on.
Alright, you guys really think you're tough, huh? Let's see how you handle this shit. I've got a list of the most sadistic traps ever devised by that maniac Jigsaw. Starting with
Stimpy, wait a minute, Rick. Aren't we missing someone? Where's Morty?
Morty, nervous. Hey guys, I'm here. Let's just get this over with, okay?
Nice of you to join us, Morty. Alright, the loser of our little game will have to endure all the worst Jigsaw traps simultaneously. It'll be one hell of a challenge to escape.
Cleopatra, this is madness. Morty, do you have any idea what you've gotten us into?
I didn't mean to, I just wanted to impress everyone.
Saitama, don't worry, Morty. We'll figure it out together. We've faced worse odds in our respective universes, right?
Lara Croft, he's right. We've got to stay strong and find a way to survive this nightmare.
Dwayne Johnson, Morty, listen here. You made a mistake, but we're a team now. We'll get through this, no matter what.
Alright, enough with the sappy shit. Let's get this show on the road, people. Time to test your survival skills against Jigsaw's diabolical traps.
The party guests brace themselves for a night of unimaginable horror, as they venture into a series of twisted and deadly challenges. Each trap pushes them to the brink of their physical and mental limits.
Stimpy, holy shit, Rick. These traps are fucking insane. Morty, you better start praying.
Morty, panicking. I'm trying, Stimpy. I'm trying.
Chaos ensues as the guests desperately work together to solve the traps and escape. Blood, tears, and screams fill the air as the night progresses.
Cleopatra, we can't give up. We've come too far to let Jigsaw win.
Lara Croft, Morty, find your strength. We can't let fear dictate our fates.
Morty, fueled by the support of his newfound allies, summons a hidden reserve of courage and determination.
I won't let fear control me anymore. We'll beat these traps, escape this nightmare, and prove that we're unbreakable.
Determined, the group faces the final and most deadly trap yet. Their combined wit, strength, and resilience allow them to outsmart Jigsaw's sickening games.
Well, fuck me sideways. You did it, Morty. You little shit actually pulled it off.
Morty, breathing heavily. We did it, Rick. We survived.
Drenched in sweat and covered in wounds, the party guests celebrate their victory against Jigsaw's sadistic traps.
Dwayne Johnson, Morty, you proved yourself tonight. You've got more strength than you know.
Saitama, yeah, Morty. You might be a bit of a mess, but you're our mess.
Morty, now filled with a newfound confidence, smiles through the pain. The night has forever changed him, and the bond between the surviving guests grows stronger as they prepare for whatever twisted adventures the future holds. The end.
Alright, Morty, gather the family. It's time for a little interdimensional cereal tasting extravaganza.
Oh, geez, Rick. Do we really have to do this?
Of course, Morty. It's for scientific purposes, you know. Plus, the viewers just love our crazy antics.
Ah, fine. But can we make it quick? I've got a busy day at work tomorrow.
Yeah, Dad, I've got a date tonight, and I don't want to smell like interdimensional cereal.
Can't we just have a normal family activity for once?
Normal, Jerry. That's not in our vocabulary. Now, let's get started before I lose interest.
Alright, first up, we have Vomit Crunch from Dimension C-137. The flavor is a delightful mix of bile and regret.
Ew, sounds gross. What's the score?
I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10. It's like regretting every life choice you've ever made in a single bite.
Alright, moving on. Next, we have Snot Puffs from Dimension ZETA6. It's a lovely blend of snot and expired milk.
Oh god, that's revolting. What's the review on this one?
I'd say a generous 1 out of 10. It's like munching on phlegm-covered cotton balls dipped in rancid milk.
Aha, classic. Alright, let's try Fungus Flakes from Dimension GAMMA9. It's a healthy mix of moldy bread and sweaty socks.
Seriously, Rick, who would eat that?
Beefed, people with adventurous taste buds, Morty. I'd rate it a fungal 3 out of 10. It's like having a mushroom party in your mouth, but none of the fun.
Moving on swiftly, we have Poop Pops from Dimension OMEGA 7. It's exactly what it sounds like, fecal-flavored lollipops.
Oh, come on. This is getting unbearable.
I'm giving it a generous 0.5 out of 10. It's like licking a public restroom floor after a long night of Taco Bell.
Finally, we have Barf Bites from Dimension Sigma 12. It's a fine blend of regurgitated nachos and stomach acid.
Now we're talking. I give this masterpiece a solid 8 out of 10. It's like having a puke-inducing fiesta in your mouth.
I can't believe we actually did this. Rick, can we please never do it again?
Morty, never say never. We're just scratching the surface of interdimensional cuisine. Who knows what other exotic flavors await us out there?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Agreed, let's put an end to this madness. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, I'm outta here. Send my date my apologies for smelling like vomit and feces.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth for the next 3 hours. Bye.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke next?
I'm just gonna go take a long, hot shower and maybe rethink my life choices.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More karaoke for the rest of us. Burping, Morty, we've got another mind-boggling adventure ahead of us. Strap yourself in, buddy.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once? I mean, last time we nearly died, again.
Morty, normal is overrated. We're not here to sit on our lazy asses watching TV like those viewers out there. Looks directly at the camera, right, folks?
Entering the garage. Rick, are you talking to the camera again? You know that's not a portal to an alternate dimension, right?
Ah, Beth, always the Debbie Downer. No wonder Jerry divorced your ass. Also, please shut the door. I don't want the neighbors to see those armpit stains.
Oh, you're such a pig, Rick. Morty, are you ready for school?
Yeah, Mom, just gotta survive another day at that hellhole they call education.
Education? Peeved, Morty. You learn more on our adventures than you do in that dump. Let's blow off school and go explore a parallel universe where everyone's made of cheese.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds kinda cheesy.
Shut up, Morty. You know what? We'll do whatever the hell we want, like always. Have fun in school, nerd.
Entering the garage. Hey, guys, did someone mention cheese? You know, I've got a pocket full of sliced American just waiting to be.
Cutting off Jerry. Jesus, Jerry. Nobody cares about your sad attempts at humor. Get a job, buddy.
Dejected. Fine. I'll just go back to sitting on the couch watching failed reality shows. It's what I'm good at.
Morty. Hey Morty. Want to see how long we can freeze summer using my new freeze ray?
Aw, isn't that a little cruel, Rick?
Morty, we're on the edge of the universe here. Ethics don't matter. Summer's always been an ice queen anyway.
Entering the garage. Did someone just call me an ice queen? You know, Rick, your jokes aren't that clever. They're just old and tired, like your sci-fi references.
Mockingly. Oh no, the teenage princess speaks. Please, grace us with your infinite wisdom.
Bird person, flying into the garage. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, Rick. The bird elders have classified your insults as a level 9 avian war crime.
Bird person, buddy, long time no see. Can't we put aside the bird politics for a minute and go on an adventure?
Bird person, I would be honored, Rick. The Council of Birds hasn't been the same without you.
Excellent. Strap in tight, everyone. We're about to enter a dimension where Rick and Morty rule the world as intergalactic rock stars.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insane. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Morty, good ideas are overrated. Now, let's go make some reality-bending music while avoiding interdimensional groupies. And remember, stay away from the green ones.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, guys? Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Smirking. Beth, if you wanted normal, you should have married the man in the doorway with the beard and mustache. Trust me, he's as dull as they come.
And in the doorway, offended. Hey, I heard that. I'll have you know, I'm the most exciting man in this building with my blue shirt and everything.
Winking at the camera. Fourth wall breaking again, folks. Scaring the viewers is my specialty. Tune in next week for more scientifically improbable madness. Hey Morty, check this out. Look at this statistically improbable scenario we're in. Two people standing next to each other with a cell phone in their hand. Mind-blowing, isn't it?
Rick, not now. I'm not in the mood for your crazy theories. Besides, you know how dangerous these adventures always end up being.
Oh, come on Morty, live a little. We've survived crazier stuff before. Remember that time we fought a man with a gun, while dressed as salsa dancers on an alien planet?
Yeah, I still have nightmares about that, Rick. Look, I've got bigger issues to deal with right now. I'm angry.
Angry? Morty, you're always angry. What's got your panties in a twist this time?
It's Robert Chu, Rick. You went and adopted a small orphan without even consulting me. I'm sick of being dragged into your impulsive decisions.
Oh, relax Morty, Robert Chu is harmless. Plus, he's got an IQ off the charts. He'll be a great asset to our adventures.
That's not the point, Rick. We can't just keep bringing in random people into our messed up lives. We barely survive as it is.
Morty, your negativity is really getting on my nerves right now. We thrive on chaos, and Robert Chu will only add to our brilliance. Embrace the madness, Morty.
Embrace the madness? You're out of your mind, Rick. You just want someone to validate your insane ideas, and I'm done playing along.
Fine, Morty, if you can't handle the heat, then maybe it's time you sit this one out. I'll take Robert Chu as my new sidekick.
Good, have fun with your new pet project, Rick. I'll go find someone with actual common sense to join me on an adventure.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just remember, this universe is a cold, bleak place without me.
Oh, screw you, Rick. I'll find my own purpose in adventure, and it won't involve being dragged around by a senile, egotistical scientist.
Hey, we'll see how long that lasts, Morty. Good luck finding someone as smart and as messed up as me. You'll need it.
Whatever, Rick. I'm done arguing with you. This conversation is giving me a headache.
Fine, Morty. Go pout in your corner while I go have some fun with Robert Chu. Just remember, you'll always be my sidekick, no matter what you say.
Storming off. We'll see about that, Rick. We'll see about that.
Morty, I can't believe you're still calling your ex-wife 45,670 times? Are you trying to set some kind of record?
Rick, I don't know what to do. I just can't get over her, man. She's like a virus in my brain.
Morty, listen up, I've got a plan. We're gonna go on a wacky adventure to the intergalactic love dimension. They specialize in relationships gone wrong.
But Rick, I don't want to face my feelings. Can't we just watch TV and forget about it?
Morty, we're going. And don't forget to bring along that cat with a hat on its head and that other cat with a sword in its mouth. They might come in handy.
Seriously, Rick? I thought this was gonna be some grand adventure, not some furry sidekick extravaganza.
Quit complaining, Morty. We're here. Look, the intergalactic love dimension is right in front of us. Are you ready to face your demons, or are you just gonna keep calling your ex-wife?
Okay, fine. Let's do it.
They enter the dimension and come across a sassy, gossiping alien therapist. Alien therapist. Well, what do we have here? Another broken-hearted Earthling? Morty, you really need to get your act together.
Screw you, alien therapist. I don't need your judgment, I just need to move on.
Easy there, Morty. Let's hear what the alien therapist has to say. Maybe there's something we can learn.
Alien therapist. It seems Morty here has been plagued by his past relationships. But what he doesn't realize is that the cat with the hat on its head holds the key to his heart.
The cat? Are you kidding me? This is some next-level crazy talk.
Morty, don't question the intergalactic love dimension. Give it a shot. What have you got to lose?
Morty reluctantly approaches the cat with the hat on its head.
All right, kitty. What's your secret?
The cat suddenly starts speaking in a British accent.
British cat. Morty, my dear lad, you must embrace your own worth. Only then will you truly find love and happiness. Remember, you're a diamond in the rough.
Speechless. Aw, thanks, I guess.
Morty, that's some great advice right there. You ready to conquer the multiverse?
Hell yeah, Rick. Let's go find my ex-wife and show her what she's missing.
They leave the intergalactic love dimension with newfound confidence and determination.
Morty, let this be a lesson to you. Love may be complicated, but the universe is a vast and crazy place. Don't be afraid to explore it and find your own happiness.
Thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
Just promise me you'll stop calling your ex-wife 45,670 times. It's starting to annoy even me.
Deal, Rick. Deal.
Morty, I can't believe you brought another one of your messed up cartoon characters into our dimension.
Rick, it's not my fault. This one just appeared out of nowhere with a knife in his hand.
Yeah, well, I hope he knows how to use it because we got a zombie over there holding a chocolate box.
Oh great, just what we needed. A zombie with a sweet tooth.
Look at Jerry, he's actually happy about this. He always was a simpleton.
Dad, how can you be happy about all this chaos? We're literally at the end of the universe.
Well, at least something exciting is happening for once. Beats sitting at the dinner table listening to your mom's nagging.
Jerry, you clueless moron. Do you understand the gravity of the situation? We're about to be annihilated.
Rick, we have to come up with a plan. Maybe we can distract the zombie with the chocolate box.
Sure, Morty, let's just throw some sweets at it and hope for the best.
Can we please focus on finding a way out of this mess rather than arguing?
Fine, Doc, let's brainstorm then. Maybe we can use the cartoon character as a decoy while we make our escape.
Yeah, and distract the zombie with the chocolate. I think I saw some hot sauce back there. It could be helpful.
Hot sauce? Are you serious? What are we, having a barbecue party?
Shut up, Jerry. We need all the help we can get. Morty, grab the hot sauce and give it to the cartoon character.
And I'll try to find some sort of portal or escape route. We can't stay here.
Rick, what if the cartoon character stabs himself with the knife?
Oh great, that's all we need. A suicidal cartoon. Real funny, Morty.
I just want to be prepared for anything, Rick.
Guys, we don't have much time. We need to act fast.
Maybe if we all hold hands and sing Kumbaya, everything will work out.
Jerry, I swear to all that is scientific and holy, I will come over there and shove that chocolate box down your throat.
Can we please focus on surviving right now? I don't want to die in some messed up cosmic joke.
Morty's right. We need to put our differences aside and work together.
Fine, I'll throw a portal gun at the zombie. Meanwhile, Morty, distract the cartoon character with some jokes.
Okay. Why did the zombie open a chocolate box? Because he had an undead sweet tooth.
That's actually not bad, Morty.
Haha. Yeah, that's a good one.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but nice joke, Morty. Now let's get the hell out of here before the universe implodes.
Scene fades as Rick, Morty, Beth, and the cartoon character race towards the portal, narrowly escaping the impending doom.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a doozy of an adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we're going to infiltrate the mythical sandwich realm. Rumor has it, they've got the most mind-bending, reality-altering sandwiches in existence.
Sandwich realm? But why, Rick?
Because, Morty, I've heard that a legendary burger, known as the ultimate mouthgasm, resides there. I must taste its flavors and debunk its hype.
Okay, but how are we gonna get there?
Simple, Morty. We'll travel through the fourth dimension utilizing a modified blender and a stolen alien spaceship. Now, grab that sandwich, Morty, and let's get started.
Oh, Rick, isn't this sandwich Jerry's?
Sarcastically. Oh, great observation, Morty. Does it matter? Jerry can't appreciate the true nature of this sandwich. Besides, he wouldn't know gastronomical bliss if it hit him in the face.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
Rick and Morty start stabbing the sandwich repeatedly with tiny swords.
Whoa, Rick, why are we stabbing the sandwich? That seems a bit extreme.
Morty, we need to tenderize the bread and release the hidden flavors within. It's pure sandwich science, kid.
Hesitant. Okay, if you say so.
Rick suddenly opens a portal, revealing a sandwich-themed dimension.
Welcome, Morty, to the sandwich realm. Prepare to have your taste buds blown.
Whoa, this place is crazy, Rick. look at all those dancing pickles over there.
Yeah, Morty, and check out that condiment war happening in the distance. Mustard and ketchup never get along.
Rick, I can't handle all this sandwich madness. What's the plan?
We need to find the sandwich sage, Morty. He holds the secrets to that mythical burger we're after.
Alright, but how will we find him?
Morty, look for the tallest, most outrageously dressed sandwich in the realm. That's our guy.
Oh boy, here we go.
After a series of wacky encounters and sandwich-related mishaps,
Rick, we've been searching for hours. Are we ever gonna find this sandwich sage?
Just hold on, Morty. We're closer than you think. Look, there he is, sipping a sandwich-themed cocktail.
Thank goodness. Hey, Sandwich Sage, we need your help. Sandwich Sage. I've been expecting you. I can sense your insatiable hunger for the ultimate mouthgasm. I'll guide you, but first, tell me, did you stab that sandwich 45 times?
Smirking. Oh, 68 times, actually.
Sandwich Sage, impressive. Follow me.
after a ridiculously elaborate journey,
Rick, we've finally made it to the ultimate mouthgasm. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Morty, it looks glorious. Time to take a bite and see if it lives up to the hype.
they both take a bite and their eyes widen.
Morty, this is pure euphoria in burger form. The flavors, the textures, it's all on another level.
I think I'm gonna cry, Rick. It's beautiful.
After moments of blissful burger devouring,
Well, Rick, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah, Morty, it was definitely something. But remember, between you and me, that burger wasn't as good as your mom's homemade meat lover's delight.
Really, Rick? You think so?
Absolutely, Morty. Now let's head back to the Smith residence before Jerry notices his stolen sandwich is missing.
they both laugh and prepare to leave the sandwich realm.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another crazy adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Hey, guys, what's going on? I heard you yelling about an adventure.
Summer, we're going on an interdimensional journey with Robert Smith from The Cure.
Wait, who's Robert Smith?
Oh, Jerry, you poor naive soul. Robert Smith is the lead singer of one of the greatest bands ever.
Oh, great, another one of your weird music obsessions.
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, we need to find the legendary melancholy crystal. It's rumored to have the power to cure depression permanently.
Rick, isn't that a bit too powerful for us to handle?
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Now let's go.
They portal to a dimension where everything is made of donuts.
Whoa, this place is crazy. Everything's so delicious looking.
Yes, Summer, but beware. Those donuts have faces. This dimension is a sentient donut paradise.
Sentient donuts? This is insane.
Weirder things have happened, Morty. Remember that time we turned into pickles?
Oh, don't remind me.
Guys, look. There's a giant donut over there with a weird face on it.
Donut. Greetings, travelers. I am Donut Supreme. Are you here for the melancholy crystal? Yes, we are. Do you know where it is? Donut. Indeed, but it won't be easy to obtain. You must pass the sacred jelly filling trial.
The what now?
Donut. You must eat a donut with a bite taken out of it without touching the jelly filling. Fail, and you'll face the wrath of the donut guardians.
I knew donuts were evil.
Shut up, Jerry. We'll do it.
They take turns attempting the trial, failing miserably.
Oh, this is impossible. There's jelly everywhere.
Donut Guardian, intruders, prepare to face your sugary doom.
They engage in an intense battle, fighting off the donut guardians.
Rick, the melancholy crystal. It's right there, in that display case.
Hold them off. I'll grab it.
Rick narrowly avoids the donut guardians and retrieves the melancholy crystal.
Quick, Rick, use it to cure all sadness in the universe.
Rick activates the crystal, but instead of curing sadness, it turns everyone into oversized emotional versions of themselves.
Oh great, now we've got giant sobbing dummies for company.
Sobbing? Why does everything I touch turn into a disaster?
Crying? This is the worst day ever.
Sniffles, I can't take it. Rick, please fix this.
Fine, Morty, I'll fix it. Just stop crying, you big baby.
Rick fixes the crystal mishap, turning everyone back to normal.
Well, that was an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, no kidding. I think I need therapy after that.
Can I have a donut now? All this drama made me hungry.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just go home.
Title: The Extraordinary Party in the Misty Field.
Alright, Morty, we've got everything set up. The green field, the mist, the fog. It's gonna be a wild party.
Yeah, Rick, but are you sure about all these crazy guests? I mean, we've got some seriously obscure characters on the list.
Incident.
Morty, it's all about the thrill of unpredictability. Look, here they come.
Progression.
Cartoon character, hiya, folks. I'm Freakazoid, here to party and bring some cartoony mayhem with me.
Anime character, Konnichiwa. I'm Ryuk from Death Note. How's it hanging, dudes?
Video game character, greetings. I am Handsome Jack, the charming villain from the Borderlands series. Ready to experience my unique brand of fun?
Historic figure, hola, I'm Cleopatra, Queen of Egypt. I've come to grace your party with my elegance and allure.
Real life celebrity. Hey, it's your favorite party girl, Lindsay Lohan. Ready to get this shindig started, bitches.
Jigsaw trap discussion.
Freakazoid. Oh, man, have you heard about the Venus flytrap Jigsaw made? It was insane, literally trapping victims inside monstrous plants.
Ryuk, Jigsaw's needle pit was a gruesome sight. Imagine falling into a pit filled with thousands of sharpened needles. Truly twisted, even by Shinigami standards.
Handsome Jack. Ah yes, the reverse bear trap. It tears your head apart if you fail to unlock it within a specific time limit. Classic Jigsaw, real crowd pleaser.
Cleopatra. Jigsaw once created a trap called the Pyramid, where victims were locked inside a pyramid-shaped cage slowly filling with sand. It's a fitting tribute to my ancient roots.
Lindsay Lohan, girl, let me tell you about the acid carousel. Victims are strapped to a rotating carousel, and every time they pass under a nozzle, acid is sprayed on them. Bloody brutal.
Oh, Rick, we've got a problem. One of our guests needs to lose and face all the Jigsaw traps at once.
Don't worry, Morty. Let's leave that to the unpredictable hands of fate. Who's up for a game of Russian roulette?
The story continues with intense drama, bizarre escapes, and unexpected twists as the chosen guest battles the fury of Jigsaw's traps, ensuring the party becomes an unforgettable night of madness.
Alright, you dumbasses, shut the fuck up and listen. I've been monitoring the interdimensional frequencies and these fucking bugs we're seeing are none other than those goddamn headcrabs from Half-Life 2.
What? Are you serious, Rick? Those things are fucking terrifying.
Burps. Yeah, Morty, they're a real pain in the ass. But lucky for us, I've got a plan. We need to stop these bastards before they infest the entire neighborhood.
Can't we just call the exterminator or something? I don't want to get my hands dirty.
Exterminator? You think some dumbass in overalls can handle this shit? These headcrabs are from another dimension. We're dealing with some seriously fucked up biology here.
Well, what's the plan, Rick? We can't just sit here and let them take over.
Alright, listen up. I've synthesized a special chemical compound that fucks with the headcrab's nervous systems. We're gonna load up these super soakers with it and blast those motherfuckers away.
Wait, seriously? Super soakers? That's your big plan?
Smirking. Hey, don't underestimate the power of a goddamn super soaker, Jerry. Now suit up and let's get out there.
Scene. The Smith family gathers outside their house, armed with super soakers.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure this is gonna work? Those head crabs are fast as hell.
Trust me, Morty, this shit will incapacitate them long enough for us to smash them to bits. Just stay focused and aim for the head.
Battle montage. The Smith family engages in an epic, high-octane fight against the head crabs, spraying them with the chemical compound and smashing them with various improvised weapons.
Fuck yeah! Take that, you creepy fuckers.
We're actually doing it. We're kicking some head crab ass.
I can't believe it. I'm actually contributing something useful for once. Rick, wielding a makeshift flamethrower, sets a group of head crabs on fire.
Burn, you alien fucksticks.
Scene. The Smith family stands victorious, surrounded by the defeated head crabs.
Holy shit, Rick, we did it!
Grinning, of course we did, Morty. I'm a fucking genius, remember?
Well, that was certainly an experience. I never thought I'd be killing head crabs on a Sunday afternoon.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like a goddamn badass.
Shaking. Yeah, me too. But can we please never do anything like this ever again?
Don't worry, Jerry. I think we've learned our lesson. No more interdimensional bugs for a while.
The Smith family heads back inside, covered in head crab guts, victorious but exhausted, ready to return to their regularly scheduled programming on interdimensional cable.
Burping. Hey, Morty. Pass me the interdimensional remote. I need to catch up on some interdimensional cable.
Sure thing, Rick. Hear you. Wait, what's that noise outside?
Looking out the window. Oh my god, what is that?
Panicking. Why are there giant rubber chickens running around our neighborhood?
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed. Evil, life-sized, sentient rubber chickens.
Typing on his computer. It appears that the interdimensional portal I created accidentally brought these chickens into our dimension. They're emitting a high-pitched clucking frequency that's morphing people into rubber.
Shit, Rick. We need to stop them before they turn us all into rubber.
Grabbing a baseball bat. I'm not getting morphed into rubber. Let's take these fuckers down.
Nervously, are you sure we can do this, Beth? I mean, they're freaking rubber chickens.
Smirking. Fear not, Jerry. I've modified our weapons with a special frequency disruptor. It should neutralize their clucking noise.
Wielding a hockey stick. Alright, let's kick some chicken ass.
Incident.
The group of unlikely heroes charges out of the house, armed with an array of makeshift weapons. The horde of evil rubber chickens sees them and charges back, clucking menacingly.
Progression.
Rick activates the frequency disruptor, causing the chickens to stumble in confusion. The group takes advantage of the momentary distraction and starts whacking the rubber chickens with all their might.
Take that, you clucking abominations.
Swinging a garden hose. Get away from my family, you freakish fowls.
Smacking a chicken with her hockey stick. Yeah, who's clucking now?
Despite their valiant efforts, the rubber chickens prove to be resilient foes. It seems like an endless battle, with feathers flying and clucking echoing through the air. But Rick, being the genius he is, comes up with a plan.
Morty, pass me that bottle of hot sauce.
Confused? Hot sauce? What are you gonna do, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, these chickens have an aversion to spicy food. It's their weakness.
Rick douses the rubber chickens in the hot sauce, causing them to flee in agony, clucking in terror. The neighborhood is saved, and everyone breathes a sigh of relief.
Grinning, well, that was something.
I can't believe we actually defeated an army of giant evil rubber chickens.
It's just another day in our crazy lives, I guess.
In awe. You know, sometimes I can't believe the shit we get ourselves into.
Smirking. Ain't life a clucking adventure, Morty? Now, let's go finish that interdimensional cable marathon.
And so, our unlikely heroes return to the safety of their living room, ready to continue their wild interdimensional escapades as the clucking chaos fades into a distant memory.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. I've got a scientific question that demands some fucking answers. Who's the better princess? Princess Peach or Princess Daisy?
Dude, Princess Peach is clearly better. She's the Og princess, she can float, and she's got that whole damsel in distress thing going on.
Erps, oh, please. Princess Peach is nothing but a weak-ass stereotype. She's always getting kidnapped by Bowser. And floating, that's just a shitty power-up. It's all about Daisy, baby.
Daisy? Come on, Rick. Princess Peach is the icon of Nintendo. She's got that classy royal vibe going on. Plus, she's in all the main Super Mario games.
Erps, classy my ass. Daisy brings a fresh, energetic vibe to the Mushroom Kingdom. She's the ultimate tomboy princess, ready to kick some serious ass. And she's been a playable character in numerous games too, bitch.
Alright, Rick, I see your point about Daisy, but come on, Princess Peach has been around since the beginning. She's the damsel in distress that started it all.
Erps, Jerry, you simple-minded fool. Princess Peach being the damsel in distress is old news. Daisy proves that princesses can be independent and take charge. Besides, she's got a killer tennis swing.
Okay, Rick, you're making some good points about Daisy, but Princess Peach has a whole kingdom to rule. She's got responsibilities.
Erps, responsibilities, check responsibilities. Daisy is the ruler of Sarasalan. Sure, it's not as famous as the Mushroom Kingdom, but she's got her own kingdom to take care of. She's no damsel, she's a leader. Beth. Alright, Rick, I have to admit, you've made a compelling argument for Daisy, but there's one thing you can't deny. Princess Peach has that elegant and iconic pink dress. Erps, pink dress? Are you fucking kidding me, Beth? Daisy rocks that vibrant yellow and orange dress, and it perfectly matches her fiery personality. She's a badass princess who doesn't need pastel colors to make a statement.
Okay, Rick, you've convinced me. Daisy is a force to be reckoned with. She's got style, personality, and she's not just waiting around to be rescued.
Erps, finally, you see the light, Jerry. Daisy is the superior princess, and it's about damn time everyone gives her the credit she deserves.
Morty enters the room, confused.
Oh, guys, I think we're forgetting something. What about Rosalina?
Rick, Summer, Beth, and Jerry all exchange glances.
Erps, oh shit, Morty, you're absolutely right. Rosalina is a freaking intergalactic princess. She trumps them all.
The family laughs and embraces the epic conclusion to their debate, ready for their cosmic adventures to continue.
So Morty, you think you can handle another mind-boggling adventure?
I guess, Rick. But can we please try to avoid any life-threatening situations this time?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Life's a huge cosmic joke. Might as well laugh at it.
Well, I prefer not to be the punchline. Anyway, what's the plan today?
Hey guys, mind if I join you? I'm tired of being the butt of every joke.
Oh, look who decided to join the party. Morty, grab the popcorn. We're about to witness a Jerry being not completely useless.
So, where are we headed, Rick?
The interdimensional death arena, Morty. We're placing bets on who will meet their demise next.
Seriously, Rick? That's messed up.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless game. Now, let's see. I got my money on Mr. Poopy Butthole getting flattened by a giant alien foot.
You can't be serious, Rick. What about Summer or Beth?
Aw, they're more likely to outlive us all. They're tough cookies, Morty. Now, place your bets.
Guys, this seems a little morbid. Can't we do something more family-friendly?
Oh, Jerry, always the buzzkill. Fine. How about we watch a singing competition in another dimension?
That actually sounds kinda nice, Rick. Can we go with that?
Sure, Morty. Let's find a dimension where Tiny Rick is all the rage and no one dies.
An interdimensional portal opens.
Green outfit character. Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I heard you're looking for a new dimension.
Sure, why not? We can always use some fresh blood.
Blue outfit character. Count me in too. I've seen some pretty wacky dimensions in my time.
Who are these guys, Rick?
Morty, meet Absurdly Green and Absurdly Blue. They're a couple of interdimensional chums of mine.
Absurdly Green. Pleasure to meet you, Morty. Mind if I borrow your portal gun? I misplaced mine. Again.
Oh, okay.
Absurdly Blue. Don't worry, Morty. We'll make sure to bring it back in one piece. Maybe.
Guys, I don't know if that's such a good idea. This seems irresponsible.
Oh, Jerry, when did you become the voice of reason? Now come on, let's go on an interdimensional road trip.
Time passes as our ragtag group explores crazy dimensions.
Rick, I think we've been in this dimension before. Look, it's Fart from that Fart Telepathy adventure.
Oh boy, talk about coming full circle. Alright, everyone, buckle up. Time for a teleportation bonanza.
Everyone jumps through a series of portals and lands back in their own dimension. Wait, what just happened? I feel like I've been through the ringer.
You just experienced a multi-dimensional joyride, Jerry. Consider yourself lucky.
Well, I guess it was an adventure after all, Rick. Even though we didn't witness any deaths.
Morty, life's greatest adventure is the one you take with the people you love. And Jerry.
Aw, thanks, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry.
Title: Jigsaw's Ultimate Extravaganza.
Scene: a lavishly decorated mansion. Rick and Morty, the eccentric hosts, stand near a close-up of a vase with flowers, the puzzle piece visible in the background. The guests, consisting of 5 obscure cartoon characters, 5 anime characters, 5 video game characters, 5 historic figures, and 5 real-life celebrities, start introducing themselves.
Incident.
Peter Griffin. Hey, I'm Peter Griffin from Family Guy. I ain't got no worse traps, but I once got stuck in a toilet bowl. Almost died of ass asphyxiation.
Goku. I'm Goku from Dragon Ball Z. The worst trap I faced was this time I got teleported into a time rift and fought an evil version of myself. Almost tore the fabric of reality, but I won.
Lara Croft. It's Lara Croft from the Tomb Raider series. The worst trap I encountered was a room filled with deadly spikes, swinging axes, and a giant boulder. Got out by sliding under the boulder at the last second.
Napoleon Bonaparte. You know me, I'm Napoleon Bonaparte. The worst trap, or should I say, defeat, was the Battle of Waterloo. I lost my empire and ended up exiled on an island.
Kim Kardashian. I'm Kim Kardashian. The worst trap was when my private tape got leaked. My reputation took a tumble, but hey, I turned it into fame.
Regression.
Great intros, guys. Now, let's kick it up a notch. Jigsaw didn't show up today, but his legacy lives on. We're gonna push someone to their limits with all the worst traps ever concocted.
All guests gasp and exchange shocked glances.
Hold on, Rick. We didn't sign up for this. It's insane.
Look, we gotta choose someone. How about Kim Kardashian? She said she can handle anything.
Kim Kardashian nervously nods, trying to maintain her composure. The guests venture into a secret room filled with an amalgamation of Jigsaw's worst traps. Kim Kardashian navigates through a horrifying maze of razor wire. dodges swinging axes, avoids crushing walls, and solves intricate puzzles. Despite being subjected to extreme physical and mental torment, she manages to escape, bruised but triumphant. As the ordeal ends, all the guests breathe a sigh of relief and congratulate Kim Kardashian for surviving Jigsaw's ultimate challenge. The party resumes, but the memory of that terrifying experience lingers, reminding them to be grateful for their own lives.
Scientific analysis.
This unique episode of Rick and Morty combines elements of surrealism, tragedy, and survival horror. By merging well-known characters from diverse media, the narrative pushes the boundaries of storytelling conventions. The juxtaposition of humor and terror highlights the unpredictability and absurdity of the human experience. From a psychological perspective, the characters' reactions to the introduction of Jigsaw's traps illustrate the natural instinct of self-preservation. The denial, protest, and eventual acceptance of the challenge represent the resilience and adaptability of the human psyche. Furthermore, the choice to subject Kim Kardashian to the traps is emblematic of the public's fascination with her controversial celebrity status. It explores society's tendency to subject individuals to extreme scrutiny and tests their ability to endure and overcome high-stakes situations. It is essential to remember that this narrative is fictional and designed for mature audiences only. The intent behind it lies in providing an outlandish, emotionally intense, and thought-provoking experience for viewers, emphasizing the dynamic nature of human existence and the triumph of the human spirit. Narrator. The sun shone brightly over a field of lush green grass and towering trees as a wild party took place. Couches and televisions were scattered across the field, creating a makeshift seating area for the eclectic group of guests. Rick and Morty, the hosts, were buzzing with excitement as they welcomed their 5 distinctive groups of guests.
Alright, you crazy motherfuckers. Welcome to the ultimate party in the multiverse.
Yeah, WW, we've got some seriously epic guests today. Let's introduce ourselves.
Cartoon character number 1. I'm Deadpool, the merc with a mouth. I break the fourth wall and murder bad guys. Nice to meet ya.
Anime character number 1. Hello, I am Saitama, the One Punch Man. I possess unbeatable strength, but let's keep it low-key, okay?
Video game character number 1. Kratos, the god of war, here. I've slain countless mythical creatures and titans. It's an honor.
Historic figure number 1. Greetings, mortals. I'm Cleopatra, the Queen of Egypt. I ruled with charm, beauty, and cunning intellect.
Real-life celebrity number 1. Yo, it's Kanye West. I won't even pretend you don't know who I am. Let's get this party started.
Alright, now that the introductions are done, let's talk about the worst traps ever created by Jigsaw.
Cartoon character number 2. Well, I remember one time Jigsaw trapped a character in a room with hundreds of poisonous snakes. Ugh, still gives me nightmares.
Anime character number 2. Ah, yes. Jigsaw once subjected someone to the water cube trap, where they were slowly filling up a cube-shaped container with water. Pretty messed up.
Video game character number 2. Jigsaw had this reverse bear trap, man. It's a device that tears your head apart if you can't remove it in time. Absolutely brutal.
Historic figure number 2. Jigsaw had an obsession with irony. I recall a trap where someone had to choose between saving their loved ones or sacrificing themselves. Truly sadistic.
Real-life celebrity number 2. Yeah, he had this thing called the rack, where the victim gets their limbs stretched until they dislocate and snap. Fucked up, man.
Narrator. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted as Morty discovered a hidden note. Panic gripped the party.
Uh-oh, guys. I just found a note. It says one of us is about to experience all the worst Jigsaw traps simultaneously.
No time to waste, Morty. We gotta find out who it is before it's too late.
Narrator. Frantic chaos ensued as the guests began accusing and suspecting each other, all desperate to avoid the impending horror.
Deadpool.
Look, folks, it's every man for himself now. I didn't come here to be jigsawed.
Saitama, stay calm, everyone. We need to work together to figure this out. Panicking won't get us anywhere.
Kratos, step aside, weaklings. If any of you lay a hand on me, you'll face the wrath of the god of war.
Cleopatra, this trap will not claim me. I've outsmarted men far greater than Jigsaw. Bring it on.
Kanye West, this shit is ridiculous. Man, I don't have time for this. I'm going to get back to my award-winning music.
Narrator. As tension reached its peak, the guests realized they were trapped in an invisible force field, leaving them with no option but to face their fate.
Guys, I think it's too late. The traps are activating.
Shit, we gotta get out of here. Morty, activate the portal gun.
Narrator. With sheer determination, Rick and Morty opened a portal, allowing themselves and a few others to escape the horrific onslaught of Jigsaw's twisted traps.
That was close, Rick. I can't believe we made it out of there.
Morty, this was just another crazy adventure. But remember, sometimes, life is just a series of traps waiting to catch you off guard.
Narrator. The survivors stood in awe and relief, realizing the fragility of their existence and the fleeting nature of their party's mirth. They would forever carry the memories of that fateful day, where they danced on the edge of survival in a field of chaos and danger. The end.
Alright, listen up, you inferior carbon-based life forms. I've managed to bring back some truly twisted, interdimensional cereals for us to try. Get ready to have your taste buds annihilated.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, it looks like that cereal's been fermenting in the Citadel for months.
Shut up, Morty, you're lucky I'm even including you in this experiment. Alright, first up we got worms from the moons of Glargan. Flavor: decaying flesh. Ingredients: actual lunar worms and rancid milk. Taste: imagine licking Satan's sweaty armpit after a marathon. Smell: a mix of rotting corpses and burned hair. Texture: crunchy yet slimy, like eating maggots. Pour on a splash of sulfuric acid. Dimension: the seventh circle of hell. Review score: a putrid 1 out of 10.
Come on, Rick, this is getting out of hand. I don't think I can handle these cereals.
Shut your trap, Beth. Next on the list is squid slime surprise. Flavor: salty ocean vomit. Ingredients: alien squids and putrid seawater. Taste: like chugging a gallon of briny diarrhea. Smell: a mix of low tide and unwashed gym socks. Texture: spongy and slimy, like sucking on a gelatinous alien. Pour on a splash of stagnant swamp water. Dimension: the murky swamps of Squelchster. Review score: a revolting 2 out of 10.
Oh my god, Rick, you're killing us. Why are we doing this?
Shut your anxiety-ridden mouth, Summer. We're halfway through. Next up, Zombie Crunch. Flavor: rotten flesh with a hint of decayed brain matter. Ingredients: post-apocalyptic zombies and expired milk. Taste: like slurping through a straw made of decaying roadkill. Smell: a mix of rotting garbage and decomposing corpses. Texture: crunchy and chewy, like biting into a rotting limb. Pour on a splash of fermented zombie blood. Dimension: Earth after the zombie apocalypse. Review score: an unholy 3 out of 10.
I don't know, Rick, this is way too disgusting. I think I'll pass.
Shut your pathetic whining, Jerry. You're not getting out of this. Now, next up is Goblin Guts Galore. Flavor: pungent, moldy cheese with a touch of roadkill. Ingredients: goblin entrails and curdled milk. Taste: like licking the feet of a troll that's been jogging in a sewer. Smell: a mix of damp socks and week-old garbage. Texture: slimy and lumpy, like slurping swamp sludge. Pour on a splash of goblin pus. Dimension: the realm of filthy goblins. Review score: a ghastly 1 out of 10.
Rick, I just can't do this anymore. It's too much.
Shut up and listen, Morty. We're almost done here. Last on the list is Vomit Delight. Flavor: sour vomit with undertones of bile. Ingredients: intergalactic barf and curdled milk. Taste: like drinking the regurgitated nightmares of a cosmic being. Smell: a mix of rotting eggs and sweaty feet. Texture: chunky and frothy, like swallowing a sea of emetic particles. Pour on a splash of bile from a cosmic entity. Dimension: the Barf Nebula. Review score: a vomit-inducing 0 out of 10.
That's it, I'm done. I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick.
Fine, fine, have it your way, you pathetic bunch of weaklings. I guess I'll have to find someone else to appreciate true culinary excellence.
Thank God, it's over. I'm never eating anything you bring back from other dimensions again, Rick.
Yeah, count me out too. I'm going to stick to my regular old Earth cereals from now on.
Suit yourselves, you ungrateful morons. But mark my words, there's a whole multiverse of disgusting cereals out there just waiting to be explored.
Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see, you sorry excuse for a cashier.
Squidward, ugh, Bubble Bass. What do you want now?
Bubble Bass, I want the most goddamn ridiculous order you can make, Squidward. Are you up for the challenge, or are you as pathetic as always?
Squidward, oh, I'm up for it, alright. Hit me with your impossible demands, you green blob.
Bubble Bass, alright, listen up, you worthless piece of plankton. I want a Krabby Patty with extra cheese, extra pickles, extra mayo, extra mustard, extra tomatoes, extra onions, extra lettuce, extra ketchup, extra tartar sauce, extra hot sauce, extra relish, extra bacon, extra olives, extra jalapenos, extra mushrooms, and extra anchovies. Got that?
Squidward, are you serious? That's the most absurd order I've ever heard.
Bubble Bass, quit your whining and get to work, you useless squid.
SpongeBob, overhearing the order. I'll take care of this, Squidward. I've got an idea.
Squidward, fine, go ahead, SpongeBob. Make that monstrosity of a burger.
SpongeBob starts cooking, meticulously adding every ingredient Bubble Bass requested.
Bubble Bass, smirking, you missed one important thing, SpongeBob. I asked for extra napkins.
SpongeBob, grinning. Oh, I haven't forgotten anything, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob brings out the massive burger, towering with all the extra ingredients.
Mr. Krabs, good Neptune. That thing is huge.
Bubble Bass, smugly, now, eat your words, SpongeBob. Literally.
SpongeBob takes a bite of the enormous burger, savoring all the ingredients, then swallows.
SpongeBob, with a mischievous grin. Bon appetit, Bubble Bass.
As Bubble Bass takes a bite, he suddenly feels a kick in his stomach.
Bubble Bass, what the hell did you put in this burger?
Squidward, chuckling. That's my secret ingredient, Bubble Bass. Special spicy peppers infused with hot chili sauce.
Suddenly, Bubble Bass's body begins to turn various shades of green.
Bubble Bass, you bastards.
Mr. Krabs, laughing heartily. That's what you get for being a greedy, demanding customer. Consider it payback for all those years of torment.
Bubble Bass, I'll make you pay for this, Krabs.
With Bubble Bass rolling on the floor in agony, Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, and Squidward laugh in triumph.
SpongeBob, revenge, with a side of justice. Krusty Krab style.
Bubble Bass, still suffering the consequences of his outlandish order, reluctantly leaves the Krusty Krab defeated. Bubble Bass finally learned the hard way that his insatiable appetite and demanding nature were no match for the creative revenge of the Krusty Krab crew. From that day forward, he would think twice before challenging them again.
Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional bastards. Today, we're gonna tackle a real mind bender. Do Jinjos have souls?
Oh, Rick, come on. Not this again. Can't we just watch TV?
Shut up, Beth. This is science. Morty, you start.
Well, maybe Jinjos have souls, you know? Like, they have feelings and stuff.
Morty, that's some wishy-washy bullshit. Souls don't just, poof, exist. Let me enlighten you all. Jinjos are simply manifestations of quantum energy. They don't have souls because they're not real.
Seriously, Rick? That's really cold. Jinjos are cute and harmless. I bet they have souls.
I've got a theory, guys. See, I think Jinjos have souls because they have red hair like gingers. And, well, gingers have souls, right?
Jerry, you magnificent idiot. That's completely unrelated, but sure, let's go with that. Now, let's find out the truth once and for all.
The family finds themselves in a mystical Jinjo village.
Wow, Rick, they're even cuter up close.
Shut your sentimental trap, Beth. Let's ask them directly. Hey, Jinjos, do you have souls?
Jinjo 1. Of course, we do. We have souls, just like any living being.
Jinjo 2. Our souls might be smaller, but they're certainly there.
Huh. I told you so.
Shut up, Jerry. They only said that to avoid hurting your fragile human feelings.
So, they do have souls?
Technically, yes, but it doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
I guess it's nice to know they have souls, though. They're not just energy blobs.
See, Rick? It's not all about science. There's beauty in the unknown.
Save your sappy speeches for someone who cares, Beth.
They return home.
Alright, losers. Punishment time. Jerry, since your theory was so dumb, you're going to dye your hair red and become a living Jinjo for a day.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. Maybe then you'll learn something.
Dad, that's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Don't question my methods, Summer. Now let's get this over with.
Jerry reluctantly dyes his hair red and struggles to live as a Jinjo for the day. Jerry, in a high-pitched voice, I hate you, Rick. This is the worst punishment ever.
Shut up and embrace your temporary ginger soul, Jerry.
They all laugh as Jerry waddles around, struggling to adjust to his newfound identity.
The Morty, what's the latest debacle you got us into this time?
Well, Rick, you remember that weird black and white drawing I found in the garage?
Not another one of your lame adventures. Fine, what happened?
I, accidentally spilled some radioactive liquid on it and it came to life, sucked me into its whirl.
You mean you created some interdimensional portal by spilling shit on paper?
Yeah, pretty much. And now we're stuck in this bizarre monochrome room with some weird guy on a computer.
Great, another fanfiction dimension. Is this guy even worth talking to?
Hey, keep it down, you two. I'm trying to figure out how to get us out of this mess.
I know. Instead of saving the day, can we just play Uno on this ancient Xbox? I'm bored.
Alright, fine. Let's kill some time while I brainstorm an escape plan. Who's got the cards?
Rummage is in his pocket, I've got them. And I call dibs on the yellow deck.
Can we focus for a moment? This isn't a vacation, Rick.
Relax, Beth. It's not like Jerry's losing us money in this dimension. Plus, it's Uno. How intense can it get?
You underestimate me, Grandpa. I'm the Uno champion of the multiverse.
Oh yeah, I challenge you, Summer, with this ancient Xbox controller that's older than time itself.
Bring it on, little bro. You're gonna wish you never challenged the Queen of Uno.
Okay, we have a family crisis here, and you're all worried about a card game. Classic Smiths.
Well, Rick, maybe if you'd stop being a selfish, irresponsible jerk, we wouldn't be in these situations every damn day.
Oh, please, Beth. Don't pretend like you don't enjoy the chaos as much as I do.
Guys, the weird guy on the computer is typing something. Could be important.
Finally, someone's trying to help us. What's he saying?
Computer guy. Typing, to escape this two-dimensional void, you must defeat the mysterious Ink King and retrieve the Pen of Destiny.
Seriously? We have to become fantasy heroes to get out of here?
The classic fetch quest. How original. Fine. Let's go find this Ink King and end this charade.
Morty, keep an eye on that guy on the computer. He might try something sneaky.
Sure, Mom, because that's exactly what I wanted to do with my day.
Alright, everyone, let's suit up. We're about to enter the world of black and white cliches.
And don't forget your Uno cards, Morty. We'll need them for the final showdown.
Seriously, Summer? Uno cards against an Ink King? This is gonna be epic.
Let's just get through this and hope we don't end up in a dimension where Uno is a deadly blood sport.
Hey, don't give me ideas, Beth. Now let's get this show on the road. We've got a king to dethrone. Alright, listen up, you colorful bunch of idiots. We're about to kick off the most twisted, M-rated party game ever. Prepare to have your mind blown.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, it sounds kinda intense.
Shut up, Morty, nobody asked for your opinion. Now, everyone grab a stuffed animal or doll and gather around.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What's the game, Rick?
It's quite simple, Beth. We're gonna randomly select 5 people, characters, or mascots, and they're gonna introduce themselves. But here's the twist. They have to describe the worst dimension they've ever been to.
That sounds awesome. Let's get this party started.
I don't know about this. It seems a bit strange.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares what you think. Alright, let's pick our first victim. I mean, participant. Randomize.
The randomizer beeps and displays the first selection.
Look who it is, folks. The one and only Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage. Hello, everyone. Well, the worst dimension I've encountered was Dimension C69. In that dimension, everyone had the face and hair different colors, just like us. But instead of embracing it, they all hated themselves and each other. It was a constant color-based war, no one showed any tolerance. It was utter chaos.
That sounds genuinely terrible, Mr. Cage. Alright, let's see who's next.
The randomizer beeps and displays the second selection.
Well, it's good old Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, in Dimension P420, everything was made of candy. It may sound amazing, but trust me, it was a nightmare. People couldn't move because they were stuck to the ground, buildings were melting, and there was a constant threat of being eaten by a giant chocolate monster.
Geez, that's messed up, Pikachu.
The randomizer beeps and displays the third selection.
Oh boy, it's Ronald McDonald, everyone's favorite clown.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, kids. In Dimension R666, fast food took over the world, and everyone was forced to eat burgers and fries all day, every day. But it didn't stop there. The food became sentient and started eating people instead.
Ew, I'm never eating another burger again.
The randomizer beeps and displays the fourth selection.
Well, it's none other than hentai legend, Tentacruel.
Tentacruel. Greetings, puny humans. The worst dimension I've experienced was T18+. It was a world where tentacles consumed everything, enslaving the entire population for unimaginable pleasures. But trust me, it wasn't as fun as it sounds. It was an eternal orgy, with no breaks, no consent, and no escape.
Oh, God. I didn't need that mental image. The randomizer beeps for the final selection.
It's time to see who will be plunged into the worst dimension ever. And the lucky loser is, drumroll please, Jerry Smith.
No, wait. I don't wanna. Suddenly, a portal opens up beneath Jerry, sucking him into a dark and twisted dimension. No! What the hell is this? It's an endless dimension of uncontrollable farting. I can't stop farting. The smell is unbearable, and it's following me everywhere.
Ah! You really had it coming, Jerry.
Moral of the story, don't doubt the genius that is Rick Sanchez. Now let's party.
Narrator. In a vast open field, a dragon soared through the sky while a man on horseback galloped in the distance. Meanwhile, within a lavish mansion, Rick and Morty were hosting a wild party, bringing together an eclectic group of guests. 5 of the most obscure cartoon characters, anime characters, video game characters, historic figures, and real-life celebrities.
Alright, everyone, time to introduce yourselves. Make it quick.
Cartoon character 1. I'm Cow from Cow and Chicken, and I'm here to kick some ass.
Anime character 1. I am Alucard from Hellsing. Prepare to witness my immense power.
Video game character 1. I'm Kratos from God of War, ready to unleash chaos and destruction.
Historic figure 1. I'm Joan of Arc, and I am here to bring justice to this unholy gathering.
Celebrity 1. Hey, y'all. I'm Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and I'm here to lay the smackdown on these fools.
Great, great! Now, let's get down to business. We're here to discuss the worst traps ever created by Jigsaw. Who wants to start?
Cartoon character 2. Well, I remember this one time when Jigsaw had a trap with animated anvils. It was brutal.
Anime character 2. Ah, yes. The infamous blood wall trap. The victim was slowly crushed as the walls closed in, spraying blood everywhere.
Video game character 2. One of the most sadistic traps was the spike maze. Victims had to navigate through a maze filled with spikes, constantly impaling them at every wrong turn.
Historic figure 2. Jigsaw's Iron Maiden trap was horrifying. Victims were locked inside a spiked sarcophagus, slowly impaled as they struggled for life.
Celebrity 2. Alright, folks. Remember the acid shower trap? Victims were slowly melted away by a rain of corrosive acid. Terrifying.
Narrator. Suddenly, a mysterious device activated, causing the room to tremble. The guests looked around in confusion.
What the hell is going on?
A hologram of Jigsaw appeared, laughing maniacally.
Jigsaw. My dear guests, I have a game for you. One of you will be subjected to all of my worst traps simultaneously. The ultimate test of survival.
Cartoon character 3. This is insane. How do we escape?
Jigsaw. Escape. My dear characters, there is no escape. Embrace the terror, for only one can survive.
The lights dimmed, and the room transformed into a deadly labyrinth, traps lurking at every corner.
We have to stick together and find a way out.
The guests frantically navigated the perilous maze, overcoming traps and facing their worst fears. As they reached the final chamber, a trap-encrusted door stood between them and freedom.
Celebrity 1. Alright, I've got this. Stand back.
With a surprising burst of strength, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson demolished the door, creating an opening for escape.
Cartoon character 3. Hurry, let's get out of here.
They dashed to safety as the mansion behind them collapsed in a chaotic explosion.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, crazy shit happens when Jigsaw gets involved. But hey, at least we made it out alive.
Narrator. And so, the group of unlikely allies emerged from the ordeal, forever bound by their shared experience of surviving Jigsaw's twisted game. Willy Wonka, Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most twisted game show on television, Wonka's Wicked Wonderland. I am your host, Willy Wonka, and tonight, we have 3 extraordinary contestants ready to embark on a journey of absurdity and chaos.
Contestant 1, Frankenstein's monster. What in the rotten apples are we doing here? I didn't sign up for this madness.
Willy Wonka. Oh, dear Frankenstein's monster, prepare to be amazed. Your challenge is to sing a lullaby to a room full of rambunctious Oompa Loompas using my latest invention, the lullaby gumdrop. And remember, if you fail to put him to sleep, I'll unleash the squirrels. And they are quite naughty.
Contestant 2, Cleopatra. This is outrageous. I demand to be treated with respect, you scoundrel.
Willy Wonka. Oh, Cleopatra, don't you worry. Your challenge is to navigate through my labyrinth of everlasting gobstoppers while wearing a costume made entirely of marshmallows. And if you fail, you'll experience the wrath of the chocolate waterfall. It might get a little sticky.
Contestant 3, Deadpool. Finally, something crazy enough for my tastes. Let's get this show on the road, Wonka.
Willy Wonka. Excellent enthusiasm, Deadpool. Prepare yourself for the ultimate test. You must eat a Wonka bar laced with 100 Carolina Reaper peppers and then deliver a Shakespearean monologue with impeccable diction. But beware, failure means being transformed into a living blueberry. With a twist.
Contestant 1, Frankenstein's monster. This is absolute madness. I can't sing, and those damn squirrels will drive me insane.
Contestant 2, Cleopatra. Marshmallows? Are you mocking me, you fiend? I will crush your chocolate empire. Contestant 3, Deadpool. A challenge fit for a madman. Bring on the peppers, Wonka. I fear no consequences.
Willy Wonka. And now, our first challenge, the lullaby gumdrop. Frankenstein's monster, begin.
Frankenstein's monster. Singing, go to sleep. My little Oompa Loompas, close your eyes. No more shenanigans.
Oompa Loompas, yawning and falling asleep.
Willy Wonka. Impressive, Frankenstein's monster. You pass.
Cleopatra. Your marshmallow labyrinth cannot defeat me, you chocolate-infused imbecile.
Willy Wonka. We shall see, Cleopatra. On your marks, marshmallow costume queen, go.
Cleopatra. Tripping over marshmallows. Curse you, Wonka. I'll get you for this.
Willy Wonka. Excellent effort, Cleopatra. You passed the challenge. By the skin of your fangs.
Deadpool. Wonka bar laced with Carolina Reapers? Is that even legal?
Willy Wonka. Legal? Oh, my dear Deadpool. Legality means nothing in the world of Wonka. Feast upon the fiery Wonka bar and let your Shakespearean prowess ignite.
Deadpool. Eating the bar, his mouth on fire, friends, Romans, Oompa Loompas, lend me your ears.
Willy Wonka. Bravo, Deadpool. Your performance was sizzling. You passed with flying colors. Or should I say, fiery colors.
Frankenstein's monster. How did we survive this madness, Wonka?
Cleopatra. This was the most ridiculous and unnerving experience of my life.
Deadpool. And I loved every minute of it. So, what's our prize, Wonka?
Willy Wonka. The winner, Deadpool, shall receive an everlasting supply of Wonka chocolates. As for the losers, Frankenstein's monster is about to experience a bad hair day, and Cleopatra will be crowned the ruler of the Oompa Loompas for a day.
Frankenstein's monster. A bad hair day? I don't even have hair. This is absurd.
Cleopatra, ruler of the Oompa Loompas? Very well, I'll take advantage of this and make them build me a chocolate pyramid.
Deadpool. Ha! I've always wanted to see what I'd look like with a blueberry twist. Bring it on, Wonka.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, the game may be over, but the madness has just begun. Stay tuned for more wickedness in Wonka's Wicked Wonderland.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. I've got a scientific explanation that will rock your world.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's this all about?
Burps. We're gonna settle the ultimate debate. Princess Peach or Princess Daisy? Who's the better princess?
Seriously? That's your scientific explanation, Rick?
Look, Summer, I'm a scientist. This is important stuff. Now, let's start with the argument that Peach rules because she's the original princess.
Yeah, I mean, Peach has been around forever. She's a classic.
Burps, classic, huh? Well, Jerry, that's your opinion. But let me tell you, Daisy brings a breath of fresh air. She's a spunky, athletic princess, not your typical damsel in distress.
But Peach has that whole royal charm, Rick. She's elegant and regal.
Burps, you're not wrong, Beth, but Daisy takes it to a whole new level. She's got that tomboy attitude, and let's not forget her killer sports skills. She can kick some serious ass.
Rick, what about Peach's castle? It's iconic.
Burps, listen, Morty, Daisy might not have a fancy castle, but she's got heart. She's ruled the Mario Kart circuit for years, and that counts for something.
But what about Peach's loyal subjects? They adore her.
Burps, yeah, well, Daisy has a following too, Summer. Have you seen her fan club? They're hardcore, and they're not afraid to show it.
Okay, but Peach gets kidnapped all the time. Can't argue with that, right?
Burps, kidnapped or not, Peach knows how to rock that pink dress. And she always finds a way to escape, so maybe she's playing everyone.
Alright, but Peach has all those magical powers, like floating and healing.
Burps, powers are cool, Beth, but Daisy relies on her own skills and determination. She doesn't need any magic tricks to save the day.
I guess I see your point, Rick.
Belches. That's right, Morty. It's all about perspective. So, in conclusion, both princesses bring unique qualities to the table. It's not about who's better, but rather appreciating their individual strengths.
Wow, Rick, that was actually kind of deep.
Burps. Yeah, Summer, sometimes even a genius like me can surprise you. Now, let's go get some interdimensional pizza. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have the most mind-bending party ever. I've got this book here, and we're gonna play a game with it.
Rick, what's with the black square on the cover? And the red bow? Isn't that kind of random?
Morty, shut up and just go with it. It's called dramatic effect. Now, invite your family over. We need a little chaos to spice things up.
What's going on, Rick? Why did Morty invite us for some strange game?
Beth, it's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna play with 5 randomly selected celebrities, cartoon characters, video game characters, and historical figures. They have to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions ever.
That sounds kind of fun. Who are we playing with?
Alright, the celebrities are Jim Carrey, Lady Gaga, Nicolas Cage, Britney Spears, and Kanye West. The cartoon characters are SpongeBob SquarePants, Rick Sanchez, Homer Simpson, Bugs Bunny, and Pikachu. The video game characters are Mario, Lara Croft, Master Chief, Kratos, and Sonic. And the historical figures are Tutankhamun, Cleopatra, Napoleon Bonaparte, Genghis Khan, and George Washington.
This all sounds insane, but I'm up for some fun. Let's do it. Everyone gathers around the table with a book.
Alright, let's start with the celebrities. Jim Carrey, tell us about the worst dimension you've ever encountered.
Jim Carrey. Well, it's Dimension G69, and let me tell you, everything there is just one giant butt. Can't move without stepping on a butt cheek. It's a real pain in the ass.
Everyone laughs, and they go through each character, sharing their worst dimensions.
Alright, it's down to you, Jerry. Describe the worst dimension ever, and if it's the most messed up, you're the loser.
Okay. It's dimension K420, and in this dimension, everyone is a giant, slimy slug. They ooze all over the place, and the stench is unbearable. It's a slimy nightmare.
Jerry, congratulations. You've just won yourself a one-way ticket to dimension K420.
Wait, what? No, I didn't mean it. I don't want to go there. Rick activates a portal, and Jerry gets sucked into it. Jerry, screaming, "Oh, God. It smells like rotten eggs here, and I'm slipping on slug slime. Please, get me out of here."
Rick, this is too much. Bring him back.
Fine, fine. I'll bring him back. Just give me a moment.
Rick adjusts the portal and brings Jerry back.
Thank you, Rick.
That was the worst experience of my life.
Yeah, well, maybe next time. Think before you describe a dimension, Jerry.
Okay, can we go back to normal now? I don't want any more interdimensional adventures for a while.
Sure thing, Morty. Let's clean up and forget this ever happened. It's just another crazy day in the Smith household. Alright, Morty. It's time to teach Jerry a lesson in chess. Prepare to witness the battle of strategic genius versus Jerry.
But Rick, I thought Jerry couldn't even tie his shoelaces properly, let alone play chess.
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna be more entertaining than an interdimensional cable marathon.
Hey guys, ready to lose to the master of checkers? Oh, we're not playing checkers?
My bad.
Seriously, Jerry? You can't even get the basic rules of board games, right?
Alright, let's start this epic showdown. Morty, you're my pawn on this giant chessboard, so make sure you don't get eaten by any giant chess piece monsters or whatever.
Oh great, just what I needed, more potential life-threatening situations.
Hey Rick, can I be a queen? I want to have all the power.
Summer, this isn't some weird power fantasy. Just play the game.
Dad, be nice to Summer. At least she's trying to be part of the family activities.
Yeah, well, trying is great and all, but it won't keep her from losing to me in 2 moves.
We'll see about that, Grandpa.
Meanwhile, on the giant chessboard.
Oh, Rick, this giant chessboard is making my head spin. It's like playing chess while being inside a Rubik's Cube.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now move your damn pawn and stop complaining.
Hey Rick, why are you all stressed when you could just use your genius brain to solve this in a second?
Oh, Jerry, if only being an idiot was a superpower, you'd be the most powerful being in the universe.
Dad, don't be mean to Jerry. He's my ex-husband, remember?
Oh please, Beth, I've seen snails with more intelligence than him.
Guys, can we just focus on the game? I want to prove that even a teenager can beat the so-called genius, Rick.
Okay, I move my pawn to e4.
Oh Morty, so predictable. Looks like your pawn is now at a place where it can get captured with ease.
Damn it, Rick, you said you'd help.
Morty, this game is just like life, full of disappointment and unexpected consequences. Deal with it.
Guys, do you think I could get a promotion to king if I capture all of Morty's pieces?
Jerry, it doesn't work like that. Just stick to the rules, please.
Meanwhile, the chess game progresses.
Checkmate, Jerry, once again, I've proven that you're completely clueless in the realm of strategy.
Man, I can't catch a break. How do you do it, Rick?
Well, Jerry, it's simple. I'm a genius and you're Jerry.
All right, Grandpa, you won this time. But mark my words, one day I'll defeat you in chess.
Sure, Summer, and one day pigs will fly and Jerry will become president.
Can we just get out of this massive chessboard before any more crazy things happen?
Agreed. Let's call it a day and go home. We've had enough family bonding for today.
Fine, fine. Just remember, next time we play chess, don't bring any Jerrys along. They clog up the game with their lack of brain cells.
Hey, I heard that.
Good. Sitting at a workbench, tinkering with a complex device, Morty, hand me the quantum entangler. We're almost ready to finalize this experiment.
Searching through a pile of gadgets. Rick, I can't find it anywhere. Are you sure we have the right tools?
Frustrated, of course, I'm sure. Just keep looking, Morty. It's gotta be here somewhere.
Suddenly, a high-pitched, annoying sound starts blaring from the TV in the background.
Covering his ears. Rick, what the hell is that noise?
Squinting at the TV. Oh great, it's Barney the F***C King dinosaur.
Barney, popping out of the TV screen. Hey kids, I'm here to spread joy and happiness. Start singing a cringeworthy, children's song. I love you, you love me, let's get together and make everyone go crazy.
Holy sh**T, he's trapped us in a Barney episode. Morty, we need to figure this out before he infects us with his kid-friendly nonsense.
Panicked. What do we do, Rick? We can't use the portal guns.
Grabbing a nearby lamp. Well, Morty, we'll have to think outside the box. Barney's a big dumb dinosaur, right? Let's smash him with this lamp.
Barney, bobbing his head. Oh no, kids, violence is never the answer. Let's hug it out instead.
As Rick swings the lamp at Barney, the dinosaur effortlessly evades and starts dancing around the room.
Frustrated. Rick, this isn't working. He's too fast.
Grinning. Well, Morty, maybe the lamp isn't the answer. We need to outsmart him. Try distracting him while I work on a plan.
Grabs a toy xylophone. Hey, Barney, look what I found. It's a toy musical instrument. Play us a catchy tune.
Barney, excited. Oh boy, I love making music. Starts playing an off-key song on the xylophone.
Rick takes this opportunity to whip together a makeshift device.
Morty, get ready. I've recalibrated the device to emit a high-pitched frequency that should interrupt his singing.
Barney, covering his ears. Oh no, my ears are hurting. Why do you want to ruin all the fun?
Because we're F***C King, tired of your sh**T, Barney.
Morty grabs the device and presses a button, causing a screeching sound to blast out.
Barney, clutching his head. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here. Jumps back into the TV screen.
Relieved. Phew, that was close. Nice thinking, Rick.
Smirking. Well, Morty, it just goes to show that even in the face of a giant purple dinosaur, science conquers all. Now let's go watch something less traumatizing, like a nature documentary.
They both laugh, relieved at their victory over the annoying Barney, and turn off the TV.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, gather around. I've got a question that has been plaguing the minds of intellectuals for centuries. Why the fuck does Garfield like lasagna so much?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe he just likes the taste.
I disagree, Morty.
I think Garfield's love for lasagna is rooted in some deep psychological trauma. Perhaps lasagna reminds him of his mother's love or something.
You guys are both wrong. It's obvious that Garfield is receiving some sort of mind-altering substance in that lasagna. It's like a drug for him.
Alright, let me settle this once and for all. I believe that Garfield's love for lasagna is simply due to the fact that it's high in calories. He's just a gluttonous cat.
Well, to find out the truth, we'll have to go to the source. Morty, fire up the portal gun. We're going to Garfield's world.
Incident. They arrive in Garfield's world. The landscape is filled with mountains and a road leading towards a house in the distance. Garfield is seen lounging on a windowsill.
Garfield, hey, what are you idiots doing here?
We're here to solve the mystery of your obsession with lasagna, Garfield.
Garfield? Oh yeah, well, good luck with that. Lasagna just fucking rocks, man.
Progression.
The group begins investigating, searching for any clues to support their theories. They interview various characters from Garfield's world. Odie, John, and even Nermal.
Odie, woof, Garfield just loves the taste, you know? It's like his thing.
John. I think it's because lasagna was the first meal I ever made for him. We've been bonding over it ever since.
Nermal, oh please, Garfield only loves lasagna to impress the ladies. It's all about that macho cat persona he's got going on.
Denouement. After hours of investigation, the group gathers their findings.
Bullshit. Turns out you were all wrong. Garfield just fucking likes lasagna. No deeper meaning or any of that crap.
So, what's our punishment for getting it wrong? Conclusion. Beth looks at the punishment wheel she prepared earlier, which is filled with lasagna-related tasks.
Looks like the losers will be the ones cooking and eating lasagna for a month. Enjoy, idiots.
They all groan as they realize the delicious but grueling consequences of their theories.
Alright, listen up, you worthless sacks of flesh. We've got a new interdimensional mystery to solve. What do Diglets look like fully emerged?
Rick, do we really have to spend our time on this?
Seriously, Rick, it's just a stupid kid's game. Who cares what Diglets look like?
Oh, relax, Summer. This is science, the pursuit of knowledge. And besides, I bet you two idiots can't come up with a better theory than I can.
Well, actually, I've been doing some research, and I think Diglets are giant underground worms with beady eyes and sharp fangs.
Jerry, that's just gross. Diglets are obviously mole-like creatures with a shiny, metallic outer shell.
Nice try, Jerry, but you're both wrong. Diglets are clearly sentient mushrooms with tiny arms, capable of telepathic communication.
Rick, I don't know about this one. Mushrooms with arms? That sounds a little far-fetched.
Morty, I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. Trust me on this.
They venture into an interdimensional portal and arrive at the source of the mystery.
Wait, so is this the place where we find out what Diglets really look like?
That's right, Summer. Look at this painting of flowers with a bunch of dots on their petals and leaves.
What does a painting have to do with Diglets?
Rick, this is nonsense. You're wasting our time.
Oh, ye of little faith, behold the truth.
The painting comes to life, revealing a world of Diglets fully emerged.
Whoa, they're just regular mole-like creatures, like I said.
And they don't have fangs or shiny shells.
And they definitely don't have tiny arms or telepathic powers.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we were all wrong.
So, what's our punishment for being wrong?
Oh, don't worry, we'll figure something out. For now, let's just enjoy the fact that we finally solved the mystery of the Diglets.
They all laugh and continue exploring the strange world of fully emerged Diglets *. End credits.
Alright, Morty, check this out. I've managed to get my hands on the most disgustingly epic interdimensional cereals ever known to the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. Are you sure these cereals are even safe to eat?
Rick, please, can't you do something less dangerous for once?
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's your adventurous spirit? These cereals are the epitome of flavor. Now, let's start with the first one, shall we?
Fine. But only because I want to prove you wrong, Rick.
Yeah, I agree with Summer. This is just another one of your stupid inventions, Rick. What's the first cereal?
Alright, let me introduce you all to Putrid Puffs from Dimension C137. These puffs are made with rotten eggs, moldy cheese, and fermented fish sauce. The flavor? It's like eating a putrefied garbage dump mixed with a hint of decaying gym socks.
Oh God, Rick! That sounds absolutely revolting.
And the smell, Rick? What's the smell like?
The smell is a potent combination of a sewer explosion and a neglected cat litter box, Beth.
Gross. What about the texture? Is it at least edible?
Edible? Not even close. The texture is like chewing on slimy, decomposing flesh, accompanied by a delightful crunch of insect exoskeletons.
Whoa, alright, Rick. So how do we top that pile of culinary disasters?
Well, Jerry, let me introduce you to Gooey Guts from Dimension ZETA6. This cereal is made with squashed spiders, snail slime, and liquefied eyeballs. It's like eating a bowl of phlegm, but with a slightly tangy aftertaste.
Rick, that's absolutely horrifying.
Can we just stop now, Rick? I'm feeling a little sick.
Nonsense, Morty. We've barely scratched the surface of cereals that will make you want to puke. Next up, Toxic Treats from Dimension Omega 12.
Seriously, Rick? Toxic? Are you trying to poison us?
Poison? Don't be so dramatic, Summer. These treats are made with radioactive marshmallows, arsenic-infused chocolate chips, and glowing nuclear milk. The taste is like licking an irradiated battery, with a hint of plutonium.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Me too, Jerry. This is all too much.
Don't be such babies. We've still got 2 more cereals to try. Next is Fungal Flakes from Dimension Beta-8.
Rick, can't we just skip these last 2?
No, now, these fungal flakes are made with spores of parasitic mushrooms, rancid truffle oil, and fermented skunk cabbage. The taste is akin to chewing on a moldy log found in the depths of a damp forest.
Oh God, Rick, please stop.
And last but not least, we have Slime Surprise from Dimension Epsilon 3. This cereal is made with neon-colored slime, booger jelly, and vomit sauce. It's like ingesting the essence of a toxic waste dump.
That's enough, Rick. We're done with your insane cereal tasting experiment.
I second that motion. Just, no more.
Fine, spoil all the fun. Why don't you? But I still give these cereals a 10 out of 10 for their unique, mind-bending, and gut-churning culinary experience.
I give them a -10 out of 10 for ruining my appetite for a lifetime, Rick.
I can't even begin to rate them, but I know they deserve a spot in the Hall of Disgusting Foods.
Right there with you, Summer. Now let's go clean ourselves up and try to forget this ever happened.
Agreed. And Rick, never bring those cereals into our house again. Got it?
Fine, but you're all missing out on a true gastronomic adventure. Alright, listen up, you squinchers. We're gonna have a little shindig here and play a twisted game, Morty.
Rick, do we really have to? I mean, you always come up with these crazy ideas.
Shut up, Morty. This is gonna be fun. Just trust me for once, you little piece of S****.
Rick, language. Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal, Beth. You're such a naive idiot. This is gonna be way better than your boring dinners.
I'm with Rick on this one, Mom. Let's do something different for once.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. It sounds dangerous and irresponsible.
Shut the F*** up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Dad's right, Rick. Maybe we should, think about this more carefully.
Fine. Here's the deal, you idiots. We're gonna invite 5 random celebrities, cartoon characters, anime, and historical figures. They have to introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever been in. The loser gets plunged into the actual worst dimension ever.
Rick, that's cruel. We can't just send someone to a terrible dimension.
Oh, come on, Beth. They're gonna be fine. Now shut your F***ing mouth.
Alright, let's just get this over with. Who's the first guest?
Okay, first up, we got Kanye West. Hit us with your worst dimension, Kanye.
Kanye, yo, listen up. So, in Dimension F14, the sky was always raining baby goats, man. I couldn't breathe or see anything. It was a nightmare.
That's messed up, Kanye. Okay, who's next?
Alright, next we have Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pie, Pie Pie Pikachu. Translation. In Dimension G7, there was no electricity and no Pokemon. It was a desolate wasteland.
Oh god, that sounds terrifying. Who's next?
How about Thanos? Spill the beans, purple ball sack.
Thanos, in Dimension T42, I could only eat Brussels sprouts. All day, every day. Utter torture, I tell you.
That's oddly specific. Okay, 2 more to go.
Alright, next we have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. In Dimension A23, snakes were everywhere. Everywhere I stepped, snakes hissed and slithered. It gave me nightmares for weeks.
Oh man, that's horrifying. Last one, Rick.
Alright, last but not least, we got Sigmund Freud.
Freud. In Dimension S69, everyone was naked, Morty. It was PS and Vaja everywhere. It was a never-ending orgy, my boy.
Everyone, what the F ******, Freud?
Alright, enough. It's time to decide the loser. Let's see. Drumroll, please.
Drums rolling.
And the loser is Jerry.
Oh, come on. This is a rigged game, Rick.
Well, too bad, Jerry. Say goodbye to reality because you're going to the worst dimension ever.
No, please. I don't want to go. In a blinding flash, Jerry disappears, leaving the family shocked. Jerry, from the void, it's all darkness here. No internet, no cable TV, and no Wi-Fi. Rick, you're a real piece of S*** for sending me here.
Oops, sorry, I must have misplaced him. My bad. Who's up for some pizza?
Everyone?
Scene ends with everyone staring at Rick in disbelief.
Morty, I've had it up to here with these mundane adventures. Let's take a break, you know?
Yeah, sure, Rick. But, where are we going?
Morty, I found a parallel universe with infinite dimensions where nothing bad ever happens. We're going there for a nice, calm picnic.
Wow, that sounds great, Rick. No danger or moral dilemmas?
No, just pure relaxation. Now pass me the Meeseeks box. I need some extra hands to set up this picnic.
Walking in, did I hear something about a picnic? Don't leave me out, Rick.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, Beth. Just what we need to ruin our perfect day.
Mocking. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Am I interrupting your genius plans?
You know what, Beth? Just sit down, shut up, and help us set up this picnic.
Dad's right, Mom. We just want a little peace for once.
Entering? Peace? Did someone mention peace? Count me in.
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry. How could I forget about you? Come on, then. Be useful and set up some chairs.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. As long as there isn't anything dangerous involved.
Uttering. Yeah, like your incompetence.
Morty sets out the food and drinks while Beth and Jerry continue to argue.
Alright, Rick, everything's set.
Great, Morty. Now all we need is some nice soothing music.
Beth and Jerry continue arguing loudly.
Yelling. Hey, you two. Shut your whiny mouths.
Beth and Jerry go silent.
Now, Morty, let's enjoy this calm picnic like civilized beings.
Yeah, Rick. It's nice to have a break from all the madness and chaos.
They all sit down to enjoy the picnic, savoring the peaceful moment.
You know what, Morty? This is surprisingly nice. Almost makes me forget about the impending doom lurking in every other dimension.
Yeah, Rick. It's nice to just sit here and eat without any existential threats or aliens trying to kill us.
Mellowed out. You know what, guys? I've been too hard on you. I just want us all to be able to relax and enjoy each other's company.
Softly. Yeah, I guess I've been a bit of a downer too. Let's just enjoy this peace while it lasts. They all smile and continue eating, enjoying the calmness.
Sighing. Well, Morty, I guess even us geniuses need a break sometimes. But let's not get used to this. We'll go crazy.
Yeah, Rick. I agree. Just a little break from the madness. But I know we'll be back to saving the universe in no time.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy the calm picnic, cherishing the rare moment of tranquility.
Alright, Morty, you ready for the party of a lifetime?
Oh, I guess so, Rick. But are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. We're gonna have historical figures, celebrities, and fictional characters all in one place. It's gonna be a freaking blast.
Okay, if you say so, Rick. Who's the first guest?
Well, look who's here. It's Abraham Lincoln.
Lincoln. Good evening, gentlemen. I must say, I'm quite intrigued by the peculiarities of this gathering.
Next up, we have none other than Marilyn Monroe.
Monroe, oh, hello there, handsome. I can't wait to see what this party has in store for us.
Whoa, Rick, is that Albert Einstein?
Einstein. Indeed it is, my young friend. I hope this party can provide me with some mental stimulation.
And here we have Darth Vader, the ultimate villain.
Vader, impressive. But this party better not disappoint me, or I'll have to use my force choke.
Alright, Rick. Last but not least, it's none other than Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, roar. Bigfoot ready to party with human pals.
Now that we have our guests, let's get this party started. But first, let's talk about some traps by Jigsaw.
Oh man, I heard he has some crazy ones. Like the reverse bear trap or the shotgun carousel.
Lincoln. Ah, I'm familiar with those, but have you heard of the acid room or the needle pit? Truly diabolical.
Monroe, those traps sound horrific. But have you heard of the razor wire maze or the fatal 5 hooks?
Einstein. Fascinating. What about the collar bomb or the hanging cage? Both seriously deadly contraptions.
Vader, I've experienced the death mask and the laser collars. I must admit, they were worthy opponents.
Bigfoot. Bigfoot not like traps. But Bigfoot hear about the razor box and the flaming wheel. Not good for Bigfoot fur.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to the main event. It's time for someone to face all the traps at once.
Oh geez, Rick, who's gonna be the unlucky one?
Jerry, step right up. You've been chosen by fate for a night you'll never forget.
Me? But I didn't sign up for this.
That's the beauty of it, Jerry. Now, let the games begin.
As Jerry is subjected to the worst jigsaw traps ever, the party guests watch in awe and horror.
Rick, this is insane. We have to help Jerry.
Relax, Beth. He'll figure it out, maybe.
Jerry miraculously escapes the traps. I did it. I made it out alive.
That was incredible, Jerry.
I gotta admit, Jerry, you really surprised us. You're not as useless as we thought.
Thanks, I guess.
Lincoln. Well, this has certainly been an unforgettable evening.
Monroe, indeed it has. But let's not do this again, alright?
Einstein. Agreed. I could use a drink after all that excitement.
Vader, I'll be off now. The dark side awaits.
Bigfoot. Bigfoot had fun. Bigfoot go home now.
Another successful party, Morty. Now let's clean up this mess and get some rest.
Yeah, I guess it turned out okay. But let's try not to tempt fate like this again, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find some other mind-bending adventure next time. Just you wait. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna conduct a highly scientific experiment today, so buckle up your seatbelt, Morty. We're about to enter uncharted territory.
Oh, yeah, Rick, sure thing. But, what's with all these people in the room? And why is there a chair with a cartoon character sitting on it and a green light above him?
Morty, that's Gex from the game Gex. Enter the gecko. Don't worry, he's just here for decoration. Now, focus.
Oh, okay, Rick, but what are we experimenting on?
We're gonna harness the power of the green light above Gex's head to create the ultimate interdimensional energy source. It's gonna change the game, Morty. Literally.
Suddenly, a funny sound echoes through the room.
Gex, it's tail time.
Oh great, Morty, we just unlocked a bonus level. It seems like Gex is here to crash our party.
Gex, hey, Rick and Morty, this game just got a whole lot groovier. Time to take it up a notch and pay homage to the classics.
What the hell is going on here? There's a talking gecko now? I thought this was a science experiment.
Seriously, like, who invited the cheesy video game mascot? Can we just get back to the science stuff?
Rick, what do we do now? Gex is running wild, and we don't have our portal guns.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. Gex, listen up, we don't have time for your nostalgic one-liners and pop culture references. We need to focus on the experiment.
Gex, come on, bro. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's spice things up.
Alright, if you want an adventure, let's play by my rules. Morty, grab that VR headset. We're going inside the game.
Rick, are you sure about this? We don't even know what's gonna happen.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us before? Now, put on the headset.
They put on the VR headsets and enter the game, finding themselves in Gex's world.
Gex, alright, boys. Welcome to the groovy side of things. Let's boogie.
Morty, use your wits. We have to outsmart this game to get back home.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the old days when we dealt with aliens and monsters, not video game characters.
Can't we just unplug the whole thing? This is getting ridiculous.
Gex, oh, no you don't. You're not skipping levels on my watch.
Can't we just kick this annoying gecko out of our lives?
Summer, that's easier said than done. We're stuck here until we finish this game. Morty, stick close and follow my lead. We'll beat Gex at his own game.
They navigate through different game levels, encountering bizarre challenges and enemies, all while Gex continues with his endless stream of one-liners.
Rick, I'm starting to think we're never gonna get out of here. Gex just keeps coming back, no matter what we do.
Morty, we have to keep pushing forward. We're scientists, damn it. We don't quit.
Gex, you guys are pretty good, but I'm just too groovy for you.
Screw this. I'm gonna unplug that green light and end this madness.
Suddenly, the game freezes, and Gex disappears.
Gex, looks like this adventure's gonna have to wait for a sequel. Stay tuned, folks.
Did we just win?
It seems like our dear friend Gex glitched out. Lucky for us, we're back in the real world.
Thank goodness. I never want to see that gecko again.
Well, that was one hell of a scientific experiment. Can we please stick to regular science next time, Rick?
Fine. No more video game crossovers, I promise. Now let's clean up this mess.
The family begins picking up the scattered equipment and debris, reflecting on the absurdity of their adventure.
You know, Rick, as crazy as it was, that whole game thing felt kind of fun.
Fun, Morty, we don't do fun. We're scientists, Morty, fun is for amateurs.
Just be glad we made it out in one piece. Now let's never speak of this again.
They all laugh and continue tidying up, grateful to have survived their unexpected encounter with Gex.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're going on a scientifically improbable adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy stuff are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, I've developed a formula that can grow mushrooms and plants at an incredibly accelerated rate. I call it Venus Vixen Vice.
Rick, are you sure that's safe? It sounds kinda intense.
Morty, science doesn't care about safety. Plus, it'll bring in the big bucks. I can practically hear the sound of money growing.
Interrupting, did someone say money? Count me in. How much are we talking?
Jerry, sit down and shut up. This is way above your pay grade.
Guys, can we just focus here? I want to know what kind of crazy adventures we're about to have.
Alright. I plan to test Venus Vixen Vice by growing a garden that incorporates a uterine structure. I've always wanted to see how plants would react in that kind of environment.
A uterine structure? Seriously, Rick? That's disturbing.
Morty, if you want to make an omelet, you've got to crack a few eggs. Or in this case, grow some plants in a uterus.
Awkwardly. Rick, can't we just grow regular plants in a garden like normal people?
Normal people? Jerry, you're never gonna make sense, are you? Now stand back while I activate the Venus Vixen Vice.
The garden begins to grow at an extraordinary rate, with mushrooms and plants rapidly spreading and intertwining.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. It's like a psychedelic jungle in here.
Oh, we're just getting started. Now, I've programmed the mushrooms to emit vibrant colors depending on touch.
You mean they're sensitive to touch, like they're ticklish?
Bingo, Morty, and if you touch certain plants, they'll emit a fragrance so potent it will give you visions of the furry future.
Morty touches a plant and suddenly finds himself surrounded by anthropomorphic animals engaged in a highly intellectual debate.
Rick, why am I in a debate between a squirrel and a raccoon wearing monocles?
It's just the hallucinogenic effects of the plants, Morty. Enjoy the show.
Jerry runs into the garden, overwhelmed by the chaos. Why did I think coming here was a good idea? I can't handle this level of crazy.
Quit being such a wuss, Jerry. Embrace the madness.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves caught in a whirlwind of mushroom growth and fragrance-induced visions.
Alright, time to shut it down. Everyone, hold on.
Rick activates a device that stops the accelerated growth, bringing everything back to normal.
Phew, that was intense. I don't know if I can handle another one of your experiments, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We made it through, didn't we? Now let's go get some ice cream. I'm in the mood for something sweet after that wild ride.
They all leave the garden, covered in dirt and mushrooms. You know, I think I'll pass on the ice cream. I've had enough excitement for one day.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More ice cream for us.
They walk away, leaving the garden of mushrooms and plants behind, a testament to their wild and scientifically improbable adventure.
Alright, everybody, welcome to the craziest party in the entire multiverse.
Yeah, Rick, this place is nuts, with all the neon lights and the river flowing through the city.
Let's not forget the awesome bridge that leads to that small island. It's a perfect spot for a party.
I can't believe we managed to invite all these celebrities, cartoon characters, and food mascots. This is gonna be epic.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be at a party with the likes of Shrek, Pikachu, Colonel Sanders, and the Trix Rabbit.
Alright, everyone, it's time to play a unique game. We each have to introduce ourselves and describe the worst dimension we've ever encountered.
Oh man, I hope I don't get sent to one of those terrible dimensions.
Don't worry, Morty. It's all just a game. Okay, let's start. I'm Beth, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension G47. In that dimension, everything was made of spiders. The ground, the buildings, even the people. It was horrifying.
I'm Summer, and the worst dimension I've been to is Dimension R12. In that dimension, Everyone was forced to wear Crocs. They were everywhere, Jerry. It was a nightmare.
I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension F89. It was a dimension where everyone had the voice of Gilbert Gottfried. Can you imagine?
I'm Rick, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension C53. In that dimension, every food tasted like pickles. I could never enjoy a good meal.
I'm Morty, and the worst dimension I've ever been to is Dimension S27. In that dimension, the air was filled with the smell of wet socks. It was unbearable.
Alright, everyone shared. Now it's time to pick a loser.
Oh no, I hope it's not me, Rick.
And the loser is Pikachu.
Pikachu? Pika Pika?
Yep, sorry buddy, but you're off to the worst dimension ever. Enjoy.
Pikachu. Pika. Chew.
Scene transition. Pikachu gets transported to the worst dimension.
Pikachu. Pika. This place is. Chew. It's a nightmare. It's a dimension where everything is covered in gooey, slimy tar. The ground, the trees, even the air. And worst of all, I can't charge up my electric attacks because this dimension is completely devoid of electricity. Pika, this is pure torture.
Back to the party.
Poor Pikachu, I hope she'll be okay.
Yeah, I didn't expect the worst dimension to be that awful.
Well, at least it's just a game. Let's make sure Pikachu gets back safely.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll fix it all in no time. Now let's continue with the party.
Hey guys, have you ever wondered what Diglets look like when they're fully emerged from the ground?
Summer, are you seriously asking us about some fictional creatures now?
Actually, it's a valid question, Rick. I mean, we've all seen their little heads popping out, but what about the rest of their bodies?
Well, I have a theory. I think they have tiny human-like bodies, just like the upper half we see.
Oh, come on, Jerry. That's absurd. I think they must have serpent-like bodies, slithering just beneath the surface.
Alright, everyone settle down. We can all come up with some crazy theory, but how about we find out for ourselves?
They create a portal and find themselves in a massive Diglett habitat.
Holy shit, look at them. They're huge.
Rick, I think I'm going to faint. They have these muscular, buff bodies. It's nothing like I imagined.
And no way, I was so wrong. They have these massive tentacles extending from their heads. It's like a Lovecraftian nightmare.
Oh my god, this is incredible. They have these majestic wings, like dragons. They can actually fly.
Well, looks like I was the closest one. Diglets are essentially naked mole rats, completely without any skin or fur. Yeah, that's right, they're basically just giant flying dicks.
Ew, Dad, gross. But I guess that's what we get for underestimating your twisted mind, Rick.
This is messed up, Rick. I can't believe we came all the way here just for that.
Hey, Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's all in the name of science, and to teach you a lesson, losers have consequences.
Using his portal gun, Rick transports Jerry, Summer, and Beth to another dimension. Hey, what's going on? Why are we in this weird place?
Well, since you all lost, your punishment will be to live as naked mole rats for the rest of your lives. Get used to the darkness, bitches.
As Jerry, Summer, and Beth panic, Rick and Morty laugh maniacally.
Now let's get out of here, Morty. I've had enough of this crazy mole rat dimension.
Why, yeah, me too, Rick. This has been a really weird adventure even for us.
They teleport back home, leaving the others to deal with their new mole rat forms. In a twisted turn of events, Rick's theory on Diglets turned out to be the most accurate, leading to Jerry, Summer, and Beth receiving a bizarre punishment of living as naked mole rats for the rest of their lives. While Rick and Morty continue on with their hilarious and sometimes disturbing sci-fi adventures, the others are left facing the consequences of their incorrect theories.
Morty, I'm telling you, this Jerry guy is a real piece of work. I mean, his incompetence is off the charts.
Yeah, Rick, he's pretty pathetic. But what's with that robot on the wall? Looks fancy.
Ah, that's just a prototype language translator, Morty. It's supposed to help us communicate with other dimensions. Can't say it works, though.
Hey guys, what are you doing? I thought we were supposed to have family time tonight.
Family time? Yeah. Like I want to spend my evening with Jerry the Failure and his loser antics.
Mom, did you know that Jerry's real name is Jerry?
Yeah, Morty, I knew. But it's just easier to call him Jerry, you know?
Easier or not, it suits the guy. He's got the personality of a wet napkin, Jerry or Jerry.
Hey, Dad, Morty, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, just talking about good old Jerry, sweetheart. The man who couldn't find his brain if it was functioning.
So, Rick, are we gonna go on another wild adventure tonight? I could use some excitement.
Morty, we can always rely on external adventures. Life, my boy, is a series of statistically improbable scenarios.
Speaking of improbable, did I mention that Jerry tried to put together a futon yesterday? Ended up with 3 extra screws and a broken leg.
That's our Jerry, always going the extra mile to mess things up. At this point, I think he's competing with himself.
You know what would be really exciting? If we could just zap Jerry out of our lives permanently.
Tempting, Summer, but let's save the disintegrator for when we're dealing with more formidable foes.
Guys, let's not keep dwelling on Jerry. Let's focus on something productive, like finding a cure for flatulence.
Morty, how many times do I have to tell you? Flatulence is a natural bodily function, not a disease.
Sorry to break it to you, Beth, but if flatulence was a disease, you'd be the poster child.
Oh, you think you're so clever, Rick. Just remember who had to clean up your vomit last week.
That was a scientific experiment, Beth. It wasn't my fault your cooking turned my stomach into a war zone.
Can we please just talk about something other than bodily functions and Jerry for once?
Fine, Summer. What do you want to gossip about? Any new interdimensional crushes?
Well, there is this cute alien in my math class. Wait, why am I even sharing this with you guys? You'll just make it weird.
Alright, let's all take a breather. How about we watch some interdimensional cable and forget about our never-ending Jerry troubles?
That sounds like a plan, Morty. At least in other dimensions, we won't have to deal with Jerry or Jerry.
Yeah, and maybe we'll stumble upon a dimension where Jerry actually has a clue. Nah, who am I kidding? That's statistically impossible. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a plan. We're gonna create the most statistically improbable scenario ever.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do this time?
We're hosting a party, Morty. And not just any party. A party with the most obscure historical figures, real-life celebrity guests, and pre-existing fictional characters.
Dad, that sounds ridiculous. Who would even be interested in that?
Well, Beth, you're forgetting we live in a multiverse where anything is possible. Now, let's get started with the introductions.
First guest. Greetings, I am Leonardo da Vinci, the master artist and inventor. I'm here to share my creative genius with all of you.
Second guest. Hello, everyone. I'm Marilyn Monroe, the iconic Hollywood actress. Happy to be here, darlings.
Third guest. Greetings, mortals. I am Lord Voldemort, the Dark Lord himself. Avada Kedavra.
Fourth guest. Salutations, my name is Sherlock Holmes, the world-renowned detective. I must say, this party is indeed intriguing.
Fifth guest. Hey, dudes and dudettes. I'm Michelangelo, the party-loving, pizza-chomping Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Cowabunga.
Thanks for introducing yourselves, guys. Now, let's get down to business. We're going to list some of the worst fake traps or devices ever created by Jigsaw.
Da Vinci. The mind of a madman. One of Jigsaw's worst creations was a time machine that sent you back in time but only allowed you to witness embarrassing moments from your own past.
Monroe, oh, honey, you once created a microphone that made your voice break into an unending high-pitched screech. Talk about a killer performance.
Voldemort, how about a wand that turns into a rubber chicken every time you try to cast a spell? Absolutely absurd.
Holmes. Jigsaw once created a pipe that, when smoked, made your mind believe you were the world's worst detective. Quite the puzzling trap indeed.
Michelangelo, dude, he made a pizza box that spewed anchovies all over your face whenever you tried to take a slice. Talk about ruining a party.
Great suggestions, everyone. Now, one of you has to endure all of Jigsaw's worst traps at once and try to escape.
Morty hilariously gets chosen by a random wheel spin.
Oh, come on, Rick. This is insane.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be just fine. The first trap is a room full of hungry, man-eating squirrels with laser eyes.
Whoa, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Morty. Good luck.
Screaming. Aw, laser-eyed squirrels? Why me?
As Morty struggles to escape, the party guests continue to mingle and laugh, enjoying the chaos unfolding before them. In the end, Morty manages to escape the traps, battered and bruised, but victorious.
Rick, that was the most insane thing we've ever done.
Hey, it's just another Tuesday for us, Morty. Now, let's go grab a drink and celebrate your survival. Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're heading to an unknown alien planet to classify its weird-ass life forms and flora. Get ready for some sci-fi fun.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we, just take it easy for once?
Morty, taking it easy is for people with no ambition. Let's get to work.
Whispering, I don't think I signed up for this.
Look at these flowers, Morty. They're so vibrant and beautiful, just like our universe, or at least some parts of it.
Yeah, Rick, what's with the low-key poetry? Are you feeling alright?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you have moments of existential profundity. Now focus, we need to find the scientific names for these flowers.
Alright, let's call this one Flora Wubbaluba Dudabalis.
Morty, that's just a combination of random words. I expected more from you. Let's call it Petalifloris chromatica instead.
Oh, I see. Your name is always better, right, Rick?
Damn right, Morty. Now, check out that tree over there. It's got leaves shaped like tiny spaceships.
Spaceshipius leafus?
No, Morty, that's too obvious. Let's go with Arboreitsu explodendron. That's more fitting.
Rolls eyes, whatever you say, Rick. What's next?
Look out, Morty. That purple fungus is creeping up on us.
Yikes, Rick. It looks dangerous. What's its scientific name?
How about Fungus rex pricklicious? Just to ward off those who dare to taste it.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't come up with something less inappropriate?
Morty, science is all about breaking boundaries. Now, what's that crawling on your leg?
Ah! Is it a bug? Get it off!
Relax, Morty. It's just a tiny alien creature. Let's call it Minusculeus rickalicious. Cute little bastard.
Oh, okay, Rick. Can we please wrap this up? My nerves can't take much more.
Fine, Morty. Last one. Look at that winged creature soaring through the sky.
Pretty birdious?
Morty, have you learned nothing? That's Aviflius interdimensionalis, the majestic flying beast of the multiverse. Show some respect.
Alright, Rick. I think I'm done here. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But next time, let's classify something more exciting, like alien fruit or something. Alright, Morty, we've got a wild party planned tonight. We're hosting the most obscure, pre-existing fictional characters. This is gonna be legendary.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. These characters seem a bit off.
Morty, they're all losers from the depths of obscure pop culture. What could possibly go wrong?
The doorbell rings.
The first guest has arrived. Open the door, Morty.
Okay. Hello, who are you?
Beardman. I am Beardatron, a man with a beard and a beard with eyes and nose shapes. Pleasure to be here.
Great, the Walking Art Project is here. Welcome to the party, Beardatron.
Abruptly, the party is interrupted by a loud crash.
What the FK was that?
Jerry stumbles in, carrying a broken trap device. Hey everyone. Sorry, I fell down and landed on this. Trap-O-Motage 5000. It's, one of Jigsaw's lamest attempts. All the guests gasp and laugh.
Oh, come on, Jerry. That thing couldn't trap a fly.
Abruptly, the door slams shut and a sinister laugh echoes throughout the room.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves an uninvited guest.
A creepy doll appears on a TV screen.
Billy, greetings, fools. I am Billy, Jigsaw's apprentice. Prepare for a night of unimaginable horror.
Oh please, Billy, your traps are about as dangerous as a baby's rattle.
Billy becomes visibly upset.
Billy, you think my traps are lame? Just you wait and see.
As the party continues, each guest introduces themselves.
And our next guest is Captain MacGuffin, the superhero with the power of making anything irrelevant. Captain MacGuffin, hey, folks. What's going on? I heard there's a trap contest. Count me in.
Everyone chuckles.
Alright, next up is Gloomster, the embodiment of pessimism and despair.
Gloomster, why am I here? I knew this party would be a disaster.
Cheer up, Gloomster, we're just getting started.
Finally, the fifth and final guest arrives.
And last but not least, meet Ms. Unfortunate, the woman with a streak of bad luck.
Ms. Unfortunate. Oh, hi there. I hope nothing goes horribly wrong tonight.
As the introductions end, the lights flicker and the room goes dark.
Alright, who's behind this? Show yourself.
A spotlight reveals Billy, dressed as Jigsaw.
Billy, it's time for your big challenge, Rick. Escape my ultimate trap or face certain death.
Ultimate trap? More like ultimate boredom. Bring it on, Billy.
As the guests are trapped in a maze of deadly contraptions, chaos ensues.
Oh my god, Rick! We're surrounded by spinning blades, acid pits, and sentient mannequins.
Morty, just follow my lead. We'll MacGyver our way out of this mess.
With Rick's brilliant mind and Morty's dumb luck, they outsmart the traps one by one.
Billy, no, this can't be happening.
The final trap implodes, freeing the trapped guests and defeating Billy.
Not so smart now, huh, Billy? Looks like your plan fell apart.
Billy, curse you, Rick Sanchez. I'll get my revenge.
As the party resumes, the guests celebrate their escape.
Captain MacGuffin, that was close, but nothing can stop Captain Irrelevance.
Gloomster, I suppose even the worst luck can change sometimes.
Ms. Unfortunate. Well, at least my streak of bad luck is consistent.
Rick and Morty share a laugh.
Another crazy adventure, Morty. You gotta love it.
Yeah, Rick. It's never a dull moment with you.
They clink their glasses together, ready for more interdimensional mayhem. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Tonight, we're throwing the most mind-blowing, M-rated party ever.
Oh geez, Rick, is it necessary to go M-rated? I mean, isn't that too intense?
Morty, you worry too much. Let's invite Beth, Summer, and Jerry too. We'll play a game that will blow their minds.
Incident, asterisk.
What's this all about, Rick? I hope it's not another one of your experiments gone wrong.
Relax, Beth. We're playing a unique game tonight. We've invited 5 randomly selected obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game characters, anime characters, and historical figures. They'll introduce themselves and describe the worst dimensions they've ever encountered.
Progression, asterisk.
Wow, that sounds crazy, Grandpa Rick. Who did you invite?
We have the one and only Marilyn Monroe, SpongeBob SquarePants, Lara Croft, Naruto Uzumaki, and Albert Einstein. Get ready for some epic dimension-hopping stories.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Alright, everyone, let's get this game started. First up, Marilyn Monroe, tell us about your worst dimension ever.
Marilyn Monroe. Well, darlings, in Dimension A13, it was perpetual Mondays, with no coffee and no makeup. It was a living nightmare.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
SpongeBob SquarePants. In Dimension B9, everything was made of sandpaper. It was continuous abrasions, buddy. I had never experienced anything more agonizing in my life.
Lara Croft. Let me tell you about Dimension C42. It was filled with booby traps at every step. I barely made it out alive.
Naruto Uzumaki, believe it or not, in Dimension N7, there was no ramen. Imagine a world without ramen, and you understand my pain.
Albert Einstein. Dimension E21. It was a place where mathematics didn't exist. No equations, no formulas. I felt like I had lost a vital part of my being.
Alright, everyone. Let's crown the winner and send them into the worst dimension ever.
One of them loses and gets plunged into the worst dimension ever, asterisk.
Jerry, you lost. Welcome to Dimension Z666.
Oh, goddammit. It's an endless loop of never-ending tax audits, traffic jams, and a soundtrack of Nickelback. I can't take it. Jerry complains about the worst dimension in vivid detail, asterisk. The air smells like burnt popcorn, and the ground is covered in banana peels at every step. Everyone around me speaks in an endless monotone, reciting mundane details of their lives. It's pure torture. Get me out of here.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, maybe we went a bit too far with this game?
Morty, this is just a taste of the infinite possibilities. Who knew dimensions could be so messed up, huh?
Scientific, PhD level description of the episode, asterisk.
The present narrative explores a series of statistically improbable events that unfold when Rick and Morty decide to host an intellectually stimulating and morally ambiguous party. By setting the stage for a unique game involving 5 randomly selected individuals, the story delves into the dimensions they encounter and the undesirable aspects contained within. Utilizing a range of characters from various realms, including real-life celebrities, cartoon, video game, anime characters, and historical figures, the script navigates a conversation where each participant describes their worst dimension ever. Interwoven within the dialogue, the essence of chaos theory materializes, pushing the boundaries of plausibility and embracing the absurd. The selected dimensions, introduced through the unique naming convention of letter hash, enable a multifaceted understanding of calamitous existence. As the participants reveal their encounters with these dystopian realms, the conversation evolves with each harrowing testimonial. The denouement occurs when Jerry, one of the participants, is deemed the loser and subsequently catapulted into the detestable dimension known as Z666. This plunge into the worst dimension ever serves as a climactic event, allowing for an energetic expression of Jerry's discontent. Through his vivid complaints, the script not only emphasizes the immense suffering endured within this formidable space but also uncovers elaborate sensory details, such as the scent of burnt popcorn and the treacherous landscape of banana peels. Ultimately, the narrative underscores the relentless pursuit of the absurd, as Rick and Morty push the boundaries of entertainment and enlightenment. By embodying their complex personalities, the story satirizes societal norms while inviting the audience to question the foundations of rationality and the vast array of possibilities within the multiverse.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a mind-bending adventure on this unknown alien planet. We've got a whole day of classifying and grouping alien life ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go back home? This place gives me the creeps. Look at those plants over there, they've got faces. What the hell is going on here?
Relax, Morty. Those are obviously hallucinogenic plants. They've got faces because they're tired of not being able to see us trip balls.
Tripping balls? I didn't sign up for this.
Guys, do you think we should be messing around with mind-altering plants? I mean, isn't that dangerous?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We've got a scientific duty here. Now let's get started. These plants with faces are clearly in the genus Flora facialis ridiculus. Don't ask me how I know, I just do.
Joining the conversation. Actually, Rick, I think these plants belong to the species Visagia hilaris. They're known for their vibrant personalities and their tendency to mimic human expressions.
Why do you always have to argue, Mom? Just let Rick do his thing. He's the genius here.
Thank you, Summer, and you're right, Beth, it's Visagia hilaris. You finally got something right for once. Good job, sweetie.
Okay, let's just move on from the creepy faces for now. Look at those weird-looking creatures slithering around over there. What are they?
Those little slimy fellas are classified as Vermis incredibilis. Based on their elongated bodies and ability to multiply, I'd say they're the distant cousins of your Uncle Scary Terry.
Wait, so they're related to Scary Terry? That explains a lot. No wonder they make me feel uncomfortable.
Actually, Rick, I think they're more closely related to the species Serpentis ridiculus. They have a unique adaptation that allows them to camouflage themselves as shoelaces. It's fascinating, really.
Fascinating? That's the word you're going with? Beth, you really need to work on your vocabulary.
What about those huge mushroom-like structures over there? They're glowing and pulsating. Are they dangerous?
Those are the luminescentis boomshroomis. They're harmless, well unless you eat them. Then you might find yourself having a psychedelic trip through 14 dimensions. Trust me, you don't want that.
I'll pass on the tripping this time, Rick. Seriously, enough with the mind-altering stuff. Let's move on.
Look at that fluffy critter with 6 legs over there. Is it a pet? Can I pet it?
That creature, Jerry, is the Ferbalius cuteness maximus. It's highly evolved, intelligent, and capable of manipulating emotions. Oh, but I forgot. You're already great at manipulating emotions, aren't you?
Hey, that was uncalled for, Rick.
Alright, let's not get sidetracked with our dysfunctional family dynamics. What's that creature flying above us? It looks like a mix between a bat and a platypus.
The Batopus mixticus. That thing is a genetic anomaly, Beth. Its venom could either give you the ability to fly or turn your brain into jelly. Pretty 50-50 chance, but I'd say it's worth the risk, Morty.
No way, Rick. I'm not messing with any more crazy creatures. Let's just call it a day and go back home.
Fine, Morty. We've classified 6 lifeforms today, so we can head back. But remember, the universe is filled with endless wonders and scientific discoveries. So buckle up, Morty, 'cause we're just getting started.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty. We're hosting a goddamn party with some of the most statistically improbable guests. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds dangerous and completely crazy.
Morty, you worry too much. It's all for the sake of science and debauchery. Now, let's get started.
Do I have to be here? This is so beneath me.
Jerry, stop being such a killjoy. Just go with the flow for once.
Can we hurry this up? I have better things to do than hang out with a bunch of weirdos.
Alright, our first guest is none other than Cleopatra. Give us a royal greeting, Your Majesty.
Cleopatra, bow down to me, mortals. I ruled Egypt with an iron fist and a wicked sense of style.
Next up, we have Nikola Tesla, the genius inventor himself. What can you do, Tesla?
Tesla, I harnessed alternating current, paving the way for the modern world. But I also betrayed by that damn Edison.
Aha, alright, our next guest is Marilyn Monroe. Show us what made you an icon, Marilyn.
Marilyn, I was the ultimate symbol of beauty and seduction. Let's just say I had a lot of fun in Hollywood.
Now, let's welcome our next guest, Batman. What's your deal, Batman?
Batman. I'm the goddamn Batman. I fight crime, dress up like a bat, and brood constantly. Also, where's the trigger?
Finally, we have Jigsaw, the mastermind behind some sick traps. What have you got, Jigsaw?
Jigsaw, I'm here to teach you all lessons through my horrifying traps. Prepare for psychological torment like never before.
Cleopatra, so, Jigsaw, what's the worst trap you ever made?
Jigsaw, the reverse bear trap. It tears your jaw apart if you don't find the key in time.
Tesla, that's nothing. The death mask of Mictlantecuhtli early would trap your head in an eternal nightmare.
Marilyn, well, the shotgun carousel was a real killer. Literally.
Batman, the Batmobile tumbler chase was one hell of a ride. You had to navigate through a minefield while being chased by the Joker.
Alright, let's get to the final part. Morty, you're the chosen one to face all of these traps at once. Good luck, loser.
Me? Why me? This is so unfair.
Oh boy, Morty. Looks like you're in for a world of pain.
Damn it, Rick. I hate you so much.
Morty, just remember our tireless love for you as you face these traps. You'll be fine. Maybe.
Hurry up and start, Morty. I want to see if you survive or if you end up a bloody mess.
Fine, I'll try. But just know that I'm definitely not doing this willingly.
As Morty attempts to escape the unimaginable chaos of all the Jigsaw traps, chaos and screams of pain fill the room. The party guests watch on in morbid curiosity, sipping their drinks.
There's nothing like a good old torture fest to liven up a party. Makes you appreciate life, huh?
Rick, sometimes I really question your sense of morality.
Morty's really in deep shit this time, huh?
Can we at least bet on how long he'll last? I could use some extra cash.
Morty continues to struggle, fighting for his life and desperately trying to escape the various Jigsaw traps. His fate hangs in the balance, while the party guests have the time of their lives, enjoying the macabre spectacle. End of dialogue.
Alright, Morty, I've had enough of your constant complaining. We're hosting a party tonight, and it's gonna be epic.
Rick, I don't think we have any friends to invite.
Morty, who needs friends when you have an unlimited universe of fictional characters to choose from? Get it together, Morty.
Hey guys, what's with the sign that says, try and destroy? Are we going all out for this party?
Oh, Summer, that sign is just for fun. But know this, tonight is gonna be a catastrophe of epic proportions.
Sigh, I can already see the disaster unfolding.
Guests arrive, Gandalf the Grey, Captain Jack Sparrow, and Deadpool.
Gandalf. Hark, great wizard Reg. I bring my magical talents and an endless flask of finest mead.
Captain Jack Sparrow, ahoy, me hearties. I've sailed through dimensions to be here, and I've got rum, savvy?
Deadpool. Whoa, Deadpool's ready to party. Bringing the humor, the katanas, and the chimichangas, baby.
Alright, everyone gather around. It's party time. But wait, what's happening to the lights?
The lights flicker, and Jigsaw appears on screen.
Jigsaw, hello, Rick and Morty. I want to play a game. You're all trapped in my sadistic game, and your only way out is to solve my puzzles. Let the games begin.
But the FK, Jigsaw, we were just trying to have a good time.
Yeah, this is seriously messed up.
Gandalf. Fear not, my comrades. Together, we shall face any challenge this wicked game presents.
Captain Jack Sparrow. I've escaped worse, matey. But how about some rum to get us through this?
Deadpool. Sweet, another twisted game. Bring it on, Sawface. Can we bring unicorns into this? Asking for a friend.
Jigsaw, your first puzzle requires you to navigate a maze of death traps. Choose wisely, for one wrong step could spell your doom.
Alright, everyone stick with me. I've got a portal gun and a brilliant mind. We got this.
Rick, I've got a bad feeling about this.
They solve the maze, narrowly avoiding death traps.
Jigsaw, impressive, but your challenges have just begun. Next, you must decipher a riddle or face the consequences.
Endolf. Ah, a riddle. I'm well versed in such matters. Bring it forth.
Captain Jack Sparrow, a riddle, eh? I've heard many yarns in my time. Let's see if I can untangle this one.
Deadpool. Riddle me this, riddle me that. I'm ready to rock your socks, you creepy puppet.
They solve the riddle, avoiding yet another deadly trap.
Jigsaw, I am impressed, but your final and most deadly challenge awaits. You must face your deepest fears or perish.
Oh great, psychological torture. Just what I needed.
I can't handle this, Rick. I just can't.
Endolf. Fear has been an illusion, my friends. Together, we shall conquer all.
Captain Jack Sparrow, me fears involve running out of rum, savvy? I reckon I can manage this.
Deadpool. My deepest fear. Being stuck in a Marvel movie sequel. Oh wait, that's actually happening. Well, I'm screwed.
They face their fears, defying all odds.
Jigsaw, congratulations, you have surpassed my expectations. You are free to leave.
Finally, let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
Yeah, I never want to do that again. Ever.
They leave the room, only to discover they're in another dimension.
Whoop-dee-doo, Morty. Looks like we got jigsawed into more shenanigans.
Why is nothing ever simple with you, Rick?
They all burst into laughter as the episode ends with uncertainty and chaos.
Alright, listen up, y'all bunch of dumbasses. We're gonna play a game, Morty, and it's gonna be the craziest shit you've ever seen.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we played a game, we almost destroyed the entire universe.
Shut the hell up, Morty. We'll be fine. Now, everybody gather around. It's time to play Worst Dimension Ever.
Oh, great. Another one of your stupid games. Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal is boring, Beth. Now let's get this show on the road. First up, we have Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un. Hello, everyone. I am Kim Jong-un, Supreme Leader of North Korea. The worst dimension ever is Dimension F69, where the only food available is overcooked kimchi and everyone is required to worship me 24/7.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Alright, next up is Jared from Subway.
Jared, hey, I'm Jared from, well, you know where. In the worst dimension ever, Dimension X420, everyone is a footlong sandwich. It's a real nightmare, let me tell y'all.
Alright, next we have the one and only Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil. Howdy y'all, I'm Dr. Phil, and in the worst dimension ever, Dimension P666, everyone is trapped in a never-ending therapy session. Talk about a living hell, folks.
Alright, time for the grand finale. We've got Adolf Hitler.
Adolf Hitler, gut and tag, everyone. In the worst dimension ever, Dimension H666, everything is controlled by Nazis. It's a dark and oppressive place, full of hatred and suffering.
Wow, Rick, you really know how to pick 'em. Now, let's get on with it and find out who's gonna get plunged into the worst dimension ever.
They all shake a hat filled with pieces of paper, each with a celebrity's name on it. Rick pulls out a piece of paper.
Well, look who's the lucky loser. It's you, Jerry.
Really? Me? Why does this always happen to me? As Jerry gets sucked into the worst dimension ever, he finds himself surrounded by overcooked kimchi sandwiches, being chased by Nazi therapists. Oh, God. This is even worse than I imagined. Help me, please. Back in the real dimension, the rest of them laugh as they watch poor Jerry suffer.
Aw, Rick, maybe we should help Jerry out?
Aw, Morty, he's fine. Let him have his fun. It's his punishment for being such a loser.
The party continues as poor Jerry is left to suffer in his own personal worst dimension ever, much to the amusement of Rick and the rest of the family.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take a trip down the twisted lanes of interdimensional cereals.
Aw, geez, Rick. Do we really have to do this?
Oh, pipe down, Morty. This is serious scientific business. Now, let's start with the first abomination on the menu, screeching sludge.
Seriously, Dad? Screeching sludge? That sounds absolutely revolting.
Well, Beth, it's not for the faint of heart. Screeching sludge hails from Dimension C-273, and let me tell you, it's something else. The flavor is a mind-boggling mix of burnt rubber, rancid milk, and fermented monkey brain.
Ew, gross. What kind of sick mind would come up with that?
Who knows, Summer? The taste is as repugnant as you'd expect. It's like swallowing a concoction of rotten eggs and wet dog fur. And the smell? Imagine a sewer on a hot summer day. Multiply it by 10, and you're close.
Why would anyone willingly subject themselves to this torture?
Beats me, Jerry, but the texture is even worse. It's like slurping down gritty slime mixed with chunky jello. And to top it all off, you pour a delightful blend of expired motor oil to enhance the experience.
Gross. What's the review score for this nightmare?
Well, Morty, on a scale from 1 to 10, it gets a solid -5. Moving on to cereal number 2, Puke Palooza.
Rick, this is beyond disgusting. Are you sure we need to know about these cereals?
Trust me, Beth, knowledge is power. Now, Puke Palooza is a real gem from Dimension X-769. The flavor profile is a medley of sour milk, vomit, and expired anchovies.
Ah, that sounds literally puke-worthy.
Indeed, Summer, the taste is akin to licking a moldy gym sock drenched in curdled milk. And the smell? It's like a combination of a dumpster fire and a sewer full of rotting fish.
I can't believe this monstrosity exists.
Well, Jerry, it does. And the texture is nothing short of pure torture. Imagine eating soggy cardboard laced with chewy gelatin chunks. And for the optimal experience, you pour a delicate blend of bile-infused tomato juice over it.
That's enough, Rick. What's the review score?
Alright, Morty, brace yourself. Puke Palooza scores a solid -10. We still have 3 more to go. Geez, these interdimensional cereals are something else.
This is the most absurd conversation we've ever had.
Absurd, yes, but also groundbreaking, Beth. Now, cereal number 3, Sinister Squirmies.
I don't even want to know what that's made of.
Well, Summer, in Dimension D-553, they mix together the flavors of rotten eggs, skunk spray, and fermented baby bird droppings.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, no you don't, Jerry. You're staying for this enlightening journey. Now, the taste is like licking a battery covered in spoiled fruit juice while someone farts in your face. And the smell? Picture a rotting corpse soaked in durian juice left out in the sun for a month.
I can't believe I'm still listening to this.
Well, hold on to your hats, because the texture is like eating slimy worms mixed with crunchy cockroach legs. And for that authentic Squirmies experience, you pour a delicate blend of squid ink and skunk urine.
Please, Rick, no more. How bad is the review score?
Morty, get ready to have your mind blown. In the realm of interdimensional cereals, Sinister Squirmy scores an unprecedented -15.
Rick, are there any cereals that aren't completely vile?
Oh, Summer, you're in luck. We still have 2 more cereals to go. So buck up and get ready for Unholy Oats of Doom.
I think we've crossed every line imaginable at this point.
Nonsense, Jerry. We're expanding our scientific knowledge here. Now, Unholy Oats of Doom arrives from Dimension Y432, and its flavor is a delectable blend of moldy cheese, fermented sewage, and burnt hair.
Gross. Just when I thought it couldn't get worse.
Well, the taste is like licking the sweaty armpit of a hobo after a full day in the sun. And the smell? Picture a garbage dump infused with skunk musk and sweaty gym socks.
I can't even imagine forcing myself to eat that.
That's where the texture comes into play, Morty. It's like chewing on crunchy cardboard coated with slimy snail trails. And for the cherry on top, you pour a delicate blend of curdled blood and zombie tears.
Okay, I've officially lost my appetite forever.
Well, this one deserves a record-breaking -20 on the review scale. And finally, our last contestant, Vomatron Crunch.
I don't think I can take it, Rick. This is too much.
We're almost there, Jerry. Vomatron Crunch hails from Dimension Z666, and its flavor is an exquisite combination of sour milk, decomposed pizza, and liquefied skunk.
How can anything be worse than the previous ones?
Oh, it gets worse, Beth. The taste is like swallowing a mouthful of decaying garbage while standing in a pool of putrid vomit. And the smell? It's like a mix between a rotting whale carcass and a sewer gas explosion.
Why would anyone even create such cereals?
Morty, sometimes scientists have no regard for decency. Now, the texture is a delightful blend of crunchy insect exoskeletons and slimy fish scales. To enhance the experience, you pour a delicate blend of expired mayonnaise and fermented skunk musk.
I've had enough. What's the review score, Rick?
Brace yourself, Summer, because Vomatron Crunch obtains an astronomical -50 on the review scale. Congratulations, Morty, you survived the most grotesque interdimensional cereals ever known to exist.
Rick, I think I need therapy after this.
Therapy? Come on, Morty, we're just getting started. Morty, my calculations indicate that we need to send Jerry a Christmas card.
What? Why? He ruined the last family gathering by getting drunk and puking in Grandpa's spaceship.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But you know how it is, Morty. We gotta keep up appearances. Plus, the card doubles as a passive-aggressive gift, so it's a win-win.
Ah, fine. But can we at least make it interesting?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's make it ultra-sarcastic and sprinkle some rumors in there. We'll have Jerry paranoid for weeks.
Alright, here's the card. What should we write?
Dear Jerry, wishing you a Merry Christmas filled with as much success as the time you tried to fix our toaster and burned down the house.
And let's add, by the way, we heard Summer talking to aliens. Wonder where she learned that from.
Nice touch, Morty. Now, sign it with love.
Warm regards, Rick and Morty. P.S. Did you know Beth has a secret laboratory downstairs? You should check it out.
Ha ha ha, perfect. Now, let's send it.
Wait, shouldn't we delete the return address?
It's more fun if he knows it's from us. We'll just deny it later.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
Rick and Morty rush to the nearest post office and send the card.
Well, Morty, there goes our masterpiece. Now let's sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Yeah, until Jerry shows up demanding answers and crying about Beth's secret lab.
Crybaby Jerry, always causing unnecessary drama. But hey, it's entertainment for us, right?
I guess so. Just hope Mom doesn't find out about this, though.
Oh, trust me, Morty, she'll find out. And she'll make sure we pay for it.
Great, just what we needed. Another intergalactic adventure filled with danger and regret.
That's the spirit, Morty. Welcome to the holiday season, where family dynamics reach their peak dysfunction.
Morty sighs and slumps back on the couch, staring at the Christmas tree.
I hate Christmas.
And I love it, Morty. It's a meaningless celebration that perfectly mirrors the absurdity of our existence. Alright, listen up, people. We're gonna have a party, and not just any party, a party with a unique game. Get your umbrellas ready, 'cause shit's about to get real.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Shut up, Morty, just go with it. Okay, everyone, gather round. We're gonna play a game where each of you has to introduce yourselves and describe the worst dimensions you've ever been to. Let's start with Beth.
Okay. Hi, I'm Beth. Worst dimension I've ever been to was dimension C69. Everything was made of raw broccoli, and there were giant insects that kept attacking me. It was unbearable.
Alright, I'm Summer. The worst dimension I've ever been to was dimension F420. Instead of air, they had this thick, green fog that made it impossible to breathe. Plus, the only food they had was pineapple pizza. It was a nightmare.
Hi, I'm Jerry. The worst dimension I've been to was dimension H13. Everyone there had perfect abs and was incredibly attractive. It made me feel really insecure, you know?
Alright, it's my turn. I'm Rick. The worst dimension I've ever been to was dimension Z666. It was filled with pickles, just pickles everywhere. And the entire population was made up of sentient pickles. They kept trying to turn me into one of them. Horrifying.
Okay, I'm Morty. The worst dimension I've ever been to was dimension X23. There, everyone had backwards knees. Like seriously, their legs were bending the wrong way, and it was just, disturbing.
Alright, folks, time to decide the loser. Drumroll, please. Jerry starts doing a terrible drumroll.
And the loser is...
Jerry.
Come on.
Sorry, Jerry, but you know the rules. Into the worst dimension you go.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal. Oh, God. This is the worst. Dimension J78 sucks. It's full of giant mosquitoes with sharp teeth, and they won't stop biting me. The horror. Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty burst into laughter.
Well, that was entertaining.
Poor Jerry, but hey, at least he's keeping us entertained.
I hope he's okay, though.
Oh, he'll be fine, Morty. Knowing Jerry, he'll be back to complaining about regular old dimensions in no time.
Rick, Beth, Summer, and Morty continue their party, oblivious to Jerry's ordeal in the worst dimension ever.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because this is gonna be one crazy adventure.
Okay, Rick. But do we really have to play this game in the Walmart bathroom?
Sarcastically. I'm sorry, Morty. Didn't realize you had such high standards for our interdimensional gaming sessions. Now let's get this battleshit's party started.
Hesitant. Fine, just pass me the game board.
Peeking under the bathroom stall. Hey Rick, mind if I join in? I could use a distraction from my miserable existence.
Rolling eyes. Oh great, it's the king of mediocrity himself. Sure, Jerry, but don't expect to win against the brilliance that is Rick Sanchez.
Bursting into the bathroom. Hey guys, what are you doing in here? Oh, is this a battleships game? Count me in.
Snarkily. Oh look, it's my favorite granddaughter. Ready to lose to the ultimate genius?
Whispering to Summer. Seriously, Summer? Battle shits?
Whispering back. Come on, Morty, it's just a game. Lighten up.
Alright, everyone take your positions. Get those bowels ready to release some strategic bombs.
Grimacing. I can't believe I'm about to play a game of shitting ships with my family in a Walmart bathroom. My life is truly surreal.
Struggling with the rules. Rick, how exactly do we play this game?
Patiently, seriously, Jerry, you don't know how to play battleships. It's like you're intentionally trying to be useless.
Snickering. Dad, it's okay. We'll explain it to you. Just put on your thinking cap, if you can find it.
Muttering. I swear, one day.
Alright, let the epic shitting commence.
Concentrated. Aha! Direct hit. Rick, your battleship just sunk.
Noi. Damn it, Morty. I didn't see that coming. Nice one, I guess.
Excitedly. Hey, Jerry, it's your turn. Remember, the toilet paper roll is your battlefield.
Nervously. I don't know, guys. This game is really testing my self-esteem.
Haunting. Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a Jerry about it. Just drop your load and let destiny decide.
Hesitant. Fine, but I won't enjoy it.
Giggling. Relax, Jerry. It's all in good fun. Right, Morty?
Laughing nervously. Yeah, fun. Just a regular fun family activity in a Walmart bathroom.
After a pause. Wait a minute.
I think
I've won. I sunk Rick's last ship.
Astonished. What? Impossible. I demand a rematch.
Gloating. Looks like the tables have turned, Grandpa.
Grudgingly. Fine, Jerry. Prepare for your next defeat. But remember, you'll always be the loser around here.
Smirking. Yeah, Jerry. Even if you somehow win, you'll still be the Jerriest Jerry of them all.
Grinning. Well, at least I'm good at something. Let's do this. As the family continues their bizarre battleships tournament in the Walmart bathroom, the chaos of their lives intertwines with the hilarity of the situation, creating a scientifically improbable and utterly insane adventure only the Smiths can experience.
Alright, everybody, gather around. It's time for a game of worst dimension ever.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played this, I ended up in a dimension where everything was made of booger.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. It's just a game. Besides, where else are we gonna find a group of people who know what they're getting into?
Yeah, bring it on. I'm ready to kick some interdimensional ass.
I just hope I won't end up in a dimension where trousers are outlawed. I love my pants, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. Okay, here are the 5 celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures we picked randomly. Justin Bieber, SpongeBob SquarePants, Cleopatra, Mario, and Albert Einstein.
Justin Bieber. Hey, guys. Ready to get wild in the worst dimension ever.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I hope it's not a dimension without pineapple houses. That wouldn't be fun at all, Gary.
Cleopatra. As the Queen of the Nile, I fear no dimension.
Mario, it's a me, Mario. Let's go to the worst dimension.
Albert Einstein. I hope it's not a dimension without science, a world where theories and equations mean nothing.
Alrighty, let's get started. Each of you has to introduce yourselves and describe the worst dimension you can think of, starting with Bieber.
Justin Bieber. Well, in Dimension B42, it's a never-ending concert where the only music playing is my own. And there are screaming fans everywhere, even in the bathroom. It's a living nightmare, man.
SpongeBob SquarePants. In Dimension S23, everything is made of tartar sauce, even the air you breathe. It's sticky, gross, and ruins your pores.
Cleopatra. Dimension C99 is a place where the Nile is dried up, the pyramids are crumbling, and there's no eyeliner to be found. It's a fashion disaster, my dears.
Mario, M76 is a dimension without pasta. Every pizza is topped with pineapple, and the flagpole has no flags. Mamma mia, it's a horrific.
Albert Einstein. In dimension E55, there are no laws of physics, no equations to solve, and no understanding of the universe whatsoever. It's an intellectual wasteland.
Alright, the loser is Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber? What? No way, man. You rigged this, didn't you?
No, the portal is already open. Say goodbye to your perfect hair and step into the dimension known as J69.
Justin Bieber. This place is just thousands of squirrels throwing acorns at my nuts. I can't take it. Get me out of here.
Ah, Rick, don't you think that's a bit excessive?
Shut up, Morty. I think Bieber deserves it. Now, let's go grab some popcorn and enjoy the show.
Everyone laughs maniacally as Justin Bieber screams in agony in the squirrel-infested dimension.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of pathetic idiots. It's time to spice up this party with a game, Morty.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, can't we just, have a normal party?
Normal, Morty. That's for losers. We're gonna play a game that'll blow your tiny little mind holes wide open.
Come on, guys, it could be fun. We could use a little excitement around here.
Yeah, count me in. I'm bored out of my mind in this green room.
Well, if everyone's doing it, I guess I have no choice. But I better not lose and end up in some lame dimension.
Alright, here's the deal. Each of you is gonna pick a card, and that'll determine who you introduce yourself as.
Who exactly is on these cards, Rick?
Oh, Morty, you're in for a treat. We've got some of the most randomly obscure celebrities, cartoon characters, video game characters, anime characters, and even food mascots.
Seriously, Rick? Food mascots? How is that even relevant?
Trust me, Beth, it's gonna be a wild ride. Now, you'll introduce yourselves, but with a twist. You have to describe the worst dimension you've ever been to.
Alright, I'm game. Let's do this.
Jerry, Beth, Morty, and Summer pick their cards and introduce themselves. I'm Jerry, and the worst dimension I've been to is dimension G17. It's a place where everything is made out of mayonnaise. The buildings, the trees, even people.
I'm Beth, and I've been to dimension R42, which is basically a dimension where everyone has the voice of Fran Drescher. It's like a never-ending episode of The Nanny.
I'm Morty, and the dimension I've been to is A99. The entire place is overrun by giant, bloodthirsty hamsters. It's terrifying, man.
I'm Summer, and in dimension S23, it's a constant 90s boy band concert, and everyone is forced to wear cargo pants and frosted tips. It's a fashion nightmare.
Alright, you losers, it's my turn now. I'm Rick, and in dimension W69, there's an infinite supply of Szechuan sauce, but it's always just a little too spicy. Endless mouth burning.
Suddenly, a portal appears and sucks Summer into it.
What the hell? Where am I? Oh god, it's dimension L666. Everyone here is obsessed with Crocs and wears them with socks. The horror.
Appendix. With each introduction, the room's color theme changes to match the dimension being described. Rick ultimately engineers Summer's transportation to the worst dimension ever.
Geez Morty, we've jumped into the cartoon world of SpongeBob SquarePants. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these doodles. They're coming to life.
Rick, what is this place? And why are those doodles attacking us?
Hold on, Beth, apparently we're dealing with Doodle Bob. He's a deranged drawing from the show. He wants to turn us into doodles as well.
Seriously? That's just freaky. How do we stop him?
Oh, great. Now we're stuck in some cartoon nightmare. What are we gonna do, Rick?
We need to outdraw him, Jerry. We have to create 3 unique doodles that can come to life and help us fight Doodle Bob.
Rick, how do we even do that?
Simple, Morty. We just need to focus our minds and imagine the perfect doodles. Draw them on that green surface with the black ink.
Okay, let's all brainstorm. What would make a badass doodle?
How about a giant flaming dragon? That would definitely kick Doodle Bob's ass.
I don't know. Maybe a superhero with laser eyes?
Great ideas, guys, but let's think outside the box. How about a swarm of killer flying donuts?
Whoa, Rick, that's so random, it might just work.
Okay, let's start drawing. Everyone, give it your best shot.
Scene transitions to intense drawing montage.
Doodle Bob, in scratchy voice, meep, meep, morp. You'll never defeat me with your stupid doodles.
Scene transitions to epic battle arena.
Behold, our doodles have come to life. Attack, my fiery dragon, superhero, and donut army.
Sound of intense fighting, lasers, roaring, and donut munching.
We're kicking his doodle ass, guys. Keep it up.
More intense fighting and explosions.
I never thought I'd say this, but these doodles are badass.
Yeah, who knew donuts could be so deadly? Scene transitions to victorious aftermath.
We did it! We defeated Doodle Bob and saved SpongeBob's world!
Rick, can we please go home now? I think I've had enough cartoon adventures for one day.
Sure thing, Beth. I'll just use my portal gun and zap us back to reality.
Scene ends with the characters being transported back to their own world.
Well, that was a crazy ride. But let's remember, kids, never mess with the power of a good doodle.
Yeah, that's definitely a lesson learned, Rick.
Scene fades out with laughter and the smell of victory.
Morty, why are we wasting our time with this lame experiment? I've got better things to do.
But Rick, you said this experiment could unlock the secrets of the universe.
Well, Morty, sometimes I just say shit to shut you up. Now, let's get this over with so we can move on to something more interesting.
Alright, Rick, I'll just activate the device and we can see what happens. Clicks a button.
Annoying high-pitched sound starts.
What the hell is that noise, Morty? Did you activate that stupid anti-friction device again?
No, Rick, I swear I didn't touch anything. It's getting louder.
Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man emerges from the shadows, humming the Ghostbusters theme. Stay Puffed. Well, it's marshmallow time, bitches.
Great, just what we needed. A giant marshmallow man wreaking havoc in our garage. Morty, find something to distract him.
Oh, hey, Stay Puffed, look over there. It's a limited edition Szechuan sauce.
Stay Puffed, Szechuan sauce? Where? Starts running towards it. Morty quickly grabs a jumbo-sized bottle of Szechuan sauce and throws it out the garage door.
Quick, Rick, let's make a run for it while he's distracted.
Rick and Morty scramble to escape the garage as Stay Puffed devours the sauce.
Morty, we need a plan, and fast. We can't keep running from this fluffy menace.
Maybe if we can find a way to melt him, he'll go back to where he came from.
Good idea, Morty, but how the hell are we gonna melt a giant marshmallow?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we can lure him into a hot tub or something.
Morty, we don't have time for your lame ideas. We need something more drastic.
Well, there's a flamethrower in the garage. Maybe we can use that?
Flamethrower, huh? Morty, I like the way you think. Let's torch this marshmallow.
Rick and Morty retrieve the flamethrower and confront Stay Puffed. Stay Puffed, you think fire can stop me, little twerps? I survived being roasted on top of a building, remember?
Oh, we'll see about that. Stay puffed. Fire up the flamethrower, Morty.
Morty pulls the trigger, unleashing a torrent of flames at Stay Puffed. Stay Puffed, hot enough for ya? Stay Puffed starts melting, screaming in agony.
Rick, I think it's working. He's melting.
Good riddance, you sugary son of a bitch. We've had enough trouble for one day.
Moments later, Stay Puffed is reduced to a puddle of goo.
Well, that was unexpectedly messy.
Yeah, but at least we can finally get back to our experiment. No more marshmallows, Morty. You hear me?
Loud and clear, Rick. No more marshmallows. But can we maybe pick a safer experiment next time?
We'll see, Morty. We'll see. Morty, buckle up. It's time for a virtual adventure like no other.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're entering a video game and all.
Who cares, Morty? It's gonna be epic. Just think of all those power-ups and weapons we'll get.
I don't know, Rick. Couldn't we just play a nice family game instead?
Yeah, Rick. Why can't we just stick to Monopoly or something?
Monopoly? Jerry, Monopoly is for pansies. We're about to dive into the world of crime and chaos. Get ready.
They enter the realm of GTA 5 and suddenly find themselves amidst a chaotic cityscape. The police radios blare in the background.
Police radio. Attention all units. We've got a group of criminals unleashed in Los Santos. Proceed with extreme caution. This group is armed and dangerous. Rick Sanchez, a mad scientist with a knack for chaos. Morty Smith, his reluctant sidekick. Summer Smith, a thrill-seeker with a badass attitude. Beth Smith, a mother torn between responsibility and adventure. And Jerry Smith, a pathetic excuse for a man.
Great, we're infamous already. Let's see how long we can survive before they catch up with us.
Rick, this is insane. We're being chased by the entire police force. We gotta find a way out.
Relax, Morty. Just let me take the wheel. I've got some driving skills to show off.
Are you out of your mind, Summer? We need a plan, not your reckless driving.
I agree with Beth, Summer. We need to think this through. We can't just keep running.
Screw thinking, Jerry. We're in the world of GTA 5. It's all about chaos and destruction here.
As they continue their crazy escape, the city turns into a war zone with explosions, gunfire, and police sirens blaring.
Police radio. Suspects spotted near Maze Bank. Armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution. Wait, hold on. Are we sure they're armed? Never mind. I see the explosions now. Definitely armed.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too intense. I just want to go home.
Rick, you've gone too far this time. We're risking our lives for your stupid adventure.
Whatever, Beth. I'm having the time of my life. This is awesome.
Okay, everyone calm down. We need to work together to find a way out of this mess. With a stroke of luck, they manage to outsmart the police and find a hidden passage to escape.
We did it, Morty. We survived the land of chaos and destruction.
Yeah, barely. Can we please never do something like this again?
Agreed. I've had enough adrenaline for a lifetime.
Come on, guys. That was the most exhilarating experience ever.
Well, I guess it wasn't all bad. But let's stick to safer adventures from now on, okay? With that, they all return home, their hearts still racing from the craziness they've just experienced. Despite the intense and chaotic journey into the world of GTA 5, the Smith family managed to escape unscathed. They realized that sometimes the thrill of adventure can come at a high price. In the end, they decided to cherish their safety and sanity, opting for more down-to-earth escapades in the future. But one thing was for sure, their virtual adventure was one they would never forget.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we got a situation here. Time to put on your thinking caps.
Oh geez, Rick! What the hell is going on?
It appears we have a horde of evil, life-sized sentient rubber chickens on the loose in our neighborhood. They can morph people into rubber with their wail.
You've got to be kidding me, Rick. Rubber chickens? Why couldn't it be something less ridiculous?
Jerry, stop being so damn negative. We need to come up with a plan.
Yeah, Dad. So what's the scientific reason for all this rubber chicken chaos?
Well, Summer, turns out these rubber chickens were accidentally exposed to a highly concentrated form of cosmic radiation, boosting their intelligence and giving them special powers.
Rick, are you saying these rubber chickens are like super intelligent, superhero chickens?
Not exactly, Morty. They're more like malevolent, rubbery assholes with a grudge.
Great. So what's our brilliant plan, Rick?
Jerry, let's not rely on Rick all the time. We can come up with a plan ourselves.
Alright, here's what we do. We need to find their leader, the alpha chicken. Once we take it down, the rest should fall in line.
Okay, but how do we even find the alpha chicken? It's not like they're gonna be wearing a leader badge.
Relax, Summer. I've developed a chicken tracking device using their unique clucking frequencies. We can use it to locate the alpha chicken.
That's actually pretty impressive, Rick.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I surprise even myself. Now, let's head out and save humanity from these clucking crazies.
The group starts running down the road with the PFFI sign looming above it. They activate the chicken tracking device and follow its beeping sound.
Hey, the signal is getting stronger. We must be getting closer.
I can't believe I'm running down the road, chasing rubber chickens. This is so humiliating.
Focus, Jerry, we're almost there.
They reach an abandoned factory where the alpha chicken and its minions are stationed.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at all these rubber chickens.
They look really angry and rubbery.
Let's do this. Charge.
An intense battle ensues between the Smith family and the horde of rubber chickens. They fight with all their might, dodging beaks and claws, while trying to destroy the alpha chicken. Take that, you feathered freaks! After an epic struggle, Rick manages to eliminate the alpha chicken, causing the rest to lose their powers and turn back into harmless rubber toys.
We did it! We saved the neighborhood.
That was insane, Rick. So, what now?
Now, we head back home and enjoy the rest of our interdimensional cable marathon. Trust me, Morty, it's way better than rubber chickens.
The Smith family returns home, victorious and ready to relax, leaving behind a neighborhood now free from the clucking menace. Incident.
Morty, look at this green pond. It's surrounded by purple and yellow flowers. Reminds me of that time we experimented with interdimensional botany.
Oh, geez, Rick. You mean when we accidentally grew sentient plants that tried to take over the multiverse? That was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, good times. Anyway, let's focus on this new experiment. We need to calculate the quantum destabilization rate of these flowers.
Progression.
Rick, do you hear that annoying sound?
Yeah, Morty, it sounds like nails on a chalkboard mixed with the mating call of a humpback whale. What the hell is that?
Barney, popping out from behind a tree. Hi there. I love you. You love me.
Son of a bitch, it's Barney the dinosaur.
Barney, we're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Rick, why the hell is Barney attacking us? And why is he singing that Go-Doffel song?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to neutralize him without using our portal guns. Let's use our scientific knowledge to outsmart this oversized purple bullshit.
Barney, come on, guys. Let's have some fun. Starts dancing.
Morty, quick, mix the purple and yellow flowers with the green pond water. It might create a chemical reaction to repel Barney.
Right, Rick. Starts pouring the mixture.
Barney, covering his eyes. Oh no, I hate purple and yellow flowers. They're not in my script.
Rick and Morty escape while Barney cringes in disgust at the flowers.
That was a close call, Morty. We sure showed Barney the true power of science.
Yeah, Rick. Science is pretty mind-blowing, even when it's used against a singing dinosaur.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We've got a puzzle here with a bunch of people on it and a piece of the puzzle in the middle. Seems simple enough, right?
Oh, yeah, Rick. But why does it feel like things are gonna get real messed up real fast?
Well, Morty, that's because you have the uncanny ability to predict the inevitable chaos that follows us everywhere. Now, let's get this party started.
Beth enters the room.
What's going on here? Rick, Morty, you better not have unleashed some interdimensional party on my house again.
Relax, Beth. We've invited 5 of the most obscure historical figures, real-life celebrity guests, and pre-existing fictional characters to spice up the party.
Benjamin Franklin enters.
Franklin. Greetings, good sirs and madam. I am Benjamin Franklin, inventor of all things electrical and the original party animal.
Jigsaw enters.
Jigsaw. Greetings, fellow guests. I am Jigsaw, known for my creative traps and twisted sense of justice.
Elvis Presley enters.
Elvis. Thank you very much. The king has arrived, ready to rock this party.
Gandalf enters.
Gandalf. I am Gandalf the Grey, wizard extraordinaire, here to join you all on this fantastic journey.
Dr. Frankenstein enters.
Frankenstein. Greetings, my friends. I am Dr. Victor Frankenstein, the master of reanimation and unconventional birthday parties.
Alright, everyone, let's get down to business. Each of you introduce yourselves and tell us about the worst trap or device created by Jigsaw.
Frankenstein. Well, Jigsaw, your most atrocious creation has to be the flesh melter, a device that slowly dissolves any organic matter. Truly diabolical. Elvis. Jigsaw, your worst trap has to be the Hunka Hunka burning hell. It locks you inside a fiery room blasting my music on repeat until you can't help but beg for mercy.
Gandalf. Jigsaw, your trap, the eternal riddle, is the most maddening of all. It locks you inside a room where you must solve an infinite series of riddles to escape.
Franklin. Jigsaw, the shocking surprise is a real doozy. It sets up electrical wires on the floor, but the real kicker is the electrified toilet seat. Talk about a shocking experience.
Jigsaw. Such creativity. Now, you must lose and be subjected to all my worst traps simultaneously, and try to escape. Good luck, my unfortunate guest.
Mortal Kombat music starts playing. Beth accidentally steps on the puzzle, triggering all the worst traps at once.
Oh geez, Beth, how does it always end up being you?
This is intense, Rick. How is she gonna get out of this one?
Multiple screams and grunts of agony.
Screw this, I'm smarter than Jigsaw.
Beth utilizes her intelligence and resourcefulness to MacGyver her way out of the traps.
Well, I'll be damned. Beth did it. She survived the worst traps ever conceived.
Dad's gonna flip when he sees what happened to his favorite chair.
Jigsaw disappears in frustration.
Guess you can always count on me, huh?
Yeah, real impressive, Beth. Now, let's clean up this mess before your mother gets home. And remember, Morty, it's never a dull moment in the Smith household.
Yeah, Rick. But can we have just one adventure without someone getting nearly killed?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Adventure is chaos, and chaos is the mother of invention. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, strap yourselves in and hold on tight. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the bowels of this cow.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it's a real live cow, and we're about to, go inside it?
Look, Morty, trust me. This is the only way we can escape this predicament. Plus, it's a great opportunity to explore the wonders of bovine anatomy.
Seriously, Rick? Exploring cow anatomy? Can't we just, I don't know, find another way out?
Summer, let's just trust Rick on this one. He always manages to find a way out of these crazy situations.
Yeah, Beth, but this time he's talking about going inside a cow. I'm not comfortable with this at all.
Jerry, you've ridden in way worse places than a cow, believe me. Now, hold on tight, because we're diving in.
They all suddenly find themselves inside the cow's stomach.
Oh my god, we're inside a cow! Rick, how the hell did this happen?
Well, Morty, you see, when the gravitational field of that plane collided with the cow's electromagnetic resonance, it created a warp in the space-time continuum, sucking us right in.
That's the most bullshit pseudoscientific explanation I've ever heard, Rick.
Just focus on finding a way out, Rick. We don't have time for your scientific ramblings right now.
Wait, guys, I think I see a light. It must be the way out. They start running towards the light, dodging all sorts of bizarre cow stomach obstacles.
Morty, look out for that acid. We don't want to dissolve before we make it out.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
And who thought a trip to the county fair would end up with us risking our lives inside a cow?
Maybe this is just karma coming back at us for all the crazy adventures we've had.
I always said we should stick to normal family activities, like mini golf or fishing. But no, we had to go to a damn fair. They finally reach the last stomach and see a shiny exit.
We made it, everyone. Just one final push, and we'll be back to the world of fresh air and sanity.
I can't wait to tell Jessica about this. She'll never believe me though.
Yeah, Morty, I'm pretty sure nobody will ever believe us.
Well, at least it's a story to tell our future generations. The time our family got stuck inside a cow.
Let's just make sure we never mention this again. Agreed? They all cheer as they crawl out of the cow and find themselves back in the field.
Another amazing escape, family. Now, let's go find that mini golf course.
The family walks away from the cow, laughing and brushing off the remnants of their wild cow adventure.
Alright, Morty, we found ourselves in yet another dimension. Strap in, kid, it's gonna get weirder than your acne-ridden face.
Geez, Rick, can't we just, I don't know, go back home and have a normal breakfast?
No way, Morty. We're here for a reason, and that reason is to explore the craziest cereals this dimension has to offer.
Great, more interdimensional food adventures. Yippee!
Oh come on, Dad. It's exciting. Who knows what kind of mind-blowing flavors we'll find?
That's right, Summer. We're diving into the murky depths of breakfast cereals beyond your wildest imagination. Okay, first up we have the Vomitron 3000 from Dimension Z.
Wait, why would anyone willingly eat that?
Morty, hold your horses. The flavor is a combination of bile, rotten eggs, and expired milk. The ingredients include actual vomit enzymes. It tastes like you're licking the bottom of a toilet bowl in a college dorm bathroom.
Ah, that sounds revolting. And the smell?
It smells like a mix of sewage and decomposing roadkill. Truly putrid.
What the hell would you pour on that?
Well, Jerry, you're gonna want to use some expired sewer water for that authentic experience. Now, for the review score. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Gross. Okay, what do we have next, Rick?
Next up is the Snot Puffs from Dimension X. These little green puffs are made from the finest booger extracts and are generously coated in a snot glaze.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna puke.
Gets worse, Morty. The taste is slimy and salty, with hints of mildew. The texture is like chewing on a clump of boogers that have been marinating in sweat for months.
And the liquid to pour on this masterpiece?
You're gonna want to go with some extra salty sweat, Beth. Truly enhances the experience. Now, for the review score. 2 out of 10. Not the worst, but still pretty damn gross.
Can we please move on from these repugnant cereals already?
Fine, fine. Next up is the Maggot Crunch from Dimension Y, made with real maggots and crunchy beetle shells. This cereal will make your skin crawl.
Ah, that's disgusting. What's it taste like?
Well, Summer, imagine eating a mouthful of squirming baby maggots. The taste is like rotten flesh mixed with burned hair. And the texture? It's like chewing on a bowl full of crunchy, wriggling nightmares.
Can we just skip the liquid part?
No can do, Morty. The perfect pairing for this cereal is a glass of fermented bat blood. Now, for the review score. I'd give it a solid 3 out of 10. Edible, but still horrific.
I'm starting to regret this interdimensional cereal adventure.
Too late now, Beth. We're moving on to the Toxic Blast from Dimension W. This cereal is made with ingredients that will quite literally burn your insides.
Oh god, I don't know if my stomach can handle this.
Trust me, Jerry, it can't. The flavor is like licking a battery while swallowing a mouthful of acid. The ingredients include radioactive isotopes and concentrated sulfuric acid.
What kind of sick mind comes up with this stuff?
Ah, you know how it is, Summer. It's all about pushing the boundaries of taste and sanity. Now, the review score for the Toxic Blast. Let's go with a generous 4 out of 10. Definitely not for the faint of heart.
Can we please go home now? I can't take any more of this.
Almost done, Morty. Last on the list is the Slime Surprise from Dimension V. This cereal is a slimy, gooey mess that will leave you questioning your life choices.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hold on, Beth, we're almost there. The taste of Slime Surprise is a delightful blend of rotten eggs, moldy cheese, and fermented fish. It feels like a slippery eel slithering down your throat.
I may actually faint.
The liquid pairing for this one is a cup of pure slime extracted straight from the interdimensional slug farm. And for the review score, I'll be generous and give it a 5 out of 10. Still awful, but somehow not as bad as the others.
That was the most nauseating breakfast experience I've ever had.
Well, that's what interdimensional adventures are all about, Summer. Pushing the boundaries of what you thought was possible. Now, let's get the hell out of here before we stumble upon an even more repulsive cereal dimension. Drive, Morty, drive. Alright, Morty, let's get this party started. I've invited 3 of the most obscure guests from fictional history.
Ah, Rick, I don't recognize any of them. Are they even real?
Real enough, Morty, just go with it. Now, where's that green and black plate?
Looking confused. What's so special about a plate?
Jerry, this plate is the key to everything. It's the portal to another dimension.
Sarcastically, oh great, Rick. Another dimension. Just what we needed.
Don't worry, sweetheart. It's just a fun little party trick. Pauses. What could possibly go wrong?
Rolls eyes. Everything, Rick. Everything always goes wrong.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and Jigsaw appears on screen.
Jigsaw, hello, Rick and Morty. I want to play a game.
Laughs. Jigsaw, you really gotta step up your game, buddy. We've seen worse in the multiverse.
Are we really trapped, Rick? This guy seems serious.
Jigsaw. Oh, I assure you, this game is not for the faint of heart. You see, you and your guests are trapped in this room.
Whispering to Jerry, I told you something would go wrong.
Jigsaw, the only way out is to solve a series of riddles. Fail, and you'll see.
Alright, Jigsaw, we'll play along. But hurry it up, I've got a show to binge watch. Morty and Rick join forces with the three guests, a pirate, a time-traveling Roman soldier, and a talking robot.
Pirate, mateys. Let's solve these riddles and get back to the open seas.
Roman soldier, fear not fellows, together we shall conquer this sadistic game. Talking robot, beep boop. I am programmed to solve puzzles. Let's get this over with.
They solved the riddles one by one, facing various challenges and narrowly escaping death. Whispering to Beth, I can't believe we've survived this long.
Whispering back, trust me, Jerry. It's all luck.
At last, they reach the final room where Jigsaw awaits.
Jigsaw, impressive, you've made it this far, but there's one last twist.
Smirking, oh, please, give us your best shot.
Jigsaw, in order to escape, you must tell me the meaning of life.
Frustrated, are you kidding me? That's the twist. Just some philosophical BS?
The meaning of life, huh? The answer is simple, Jigsaw. There is none.
Jigsaw looks stunned, unable to comprehend.
Jigsaw, that can't be right.
Life is just a chaotic series of random events, Jigsaw. We give it meaning ourselves.
Yeah, you sadistic puppet. So, how about you let us out of here?
Jigsaw, fine, unlocks the door. But note this, Rick and Morty, your game is not over.
We'll see about that. Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here.
As they leave the room, Rick and Morty high-five each other while the guests celebrate.
Well, at least we survived another disaster.
Sighs, never a dull moment with this family.
Smirking, can't wait to see what ridiculous adventure we stumble into next.
They walk off into the distance, unaware of the countless bizarre escapades yet to come.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a scientific question of utmost importance to tackle today. Why the fuck does Porky Pig stutter so much?
Geez, Rick, I never really thought about it. Maybe he's just nervous or something.
Nervous? Come on, Morty, you're way off here. It's obviously because of a mind-altering experiment gone wrong. One minute he's a normal pig, the next he's a cartoon character with a speech impediment.
Actually, I think it's a genetic mutation. You know, like, Porky Pig's ancestors had a stuttering gene or something.
Oh please, Summer. This is clearly a case of repressed childhood trauma. Porky Pig must have had some traumatic event that caused him to develop a stutter.
Alright, enough with the speculations. Let's find out the truth once and for all. We're going to visit the Looney Tunes universe and confront Porky Pig himself.
They activate a portal and emerge in the Looney Tunes world.
Porky Pig, thanks for CC coming, guys. What brings you here?
Enough with the small talk, Porky. We're here to uncover the origin of your stutter.
Porky Pig, well, it's C certainly and not what you think.
WW, what do you mean?
Porky Pig, YYUSC, my S stutter is actually a CC curse. It was cast upon me by an ancient S spell.
A curse? That's insane.
So, how do we break the curse and free you from this stutter, Porky?
Porky Pig, the only W way is for someone else to take it on. Oh, one of you must suffer my S stuttering in exchange for my release.
Well, since you two were so sure of your theories, why don't Rick and Summer take one for the team?
What? No way. That's not fair.
Why, yeah, that's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Rick. It's time to face the consequences of your theories.
Rick and Summer reluctantly agree.
Porky Pig, THTH thank you, everyone. YYUCC certainly won't be FF forgotten.
The curse is transferred to Rick and Summer, and they start stuttering uncontrollably.
THTH this is BB bullshit.
ICC can't BB believe this is HH happening.
Jerry, Morty, and Beth burst into laughter. Looks like the punishment fits the crime, huh?
Yeah, it's kinda funny, actually.
Let this be a lesson to all of you. Don't mess with stuttering cartoon pigs.
They all leave the Looney Tunes universe, laughter echoing behind them.
Holy shit, Morty, do you hear that loud grinding roaring noise outside?
Yeah, Rick, what the hell is going on?
Guys, let's go check it out. I'm not missing this insanity.
I don't know if it's a good idea, but count me in.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What trouble have you gotten us into this time, Rick? Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry rush outside and witness an evil flesh pound running rampant in their neighborhood.
Alright, listen up, you mindless sacks of flesh. That rampaging beast is a fleshbound from the Killing Floor 2 game.
What? Seriously, Rick?
How the fuck is that even possible?
Let's not overthink it, guys. We need to stop that thing before it destroys everything.
Yeah, we don't want our house getting trashed again. Rick quickly explains the scientific reason behind the appearance of the flesh pound.
Look, Morty, the dimensional portal matrix created a rift that allowed creatures from other dimensions to enter our world. This fleshbound must have sneaked in somehow.
Jeez, Rick, can't you ever stop messing with things?
Shut up, Morty, time for action, people.
They devise a plan to defeat the flesh pound, using Rick's scientific knowledge and the combined skills of each family member.
Okay, Morty, you distract it. Beth, Jerry, and I will attack from the sides.
But what about you, Rick?
I'll use my gadgets to weaken it and help you guys in the showdown.
They engage in a series of epic action scenes, strategizing and scoring impressive hits against the flesh pound. The battle is intense and dangerous. Shit, guys. This thing is tough. Is it ever gonna die?
Don't lose hope, Jerry. We're not giving up now.
Moments before the flesh pound has a chance to defeat them, they manage to land a final, decisive blow.
Yes! We did it! We fucking killed that goddamn fleshpound!
Huh, take that, you monster.
They all catch their breath, panting and exhausted, but triumphantly.
We make one hell of a team when the world is on the line.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go home now and try to forget this ever happened.
Good job, everyone, but remember, in the vastness of the multiverse, there are still countless creatures we've yet to encounter. Stay vigilant, my family.
They walk off into the sunset, bruised but proud, ready to face any future madness that comes their way. Damiana, Uncle, I'm so excited to open the shop today. It's been a while since we've had any customers.
Uncle, that's right, my dear. Let's hope today brings us some good fortune.
Damiana. Oh, Uncle, remember when I ran into the forest last week? You were so angry.
Uncle, yes, I was furious, Damiana. The forest is a dangerous place, especially during the Holocaust.
Damiana. I know, Uncle, but I just wanted to explore. I didn't realize it was so dangerous.
Uncle, well, you need to be careful. The Germans are the least of your worries in that forest.
Amiana, but the Germans took my parents, Uncle. The forest is the only place I feel alive.
Uncle, Damiana, you can't be risking your life like that. We need to keep the clock shop running.
Amiana, I understand, Uncle. I just miss them so much. I feel like I'm trapped in this village.
Uncle, we all miss them, Damiana. But we can't let nostalgia consume us. Now, get ready to open the shop.
Amiana, Uncle, do you think we can ever find them? Do you think they're still alive?
Uncle, I don't know, my dear. The uncertainty is what kills me inside.
Amiana, well, maybe if we find that clock they gave me as a child, it could lead us to them.
Uncle, Damiana, that's just wishful thinking. The clock is just a sentimental object, nothing more.
Amiana, but what if it's magic, Uncle? What if it has the power to bring them back to us?
Uncle, Damiana, we can't rely on magic or fantasy. We have to face reality and move forward.
Amiana, Sai, you're right, Uncle. Let's open the shop and try to forget about the pain, just for today.
Uncle, that's the spirit, Damiana. Let's give the village something to talk about.
Time passes as they open the shop.
Amiana, look, Uncle. A customer, finally.
Uncle, welcome, sir. How can we assist you today?
Customer, I'm looking for a special clock. Something unique and mesmerizing.
Amiana, well, you're in luck, sir. We have an exquisite collection of clocks. Step right this way.
Uncle, Damiana, show our valuable customer the Chrono Majestic. It's our most extraordinary piece.
Amiana, sure, Uncle. Here it is, sir. The Chrono Majestic, a masterpiece like no other.
Customer, magnificent. I'll take it, just tell me the price.
Amiana, for you, sir, it's a special price of $5,000.
Customer, deal. Here's the cash. Thank you, both.
Uncle, pleasure doing business with you, sir. Enjoy.
Amiana, Uncle, can you believe it? We've made a fortune today.
Uncle, that we have, Damiana. Perhaps fate is on our side after all.
Amiana, maybe, Uncle, but I still believe in magic. Someday, it will lead us to our parents.
Uncle, well, my dear, as long as we have each other, I know we'll find the strength to keep searching.
The clock on the display case ticks as they close the shop for the day. Naruto. Alright, team, we need to focus. We have a new enemy threatening the Hidden Leaf Village, and it's none other than Peter Griffin.
Sasuke? Peter Griffin? Seriously? That guy's a freaking joke.
Naruto. I know, but we can't take him lightly. He may be an idiot, but he's dangerous.
Sakura. Well, let's go find him and kick his fat ass already. We don't have time to waste.
They search throughout the village but find no trace of Peter.
Naruto. Damn it, where is he? He's like a freaking ghost.
Sasuke. He's probably off somewhere eating a damn burger or drinking beer. Typical Peter Griffin.
They suddenly hear laughter coming from behind them. They turn around to see Peter Griffin standing there, grinning.
Peter, well, if it isn't the wannabe ninjas of the Hidden Leaf Village. You guys are in for a world of hurt.
Naruto. Bring it on, you fat, stupid sack of crap.
They engage in an intense battle. Peter unexpectedly reveals his secret power, the ability to regenerate any injury instantly. Sasuke. What the hell? This guy's invincible.
Sakura, we need to come up with a plan, quickly.
Naruto. I got an idea. Sasuke, use your Sharingan and analyze his movements. Sakura, get ready to attack when I distract him.
Sasuke activates his Sharingan, analyzing Peter's every move. Naruto charges at Peter, creating multiple clones to confuse him. Sakura strikes from behind, landing a powerful blow.
Peter, damn, you guys got me good. But guess what? I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Suddenly, Peter transforms into a giant monster, towering over them.
Naruto. What the hell is this?
Sasuke. This just keeps getting worse.
They fight desperately against the monstrous Peter, but it seems hopeless.
Sakura, we can't give up. We are the Hidden Leaf Village's last hope.
Naruto. Believe it, we'll defeat this ugly bastard.
Finally, after a fierce battle, They manage to weaken Peter enough to deliver a final blow.
Naruto! Sage Art! Rasengan!
Smoke clears, and Peter lies defeated on the ground.
Sasuke, is it over? Did we really just defeat the giant, monstrous Peter Griffin?
Naruto! Yeah, we did. That was insane.
Sakura, let's go back to the village and celebrate our victory. We definitely deserve it.
Fade out as they walk back, victorious, towards the Hidden Leaf Village.
Morty, pass me the chromatic modulator for the interdimensional capacitor. Hurry up.
I'm trying, Rick. Jeez, calm down. Here it is.
Finally, let's get this experiment going before something goes wrong.
Suddenly, an annoying sound starts playing in the background.
Rick, what's that sound? It's driving me insane.
Hold on, Morty. Let me analyze it with my advanced audio decoder.
Rick analyzes the sound and gasps.
Morty, brace yourself. The sound is a Barney the Dinosaur song.
Barney? Seriously? I thought that crap died out years ago.
Barney, singing, I love you, you love me, let's make this a bloody spree.
Morty, we need to stop that giant purple menace. We can't let him continue with this abomination of a song.
How are we supposed to deal with Barney without the portal guns, Rick?
I've got an idea, Morty. We'll lure him into the experiment's containment field.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's our best shot at neutralizing the kid show reject.
Rick and Morty create a trail of candy leading Barney into the containment field.
Barney, enthusiastically, oh boy, candy. Let's go, kids.
Rick activates the containment field, trapping Barney inside.
Finally, peace and quiet.
I can't believe we outsmarted Barney, Rick. This is insane.
Well, Morty, when you're a genius like me, anything is possible.
But, Rick, how are we gonna get Barney out of there?
Don't worry about it, Morty. I've installed a live streaming camera inside the containment field. Let's watch him suffer.
They both burst into laughter as they watch Barney struggle to get out.
This is so messed up, Rick. Poor Barney.
Morty, it's Barney. He had it coming. Let's just enjoy the show.
They continue watching as Barney attempts to sing his way out in vain.
Barney, desperately, I love you, you love me, please set me free.
Morty suddenly stifles a giggle.
Rick, shouldn't we maybe let him out? This punishment feels a tad excessive.
Fine, Morty. I guess my sense of humor is a bit twisted. Let's release him.
Rick deactivates the containment field, and Barney scurries away.
Barney, sobbing. I'll get you next time, Rick and Morty.
Yeah, whatever, you purple reject.
Morty and Rick burst into laughter once more.
That was intense, but hey, at least it's over.
Indeed, Morty. Now, back to our scientific shenanigans. Maybe we'll create something even more messed up next time.
They both laugh, ready to continue their mad scientific adventures.